Steel Toe Morning Show.
Good morning, you little shitbags. I didn't want to monetize this one anyway. Welcome to the show. I pick and choose before the program. Hey, do I want to be monetized today? No. Is it worth the $20?
$20
to get this one green lit? Nah. Welcome to the show. Great one coming up as usual. Why? Because I prepared it myself. It's home cooking. And you're going to love it. I think a lot of wacky, dumb, funny shit today. It's going to be very morning show-ish.
I'm in on that.
I think today, not a lot in terms of news because I refuse to talk about the same 5 fucking subjects every day. God, that's got to be exhausting.
Yeah.
I do find like news talk and all that to be like a skill. It is a talent to talk about that stuff and make it interesting for people. I'm not saying it's not. Like, I consider, whether you like his politics or not, I consider Rush Limbaugh to be on the Mount Rushmore of radio. Like, I think he belongs there. I think Howard belongs there. I think the guy from Chicago that influenced Howard Stern, Steve...
Ooh.
Oh, God. Somebody will remember his name in the chat. Steve Dahl.
Okay.
Steve Dahl, Howard Stern, Rush Limbaugh, and Paul Harvey, ?
Paul Reiser?
And Paul Reiser, of course, belongs on every... Paul Reiser belongs on the actual Mount Rushmore.
Yes, he does. Let's add him.
Let's remove Teddy Roosevelt, and let's put Paul Reiser up there. No, actually, scratch Paul Harvey, Casey Kasem. I'll take Paul Harvey down, and I'll put Casey Kasem up.
Wasn't there another guy you mentioned last night on the show that you said, once you get into radio, like, that he'd be the second place radio guy?
Oh, right now. Oh, Charlemagne the God.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's the best radio guy out there now.
Oh, okay.
But,
so not included of all time, though.
No, not of all time. Not even close.
Okay.
No, there's...
Fair enough.
No, Rush Limbaugh belongs there. Again, you can hate it. I know people have problems with his politics and stuff, but even that, most of that was a show.
Yep.
Most of that he's doing a show. I didn't think he walked around in his everyday life like sitting there, these Democrats are, I mean, you'd be an exhausting person if you were like that all the time.
I feel like you'd just be exhausted in general.
Yeah, you'd just be exhausted thinking about that shit.
Yep.
But Howard, of course, I mean, Howard Stern did things with radio that before and after people didn't think you could even do with radio. Nobody ever thought a radio personality could get that famous.
Nope.
He was for a while, I would say 1995, all the way until like probably he left for Sirius, probably like 05. He was one of the most famous people in America.
Yeah.
And maybe the most recognizable, outside of like a Michael Jordan, he was the most recognizable person in the country.
I don't think there's a single person who doesn't know that name.
Howard Stern is kind of to radio what Hulk Hogan is to pro wrestling.
Funny you say that. I just thought it.
Hulk Hogan. Nagger Nancy 420 becoming a steel toe bro. Thank you, Nagger Nancy. Hi, April. They say specifically.
Hello.
Hello to you. T. Jefferson says, hello, you sexy thang. Also, hi to April. If I get called thang once a day, it really does. It fills my tank.
Does wonders for your self-esteem.
Does wonders to hear myself called sexy thang.
Sexy thing.
Nana's Clam says Howard and Rush, both dickheads, but both legends. Fair enough. Paul Reiser on Tunnel Rushmore. No, not Jewish. No, that's totally different.
Oh, no.
Mel Gibson, after 12 beers, also says Greg Opie Hughes to replace the Lincoln Monument. Citizen M says Father Wheeze. It's Brother Wheeze. Citizen M. How dare you? Mad Joe says he puts people on Ferris wheels in a trance. Huh?
Who does what now?
I don't know. I fuck up. I get behind in the chat, and I don't know what the hell people are talking about.
It's our fault, really.
Baggio says Howard had funerals for the radio shows that he killed. Yes, he would come to a new market, and he would hold funerals for the #1 morning show in that market and say, we're coming to kill you.
Can you imagine him saying that now? He could never. He could never stomach saying, I'm going to kill you.
He got old.
You know, you just can't do it.
I think you get old, and you just don't want to do that anymore when you get old. It seems childish to you.
I understand.
And there's an ambition with that. Like, you're on your way up, and you're like, I'm going to keep collecting scalps. You got to think, Howard's collected all the scalps.
And he's getting paid so much, he probably doesn't have to be that way.
If you're getting $90 million a year, do you want to hold funerals in the street for other broadcasters?
I guess not.
I wonder, though, sometimes about Howard Stern. Could he go back and do it again right now? Even at 70, whatever years old he is, could he get on a terrestrial station? Now, that one, yes, he could. Could he get on a terrestrial station, get syndicated across the country, which he would? I mean, if any company hired him, it would have to be a big company. They'd have to pay him a bunch of money, syndicate him on all their stations. Could he be #1 again in most of those markets? Because I know people say, you know, Howard's past his prime, Howard's unbearable now. But we're talking about terrestrial radio. He still might be more interesting than what's on local radio.
Maybe. I don't know. He's just so polarized politically now. I don't know if he could get on board with everyone the way he did at one point.
No? Okay. J-Dub says, no way, Stern is cooked.
Yeah.
Maybe not. Maybe he couldn't. Hobo Chili Recipe, good morning, buddy. He says, also, nice shirt, April. You look like a mother from the Partridge Family, but you're showing a little skin because you're desperate for a husband.
I thought I looked nice today.
Is that a good diagnosis?
I don't know.
The Real Stone, Cheeto says he didn't take Tom Bernard down. That's true. There was a guy here in Minnesota named Tom Bernard who retired recently, and he was #1 for years and years, and Howard couldn't dislodge him. For some reason, it didn't take here. I think by the time Howard Stern got here, his show on E was so popular that a lot of people in Minnesota were just kind of watching on E.
Yeah.
At night, so they didn't really listen to him in the morning. I could be wrong. Or maybe Bernard was just that good. Citizen M says, no She-Hulk season 2. Disney continues making bad decisions.
Oh, God.
See, now, I would think that not making a She-Hulk season 2 would be correcting the bad decisions that you've made.
That's making a good decision following a really bad one.
She-Hulk was dreadful.
Ew, we didn't even watch it, but just the clips alone.
Oh, man, were they bad.
So sad.
Twerking with Megan Thee Stallion.
Oh, God. It's one of those.
You remember when Mark Ruffalo did ball shakes with Lou Ferrigno in the Hulk movies? That was always fun.
I do. I can't watch it enough.
Yeah, no, it's just balls.
Ugh.
Ape swinging all over the place.
It's one of those things you watch as a female and you're like embarrassed for your own gender.
Good.
I don't like watching She-Hulk is going to twerk with Megan Thee Stallion. Yeah, we deserve respect.
I like that. I like when women feel ashamed of themselves because of things other women do. It makes me feel like I get a day off.
We're doing it for you.
Yeah,
now.
you guys are doing my work for me, which is good. 295 is the number today. So we're already under 300. So technically, for this hour, we're set. So let's get ahead of the game here. Streamlabs, PayPal, Super Chats, memberships, etc. 295 is the number. We knock out today. We do owe 2.5 hours of overtime. We owe LBJ from yesterday and last night.
Okay.
Yesterday, Johnny got sick. I don't know how much Johnny divulged. He asked me if he should. I didn't get a chance to check out his show yesterday. But Johnny wasn't feeling well. He couldn't keep going. And I didn't want to go solo for a half hour. So I figured I'd hang on to that half hour. We'd do it on Thursday. So if we knock out tomorrow, we'll go till 11. And then last night, we were just wiped. We were running around all day yesterday. And since it was just one guy who paid the whole freight, we're like, you know what? As long as it's okay with him, we're going to push that overtime back as well. And he said it was fine. So
thank you, LBJ.
LBJ's all right with it. So if he's all right, we're all right. So $2.95 today, and we'll do a half hour extra, and the show is taken care of, and we appreciate it. Thank you guys very, very much. Lab Glass over on Rumble says Tom is still on the air on AM 1500.
Really? I thought he hung it up.
See, yeah, I wish he would. I don't like when guys are on top, and then the other company they work for decides, we're gonna move on from you, and then you're like, oh yeah, well I'm gonna go jump on an AM station somewhere. Don't jump on an AM station. You're the man. Just go be the man.
Go out on top?
Yeah, either go out on top or find another company in another station that'll put you on a real radio station.
Yeah.
And do your show there.
Don't go bury yourself somewhere. That seems sad to downgrade that way.
Michael B says, Aaron, are you melding into that chair? Dude, not a good look. You know, on days where you feel like you don't look so bad, this audience really has a way of bringing you right back down to earth.
Right, they ground you.
They have a way of making sure you stay humble.
It's rude.
Is what it is. So, yes, everybody hit like no matter what platform you're on. Let's get hundreds of likes up there today. Help out the algorithm. Subscribe to the channel. Everything else. I am going to clip out the Chad Zumach, Kate Meany thing from yesterday.
Okay.
I spent most of my time before the show today watching some My Lost Interest clips.
Were they good?
None of them as good as the Chad, Kate Meany, Alex Stein thing. None of them is good.
And now because Chad did that so early, he's probably not going to have any more like that.
Right. He's not going to get any more info from Kate Meany.
What do you think she said to him when she realized he was spreading that?
She didn't care because she loves attention from these podcasts.
Good point.
So I don't think she cared that much. We did get a text yesterday, though, about some Kate Meany insight.
Yeah. Can't say who, can't say what.
No.
Interesting.
But
it
does lend credence to what Chad was saying.
It was a little anticlimactic for me, but it was still interesting.
Yeah. It's good info.
Yeah.
Hobo Chili says he looks great in the chair. His skin is spilling over, and the banana shirt looks like a wetsuit because it's so tight. He makes me do this. And he loves it. He loves that he makes me. I'm swimming.
He's starting to swim in his shirts.
I'm swimming in my Hulkster shirt, for God's sake. Hobo says Aaron's Jimmy Neutron hair really disturbs me. You know what? I did. I felt great before the show today. I felt fantastic. I felt like I looked all right, but
I think you look good. Your hair looks sharp today.
You have to say that.
I don't.
Hobo doesn't have to say that.
I tell you when you don't look nice. I say you got to fix your hair.
Say, you got to fix your shit, you fucking pig. All right, let's get into our first thing today. We've got fights in the airport. I love airport fights. Airport fights are great because it shows people abandoning all social contracts they've ever signed or unsigned in their life. Mm-hmm. You're in the most public of public places. There's so many people at this place, and you decide to just go crazy. I almost said something really that could be taken as racist, but I didn't mean it that way.
Sheesh.
I was going to say, you just go there. There's all those people there. And then, that sound. I don't mean it that way. But that sounds kind of racist.
Can you say it this way?
Yeah, that would be better. You go ape shit.
Okay, so you can say that one.
Yeah.
All right.
Michael B nailed it.
Yeah.
So anyway. What I like about airport fight videos is that people just abandon all civilization, and that's a really impressive thing to watch. Mm-hmm. Like to watch people be in the middle of one of our greatest achievements, human flight and air travel and all this, and just devolve down towards our primate selves and start hopping over shit that better men have built so that they could punch each other about the head and throw each other into snack stands and wallop each other with shoes, and then 3 of their friends can come in and just hit random strangers because it's just time to fight now.
Yep.
There's something about that I find pleasing, I guess.
Somebody's throwing like a row separator at a computer stand and stuff like that. I don't know.
Like you've decided to abandon all of us here in the 21st century, and you've decided to just go so cavemanish.
Yeah, you only see these primal behaviors, by the way, at an airport or a Popeyes. There's no in between. I don't know why Popeyes, though. It's a lovely restaurant. I like their food.
Keep nervous talking because you realize you just said something remarkably racist.
Why is it racist?
I don't know.
Yeah, exactly, Aaron. Explain.
Go ahead.
I have no idea what you're talking about.
I mean, Popeye. What do you mean when you see these? Well, here, let's see.
There's all sorts of fights at Popeyes.
Okay, well, here,
I don't know why.
Let me YouTube Popeyes fights and let's get to the bottom of this. Hold on.
I don't know who.
Popeyes fights. Here we go. Employee body slamming woman outside Popeyes. Let's see what April's talking about.
Another incident of violence erupts at a Popeyes fried chicken restaurant. This one caught on camera in Columbia, Tennessee.
April?
It's now the subject of a police investigation. Witnesses say it began earlier inside the Popeyes when the woman was disputing a charge on her bill. A heated argument began between the customer and several Popeyes employees.
They were literally disputing a charge on the bill. There isn't an item in that restaurant that costs more than $8.
No. What could you possibly be upset about? Unless they charge you for it 30 times.
$8 they charged you, and you guys are going to yell and scream at each other like this. If I was getting paid what I was getting paid to work at Popeyes, and someone came with something like that, and they were really adamant about it, by the end of it, I'd go, fuck it, fine, here you go.
Yes. Is it worth it?
It's not worth it.
But I'm seeing no patterns here.
Employees told the woman to leave the restaurant, and they say the customer then used the N-word.
Oh, boy.
It always goes to street level.
Always got to go with the N-word. I mean, before you drop that one, count the black faces in front of you. 1, 2, 3, 4. If it's more than one of them.
Maybe don't throw that one out there.
Go ahead and just leave that one in the quiver, if you will.
Hey, you in the wrong place saying the N-word, though.
If she said something that she...
Would you please make me a list of all the right places to say the N-word, though? That's that's the list I need. I know the list where I don't say it.
Yep.
I need to know the list where I do say it, though.
Where is it okay?
On the lake.
On the... why would you say that?
Because it's serene. Serene.
Are you saying that black people don't enjoy going to the lake?
I'm saying it's not like they're going to swim to the boat to get you.
Why not, Aaron?
Because it's impractical to swim that distance no matter who you are.
Probably.
She regrets. It doesn't give a grown man the right to chase her into the parking lot as she's trying to leave the store.
Oh!
Slam a 55-year-old grandmother down on the concrete.
That customer's attorney also sharing this x-ray and says she suffered 9 fractures, including 6 broken ribs and a broken knee.
Yikes.
Police arrested 29-year-old Darius Hughes. He's facing aggravated assault charges in this case.
So, April, you were saying the only time you see those kind of fights are at the airport and at Popeyes.
Right.
Okay.
I've never seen that kind of behavior at Coburn's.
Okay. And you said that was not a racist comment that you made.
No, it's just
Let's watch another Popeyes fight video and see what we've got.
It's literally called Hood Fight. Oh my God.
Oh, now the Popeyes employees are getting involved. Oh, we need Stone Cold. Stone Cold.
It's just a normal day, right? Why?
Okay, April, so there's another one. That was a Popeyes
Right,
fight.
but I'm not seeing what you're getting after here. I don't see any patterns except that there's fights at Popeyes.
Popeyes employee puts his hands on a woman.
Or what? Or what? Or what? You gonna make me?
What's in her hand?
Is that a lighter?
Oh, it's a torch lighter.
Hold on. Get on here. I'm basically why I'm not thinking. On my baby stove. Look. Stop me and see what happens.
Whoa.
Stop me. Stop me. Stop me. I'm not by myself.
A special needs woman who says she's pregnant.
I don't know if we should be reproducing. You seem unstable.
That was it?
was a weird, lame one.
Pretty tame for a Popeyes video, if you ask me.
Yeah, not enough chairs flying.
So, April, anything you'd like to say about the thing that you only see this at the airport and Popeyes?
I mean, it seems like my point is being proven. There's a lot of fights at Popeyes.
$5 from Coltrane. Coltrane says, some of us have evolved past that stuff. Others came from Africa in the last 400 years. I got to take my noticinol.
Christ.
Oh, there you go. Thank you, buddy. 290 is the number today. There's the links in the chat for Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, memberships, etc. If you feel like contributing to this listener-supported program, that 290 is what we need. And if we get it, we give you 30 minutes extra at the end of the show. Thank you, guys.
Thank you.
So that brings me to the airport story.
Okay.
This woman was at one of those little side cafes in the airport.
Oh, sure.
And she got fired from her job there.
How does one get fired from a side cafe at an airport?
You would think all you have to do is literally not be noticed by anybody.
Quite literally, just check the person out. It was like at the cashier.
It's the easiest job to keep.
That's
problem is, because it's not like anyone wants to sit around and hang out and talk. Like everyone's ready to get to their gate and go on their flight.
A lot of people are tired.
Yeah. So this employee got fired, and instead of taking it gracefully and asking for a recommendation on their resume or anything like that, they decided to just start throwing punches at the managers. Now, remember the woman yesterday who asked those two strangers that Zoom called her or phone called her?
Mm-hmm.
She's like, why are you two calling me and not my manager? Videos like this are why the manager doesn't handle the firing and the strangers from HR handle it.
I kind of understand.
Yeah, so you don't end up with a situation like this. Let's check out this woman not exactly handling her firing with aplomb, if you will. If you will, baby.
No, you can walk away and I'll get your fucking stuff. Yes!
I'm noticing things.
Hey, get out!
Oh my goodness.
So she's trying to hit this big fella. She can barely reach up there. That's like Little Mac trying to hit Bald Bull.
What is it with tiny people picking fights against the biggest ones?
Well, they have a name for that. They call it Napoleon Comp Lex.
Okay.
You're a little person and you think you want to try and prove that you're not this tiny little fuck. So you get really aggressive.
This looks like a nice cat.
Oh, I love that. She wanted to pick up the chair and she wanted to go WWE with the chair. And the other guy just goes, and I'll take that, please. Thank you very much.
That was the smoothest removal he could have had, though. Like, she barely got it up, and so she handed it right to him.
Oh, don't worry. She's going to go after her white boss now. Now the white boss is going to catch hands because she couldn't hit the black boss with a chair. Oh!
That connected.
That was a good one. So now I ask you, that normally would be the end of it, right?
Yeah, you don't come back from that.
Yeah, you get picked up, you get body slammed onto the... And by the way, I hope she was fired for not cleaning up the floor because that is a messy station.
I hope so, too. I also want you to notice the people sitting at this table. They're just calmly sitting there while this happens immediately.
Oh, I never noticed them. So they're just like, you know what? We're just going to finish our little baguette and our coffee.
Yeah, one of them's just got their phone up. Like, they're just sitting there while this is happening just 2 feet ahead of them.
So now she gets thrown to the ground. That's got to be it. Or is this woman going to pull like a Rocky IV where you're like, okay, I hated her at first, but she's showing so much resilience that like I have to be a fan of hers now.
Okay. Oh. She got up.
No! What's wrong with them? Get my stuff! You're going to be
Oh! So she gets right back up and she jumps into it and she just smacks this dude right across the face. And in this moment, we're going to find out what this dude is made of. What kind of self-restraint does this guy have?
Does he put her in a chokehold?
There's something about getting slapped in the face, whether it's a guy or a girl, you just see red.
Oh, it seems so... It's being slapped or spit in the face. Like, it's so disrespectful.
Where you just... The next step is you stomping that person out.
Yep.
I want to point something out. And I could be reading too much into this. Watch the slap again and his reaction. First off, he takes that second to go like this.
Yeah, he sits there.
But then watch, his eyes are looking for cameras.
I don't blame him. I wouldn't want to be caught on this either.
I think he wanted to do something, and I think his eyes caught somebody filming and then went, we're just going to, you know what? We got a high road this one.
The self-aware gentleman.
Yeah, let's see. Maybe I'm reading too much into it, but let's see.
Yeah, he looked.
See, I feel like he looked right at the person holding the camera.
He did. He made the right call.
Right there. Yep.
Call the police.
So now she's leaving. We're done.
I don't like that. I don't like that you got to cause all the problems and stuff and then just waltz out of here.
Well, they already said call the police. You heard him say call the police.
Yeah.
So the cops are coming. But she's walking out, right? She's done.
Oh, I bet she's done.
She is finished. She's given them a piece of their mind. She's put her hands on both of them. She's slapped the shit out of them. She's leaving now. She's said her piece.
Stop fight, please.
Stop fight, please.
Oh! Why?
Now I have a question.
I don't know.
As cool as that was.
Yeah?
Why?
I don't know.
Like,
You could have walked around, but then Big Dude was over there. Is she just running off pure adrenaline, I guess? 'Cause
Yeah,
you've had
like-
your face slammed in the ground.
You've been fired from your job. You've hit everybody. You've been thrown to the ground. You've been manhandled.
Humiliated.
And then you decide you're going to jump the counter. What? This is like the guy who went after the judge in Nevada.
Right.
It's like she just jumps over the counter to do what? Like, I know she said at the beginning of the video, let me get my stuff. Is your stuff that important to you?
Maybe she's trying to go back for her stuff, or she's trying to take some money.
Oh, so she picked up some kind of like one of those things you put in the oven to get stuff out.
Yeah.
And she's back there trying to hit him. God, she's got some staying power, this one.
I don't get being the smaller person and picking fights like this. I really don't. I would never do this.
Apparently, she really liked this airport cafe job.
She's the only one she does.
Somebody's on the phone with the police, right? Somebody's on the phone with the police, right?
Okay. Somebody's on the phone with the police, right? Everybody's sitting there feeling it. Yeah, totally. Yeah, I'm actually on speakerphone with them right now.
FaceTiming.
Yeah, the horror. It's really, officer, you wouldn't believe. Bloodshed. Oh, you better get here quick.
I'm FaceTiming the police.
Yeah. The manager. Someone is on the phone with the police, right? Right on it. You got it, buddy.
That is a very white man thing to say.
That's a very white man thing to say.
Yeah.
Somebody's on the phone with the police, right?
Yeah, I'm on the phone with the police.
What a mess. Oh, ha ha. She slipped on food.
Oh, she got her stuff, though. She got her stuff and she walked out. Now, I have a question. When they fired her, couldn't you have just handed her shit and then got her out of there?
Yeah, that is a good point. Don't hang on to her shit. She's
Like,
going to want that.
Yeah, did we have to go through all of that, all the swinging and hitting and all the horse shit?
You'd think not.
Just so that, what, you guys could feel like you're in charge?
What do you think she was fired for?
I mean, is general cuntiness a thing? Because she doesn't seem like the most pleasant person.
Hostile attitude. I don't know.
She is. Yeah, T. Jefferson says ragdolled her. He really did. And, she got up.
Yeah. I think you have to be running on adrenaline if you get your face slammed in the ground that hard and still get up. Because you could hear her, like, cheekbone connect to the ground, right?
Yeah, I mean, she hit hard.
That's going to hurt later.
Skeezy says it's a woman thing. They've never faced the physical consequences of starting a fight with a guy because of the stupid you should never hit women ideology.
He's probably right. I'm scared shitless to ever do something like that. I would never.
I mean, you hit a guy. I mean, you hit a guy. It's a dangerous thing to do because you never know if you're hitting the wrong guy, quote unquote.
Right. That guy might not be as calm and reserved as that tall black man was who didn't hit you.
Right. You might run into the guy who's going to beat the living shit out of you for doing that.
Right.
And not feel bad.
Because you can't be upset if anyone sees red after you smack the shit out of them and they're like, oh, you've got to be neutralized now.
People pointing out that she could probably still get a job at Popeyes.
Yeah, they allow fights there.
Yeah. May I suggest Waffle House?
Oh, I forgot Waffle House.
Could probably get a job at Waffle House. Chuck E. Cheese.
No. No. I want Chuck E. Cheese to go out of business, kind of.
You've got all kinds of options. She could work at any one of those places, and she'd be not only fine, but probably welcomed.
Just stay away from Chick-fil-A.
Yeah, that's a white Christian place.
The Christian
That's kind of the
chicken.
KKK chicken hangout, right?
The chickens have hoods instead of combs.
Yeah, no, I meant the nice clan, where everybody's just making potlucks. Things like that.
I understand.
Yeah, I don't think that woman is going to be able to, unless she changes her attitude. I don't know if gainful employment is really in her future.
Not likely.
President Camacho says she can always pick up a shift on my back 40 acres. Crops almost ready to harvest. Why? I think I understand what you're trying to say.
Do you think she'd be good at that for some reason?
I don't. I think there's too much insubordination in her.
Oh.
I
think she'd get in trouble out there too?
Yeah. She'd get in trouble for sure.
What a mess.
Yeah. Bring a broom because it's a mess. All right. Speaking of people who should probably be working at a Popeyes, Joy Reid of MSNBC.
Oh, my goodness.
She had a real problem with Iowa this week.
Oh. Is it because Trump won the caucus?
Well, that's part of it. So she was upset that Trump won the Iowa caucus, and that kind of the problem with these MSNBC kind of commentators is that it starts with that, and then they just pour all of their other shit on top of it.
Right.
So, like, if they don't like that Trump won Iowa, you're going to hear all the things about the people who voted for him, all the things they think about those people, the demographic breakdown of the vote. It's kind of like when Obama became president. A lot of people you didn't know were kind of racist would let it out.
They just kind of come out of the woodwork here and there. They let the mask slip.
They let their freak flag fly a little bit.
A little bit.
And with Trump, the same thing happens, but in reverse. Like all the MSNBC and CNNs, they kind of let their racism fly a little bit against white people. You know, like, oh, who are all these people voting for Trump? And they'll break down the numbers and they'll be like, oh, it's white men. Well, you know, they're pieces of shit with blood on their hands who have killed so many people in this country. And you're just like, wow, you just get to say that about a whole group of people? That's just because you're mad about an election must be nice.
You do get to say that when you're on one side and not the other.
I guess so. When you take a profound beating in politics, you get to now be the hateful people.
Yep.
So this is Joy Reid and Alex Wagner not being happy that there were a lot of evangelical Trump voters. Now, evangelicals, I believe, are specifically born-again Christians. Not your run-of-the-mill like Catholics, Lutherans, whatever. I think evangelicals are born-again. Correct me if I'm wrong.
I don't know. My church, First Lutheran Church, I believe it was like First Evangelical Lutheran Church. I swear to God that's right on the sign.
Well, then I'm wrong.
I don't know.
I have absolutely no stock in this opinion, so if you prove me wrong, that's fine.
No, I've just discovered that you've now troubled me wondering what that means.
I always thought evangelical meant born again, but I could be wrong. I know to evangelize means to, isn't that what means to like spread the faith and tell people about it?
I think so.
You're being no, that's not evangelical. What's
Are you
that?
looking it up?
God, we're stupid.
I know.
Evangelicals by the Road Ministries.
Evangelical.
One Big Pond says, you guys are so funny. Why does the one with cash wait for the last hour to reach target? Why does the ones with cash wait to the last hour to reach target? I don't know what that means.
I mean, I know what that means. I don't know what your problem is. He's saying, oh, why do people that knock out the goal wait till the last second? Well,
probably to torture me.
To torture him, to see, is anyone else doing it? Okay,
right.
No, I want to. I mean, that's pretty normal behavior.
A lot of it is them just going, hey, is somebody else going to fucking take care of this one today, or do I have to chip in a little bit? But anyway, $2.90 away. Go check it out.
Yes, sir. Evangelical means of or according to the teaching of the gospel or the Christian religion.
Oh, that's it. So evangelical literally just means by the book Christian.
Yep. Which is weird because, like, most churches, such as my own that I grew up in, started doing stuff that maybe wasn't so biblical.
Can you really call yourself evangelical and allow, like, gay pastors?
And Oh, I didn't have a gay pastor, but I had they start allowing gay marriages and stuff.
But they allow gay pastors now in the Lutheran Church, I think.
I don't know.
I believe.
I've never seen one.
Scarface says the reason we wait so long, we like to see Aaron sweat. That's about it.
It is not surprising.
That's all. Tridio with $2.12 says, is the accountant in today? No, but what I'm going to do is the next 5 that comes in, I'm just going to count that as 5 instead of 350. There, how's that?
Thank you.
That's the best I can do for your 212, you smart ass. Thank you, buddy. 290 is today's goal. Streamlabs, PayPal, Super Chats, Venmo, etc. Thank you very, very much. So the Joy Reid and Alex Wagner, who the two of them are still alive on MSNBC, and that is wild to think about because they've been stupid since I was just out of high school.
I actually don't know much about Alex Wagner. Joy Reid is unbearable.
She has these. I would say she's the most ironically named person named Joy.
Ooh, I don't know.
I think she's worse than Joy Behar.
Maybe you're right because at least Joy Behar was funny at one point in her life.
And Joy will still tell jokes.
Yeah.
She just will only tell one-sided jokes.
But isn't it kind of just sad that every person you meet named Joy is just a bag of shit?
There was one girl named Joy that I made out with a little bit in high school.
Really?
Yeah, she lived in a trailer park though. She was like the hot girl of the trailer park.
I didn't know you had a trailer park love.
I had a trailer park couple makeout sessions. I never fucked her.
This makes me feel a lot better about my life.
Yeah, her name was Joy. And she lived in a trailer park, and that was the only reason I didn't want to keep doing stuff with her.
I had a guy like that, too.
Yeah, I'm like, eh.
Yeah, I had a guy, and I don't want to say his name. You always say names, and it makes me nervous.
Well, the name's Joy. How many Joys are there in the world? Could be Joy Behar.
All right. Yeah, I guess I had a guy named Isaac in a trailer park once.
That's too rare of a name. Everyone knows who that is now. You just doxed him.
Well.
Fucking asshole.
Now I feel guilty. My face is literally turning red.
Was that your rebound?
He was the guy who said, after my first real heartbreak, my first real boyfriend that ended badly, he's just like, he used to work with me and he'd see how sad I was at work. And he'd be like, look, I ain't looking for anything, but we can break you out of this. We can get you to move on.
What a rat fuck. That's a fun guy right there.
No, he was.
What a piece of shit.
He was a piece of shit that way, but he was so nice about it.
He was a nice piece of shit.
Yeah, and he
was very upfront that you were going to be used as a fuck doll.
He told me he wasn't looking for a relationship, but he used to be that guy who would hey, want to go to the movies, have some snacks, and hold hands at the movies and not make a relationship out of this thing. We'd go to the movies a lot before he suggested, hey, have you fucked anyone since this guy? He seemed sad still.
You know what I mean?
He was brazen that way.
I will tell you where Isaac and I are remarkably different.
A long time ago.
I can't do all that stuff with anybody and not. Guys, throw the gay F word out there if you want to. Fine, whatever.
Yeah.
I can't do all that stuff with somebody and not get feelings.
I usually can't either. And I've said before, I've never slept with anyone I didn't have feelings for. I had some for him. It's just there are some things about him that I couldn't go all in on, so I had feelings for him, but he was just in the back of my head. I'm like,
they didn't outweigh the other things.
Yeah,
it's I don't like him that much.
Right. He was just being a nice guy.
Just being a nice guy going, look, I don't want a relationship with you. I just want to use you as a fuck toy for a while.
And I think that
at the old trailer park.
I think that only happened 2 or 3 times. And even after that, we were still good coworkers and friends.
Oh, that's
wasn't a big deal.
Good that you could be a pro about the guy who used you.
It did help. Well, who was using who, technically?
What were you, 19?
19. Yes.
Yeah, you were
I was 19,
you were
20.
19 years old. Jesus Christ.
It was a long time ago.
People shouldn't be allowed to vote at that age. Fucking 19. I feel like the age of consent
was I allowed to be, not allowed to be 19?
I think the age of consent should be 22.
Seems mean.
I do. I think it should be because I think
age of consent.
Yeah, if you're both under 22, have at it. Do whatever you want.
Insane.
But if one person's over 22, they gotta wait until the other person's 22, because 19-year-olds are retarded. They're really stupid.
I'm not disagreeing with you.
And 20-year-olds are still dumb. 21, you're just going out to the bars, so you are so prone to be taken advantage of.
I had older friends that would sneak me into bars when I was 20 because they knew the bouncers.
22 should be the age of consent. Unless you're both under 22, then it's fine.
I think him and I were the same age. No,
right.
Maybe not. Yeah, no, we were pretty close.
That's fucking game to have at 19 already then.
He was either 19 or 20.
That's pretty good game to have at 19 or 20. Add a kid. That's like shit you don't get.
He handled his business weirdly well. Like, he was, like, really cool about, like, hanging out and stuff and just being, like, he's kind of like a bro to me in a weird way.
Oh. Real bro.
Very strange. Oh. How did we get here?
Because I said I made out with the trailer. So we were sharing our trailer park partners.
Well, you've never disclosed that with me, so I feel better about my trailer park. Well, because
she was like a make-out, mess around. It was like early high school before you were fucking.
Yeah.
So it was more of like a make-out, mess around kind of a thing.
The trailer park thing does ruin it, though, doesn't it?
It does.
That was the one thing where I'm like, look, I don't care how nice this guy is. I don't care how together he has his shit.
There's a hard limit.
I don't care if he owns this whole thing.
Yeah.
It's not what I'm looking for.
Sure.
I don't know if that makes us shallow or what.
No, because I'm sure there's people out there who are like, wow, it's reasonable. You save a shitload of money.
That's what he was doing, too.
Yeah.
He's like, it's so cheap.
It's so cheap to live that way. And if you're a single guy, why the fuck not?
He had literally so much money.
Yeah. Because I don't think like if you own the trailer, especially, I think you just pay like a lot in utilities.
He owned it outright.
Yeah, you pay like a lot in utilities fee. You know who was going to buy a trailer and live in it? Oz.
Oh, really?
Oz for the longest time wanted a trailer, and he wanted to go to a trailer park, I think in Albany, and he wanted to live there.
It's as long as you have a nice one, I'm sure it's not the worst. I don't know if the clientele around you is like savory, like your neighbors.
I had an aunt and uncle, and they've since torn this down and built a beautiful new house. But I had an aunt and uncle who made really good money, but were unbelievably cheap.
Sure.
And they converted a double wide. They put a double wide trailer on a slab and dug out a basement and built a house out of a double wide trailer and converted a basement and like had a full-sized home out of the deal.
I know people that have had double wides like that.
It's
and
pretty bananas.
Live really cheap and happy.
Steve was pointing out the Evangelical Vote.
So anyway, I'm sorry, setting this up. We were talking about trailer parks for some reason. We were just talking about makeout sessions. MSNBC starts breaking down the numbers. And this is kind of like when your team lost a football game and they got blown out, and people go, and you missed the game. You go, hey, what was the score? And people just tell you, don't worry about it. You don't want to look.
Yeah.
You don't want to know. That's kind of like how I feel about MSNBC and CNN when Trump wins something by a landslide. I'm like, guys, why don't you just not look at it? Because you're going to see numbers you don't like. It's going to stir up racist emotions you have. You're going to say stupid shit. And everyone's going to make fun of you.
That is the thing. They looked, and now it's like, look at you all hurting shit.
Right, exactly.
You did this.
Their partner, they thought their partner was up to something. And they went and they checked their partner's phone, and they found what they were looking for, and then they cried. And it's like, well, you did that to yourself just now.
You went and looked.
You knew that was on the phone. You had an inkling that was your fault.
Steve was pointing out the Evangelical Vote, which I've been fascinated by in recent weeks, because a number of really esteemed reporters have been talking about the way in which the Trump coalition, the MAGA coalition, has absolutely just devoured the evangelical coalition. And Iowa is kind of a case study in that. Michelle Goldberg talks about it. Tim Alberta's new book talks about it. David French has talked about this phenomenon. And if you look at those entry polls, you know, as Steve points out, 55% of white born-again or evangelicals are going from Trump. That is an exponential increase.
Well, what did you think? White evangelical Christians were going to vote for the two Indians? The fuck is wrong with you? I can't believe these white Iowa Christians wouldn't vote for a guy named Ramaswamy or Nikitajanoro. Wow, I mean, the sad backward steps that America is taking.
I mean, how many people in my hometown back in the day did not vote for Barack Obama? Not just because he was black, but reading the name Barack Obama.
In fairness, in Litchfield, that's not how you said his name.
No.
You did not say Barack Obama. You said...
Barack Hussein Obama.
You said Barack Hussein Obama.
It was every single time.
Yeah, Litchfield's one of those towns where he was definitely called Barack Hussein Obama.
Or, sometimes dads would just shorten it up to Hussein.
Hussein, okay.
Is it Hussein? Hussein.
So your dad would just call him Hussein?
I used to get so mad inside, but there was nothing I could do, so I wouldn't even try to change what was happening.
Yeah.
That is
why were you an Obama gal?
No. Not an Obama gal.
You were what, 14?
Yeah, I wasn't voting or anything.
Yeah, you were like 13 or 14.
And I didn't really give a shit about the first black president. I didn't care.
Yeah.
But yeah, definitely the adults in my life. My dad, number one, was just called him mostly Hussein.
Hussein.
And I was like, Dad.
It's funny. Remember when Obama first became a thing and you would accidentally say Osama sometimes just because it was so close to each other?
Very close.
It's funny because I bet you people in Litchfield said the Osama part and you'd go, oh, you misspoke. And they're like, no, I didn't.
I'm sure that happened.
I meant Osama.
I tried to be a grown-up about it.
So NBC is losing their mind because white born-again Christians voted 80% for the two white guys.
Stop looking.
Guys,
you had the right advice. Stop looking.
Guys, just stop looking at this. You don't need to see this right now. And also, they're very boring with it. Like, notice their presentation is almost like, well, we do this shit every day. So, hey, back to the sawmill. Mm-hmm. Time to talk about white people and how much we think they're stupid and everything else. Like, they're going, oh, white born-again Christians keep voting for Trump. Why is that? Probably because he talks hopefully about a life they used to have, and he goes, hey, let's get that back for you. What do you say? And they're like, wow, that sure sounds nice.
Yeah, all of us poor jaded people are like, oh, can we just go back to some nice things?
I have a question. Why is it okay for college kids who want to take everybody else's tax money to pay for all of their shit? Why is it okay for them to like a politician because that politician tells them what they want to hear and wants to do things that benefit them? Why is that okay? But when it's white evangelical Christians going, I love Trump, he speaks to me, he talks about the things I want to improve, then it's racist.
I don't know, because Orange Man bad? Orange Man got big mouth on him?
It's so predictable, and they do it every time, and then you just wait. When they first start talking about it, it's really boring. You're like, oh, here we go again. Yep. But then they'll bring on an Alex Wagner, or they'll bring on a Joy Reid, and you'll go, oh, let's see what crazy shit these two are going to say.
Well, that's what you kind of asked the one question I've never been able to answer about this is why they finally just chose Trump to be the devil. Why was it never somebody else? It's him now. He is the devil. He's brought up in every single negative sentence.
Well, he's the devil now more than he was before because he's won and it worked.
Right.
So that makes it worse.
Why was it never any other Republican or something? It was him. It's always been him now. He's just that guy. Because he's not part of the I would say the program. He's not part of the two-party team. Yeah.
That they have, he's not malleable. They can't be like, oh, yeah, he's a Republican, but they're all playing golf together.
Well, he's a rhino, right?
Trump, yeah, I guess in that sense. But Trump actually wants to do wild shit.
Yep.
He wants to get things done and accomplish things that people who believe this way don't like.
But mostly beneficial for us, right? I don't know.
For regular, everyday people, but people like this want... The problem that the news is having with Trump is that Trump and the news are actively battling for the hearts and minds of the same people. A lot of people believe the things Trump says, and the media gets jealous because they want the people to believe the shit that they say. Like COVID, for example. They're going to go, the reason they hated DeSantis is because the media was going, don't listen to fucking DeSantis. Listen to what we tell you about COVID. Stay in your house. Wear a mask. Ron DeSantis is like, should have your fucking freedom, bro. Come to the beaches. Let's go to restaurants. Have some drinks.
Let's go to work.
Shots are on me,
Shots are on me.
And America wanted to hear from Ron DeSantis more and more.
Yes.
And they're like, well, fuck the media. You guys lie to me. And then, so instead of them going to us and going, no, we're not lying to you. Here's what it really is. They start attacking DeSantis and saying what a piece of shit he is. It's this fight. It's this fight between Obi-Wan Kenobi and the Emperor for the soul of Anakin Skywalker. And they're going to try to convince you that, One side's going to convince you the Jedi are evil. The other one's going to tell you the Emperor's evil.
Right.
And you got to decide.
From 2016. Do you consider yourself part of the MAGA movement? 78% going for Trump. That's not hugely surprising. But the overlap there, I think, is what is so remarkable about this moment in American politics, right? Bob Vanderplatz, who is a kingmaker in Iowa politics, an evangelical, and very much a mouthpiece for the evangelical vote in Iowa, endorses Ron DeSantis. It clearly does not matter. Evangelical America is behind Donald Trump, and that's sort of
weird. It's almost like, consider this. And by the way, I'm not a Christian. All full disclosure. Like, I guess what I've always said about myself is I'm culturally Christian.
I understand that.
Religiously,
you behave a certain way.
Yeah, I believe that if this country had to have a religion, like if it was like this country, which one would be the most peaceful, the most prosperous, the best? I would say Christianity easily, and it's not even close.
And I am a Christian, or at least I try to be. So
right. So I think the things culturally that Christianity has given the West, or at least has inspired, I think are the best things. I think they're really, really good. But as far as like religion, I just can't believe a lot of the shit that's in there.
And the older I've gotten, the more time I've spent with you, the more I can understand why, because you really have pointed out that a lot of them are hypocrites. They don't believe in the thing they say to. They slip from it all the time.
Well, do you think gays are great? Yeah, we think gays are great. Well, then sorry, you got to fuck off. Like, you can't be part of this.
The gay thing's not very Christian.
Right, and if you're Christian, you can't go like, oh, well, Christianity, since we want to recruit more people, we're going to be okay with gays. It's like, okay, is this shit from God or not? Because if it's from God, you can't just pass a fucking amendment.
No. But then a lot of Christians will say, oh, the Bible says you're supposed to love your neighbor, and you're not the one who judges.
Right. What do they say? Hate the sin, not the sinner?
Yeah.
And that's fine. Jesus did teach that. But he never said like, hey, everybody who's, cornholing each other unapologetically, come on up to heaven when you die. I'm just probably early.
It does seem as if a lot of Christians will find like a loophole.
Yeah.
Around, something that they're in like being supportive of, but the Bible doesn't say you should be.
Right. You can be a Christian and you can go, I have no problem with gay people, but you also have to acknowledge my religion sure does. Like, my faith has a big fucking problem with it.
That's kind of where I'm at. Like, I don't look around and, like, judge gay people.
Right. But, I just judge their style.
Whoa. Exit only.
I feel oddly intoxicated right now. I don't know if it's the Zevia and the if I'm doing too much caffeine or energy drinks or whatever, but I feel almost like a beer buzz in a weird way. Weird way.
Is there something I can do for you?
No. So I wanted to make a point about the evangelical thing. They're sitting there going, and MSNBC does this all the time, and CNN does this all the time. They've been doing this since 2015. Why do all the evangelicals want to support Trump? Why do all the he fucking you guys spend all your time shitting on them and talking about how they're backwards and talk about how we need to leave them behind. When people hear that, they hate you. And now here comes this other guy, and he comes to him, he goes, you guys are fine. You guys are good. As a matter of fact, when we didn't leave you guys behind, our country was in better shape. It was great back then. Mm-hmm. Let's make it great again. And those people are like, wow, this guy's going to restore me to what I used to be. And he's going to actually lift me up, and he's going to listen to me, and will Trump do those things? I don't fucking know. But he says he will. And people want to hear that shit. When they turn on MSNBC and they turn on CNN and all they hear is their religion and their way of life getting shit upon constantly. And in their place, they see people with fucking blue hair and one ball and half a dick transitioning into something, adopting children. They sit there and they go, you know what? I don't recognize this place anymore.
No.
So then when another guy goes, another guy's running for president, he goes, yeah, isn't that shit fucked up? You guys are okay. You guys are normal. When you've experienced the kind of trauma treatment from the media that white evangelical Christians have, because they've been treated like shit by people like this, when someone comes around and tells you you're not, in any walk of life, no matter who you are, when you've been beaten down, we've talked about this before, sometimes you just want someone to go, it's okay. You're not crazy. And that person's now your hero.
Well, and then that person chooses "Make America Great Again" as a slogan. People love to hear that. I don't care how hacky it is because things are not so great right now.
America runs on Duncan. What I mean is America loves good slogans.
Yes.
America runs on Duncan. I'm loving it.
I'm loving it.
We
have it your way.
Have it your way. We adopt. If you come up with a catchy thing, we're in.
Yep.
Make America great again. Honestly,
that's a great slogan.
You could throw when they're teaching advertising classes for the next 100 years. There should be a handful of phrases that they teach. Just do it.
Ooh.
Should be one that they teach.
Yep.
Make America great again. Should be
one.
right up there. I mean, honestly, I would say those two are probably two of the biggest advertising slogans in history.
McDonald's, which one was that? Because I have the Burger King one stuck in my head.
I'm loving it.
I'm loving it.
Have it your way.
Have it your way is really good.
The Real Thing. Coca-Cola.
Oh, right.
The Real Thing.
I forget that.
Yeah. Because it's a
That's
little
great.
before our time when they called it The Real Thing. But
Yeah.
that was one of the biggest things. America loves really good slogans. And if you can put a little bit of sizzle on that, you've got something that's worth its weight in gold. So let's watch MSNBC go ape shit over these evangelicals. Try to figure out why they don't like them and then proceed to shit on them and then wonder why they don't like them.
Gets to the roots of like what Trumpism is now. You know, we were told in 2016 that evangelicals made their beds with Trump because they wanted to have a Supreme Court that was modeled in an evangelically conservative model. Well, they got that, but it seems like their affiliation with Trump and MAGAism runs deeper than that. And, you know, David French has articulated this quite beautifully. It's that Trump has in some ways become religion for a certain section of the American electorate, and especially for evangelicals, that it's not about the virtue.
You know what? Fuck you. Because for years, anything Anthony Fauci said, you guys bowed down, sucked his dick like his cock had communion wafers in it. So don't tell me about Trump being a religious experience and Trump's like a god and these people swallow whatever he feeds them, whatever. That, for some people, that may be true. But don't act like you're some kind of holier than thou, above that shit kind of people. You were ready to throw us all in jail for not getting an experimental vaccine.
Well, it's the classic case of it's always okay when it's our guy and it's our opinions and all that. But as soon as you stray from that, oh boy,
Right.
watch out.
This is classic just brainwashing horseshit where they're like, don't listen to that guy. Listen to us. They don't mind brainwashing. They just don't want you getting brainwashed by the guy they don't like. They want you to get brainwashed by
Go
them.
to the right direction.
Meanwhile, I think you're both fucking silly as all hell. And I don't want either of you to win. But all the people I want to win will never win.
I don't like the brainwashing.
Right. Just stop fucking with me. That's my biggest thing. The nice thing about Trump is I can look at Trump and I can go, oh, he's doing a thing.
Yes.
You know, but the media will never let on that they're doing a thing. And I got to yell at them, quit fucking with me. I'm not buying it. So, we got Alex Wagner first and Joy Reid. I hate these people, and I hope this is entertaining for everyone watching because I could rant about these assholes forever.
Oh, yeah.
The American electorate, and especially for evangelicals, that it's not about the virtue anymore. It's about the vice that Trump expresses. And I think you see that playing out in Iowa, where the evangelical vote is key. It is central to what is going to unfold tonight. And it is very much a group of people that find that Trump is in some ways the second coming. It's why.
Oh my God.
Come on, that's funny. You gotta laugh, right? It's the second coming.
You know what they are?
I don't know.
Fucking shameless.
They're children.
They are shameless. Oh, these evangelicals see Trump as a second coming. Have you ever met an evangelical Christian? A born-again Christian? If you make jokes about anybody but Jesus being the second coming, they get offended.
That was my first inclination. I'm like, oh, that's kind of off base. Huh?
They do not, believe me, I know born-again Christians. They would be very upset with you for even suggesting that they see Donald Trump as the second coming. I mean,
you know a lot of born-again Christians? See, I only know people who are either Christian and have always kind of been, or they're not.
I know some people who have gone through some shit and they found some God.
Found Jesus again.
Yeah, that kind of thing. Which, by the way, I want to say this as a guy who religiously is not a Christian, I fully endorse that.
It probably straightens you out quite a bit.
When people are hooked on like booze and drugs and whatever, those people have an addictive personality. They're not just going to be able to quit something.
Got to replace
They need to put something else in there. And if they want to get addicted to like Jesus and shit, go bananas.
I'm addicted to Jesus and shit.
Right.
See, I don't even like saying those two words in the same sentence.
If they're like, hey, man, I stopped doing blow and heroin. And I'm like, man, that's fucking great. What'd you replace it with? He goes, I'm just super into Jesus. I'd be like, all right, well, that's not going to kill you. Unless the Crusades kick off again, right? Outside of Crusades or a mishap at Planned Parenthood protests, I don't think that guy's going to get hurt.
You're saying it seems safe?
Seems safe. Just don't draw any Muhammad pictures and you'll be all right.
Trump is taking out ads like the one that came out, I think, a week ago called God Made Trump. There is a distinctly religious undertone to his campaigning.
You see that, guys? He made one poster one time. So that proves that all the evangelicals see him as God. Fucking A, guys.
No, you know what's even worse than that? Like, they're completely twisting what that said. It said God made him. It wasn't that he is God. God, technically, like by all Christians' viewpoint, God made all of us.
God made everybody.
And that does not, it is sinful as children of God, by the way, to assume that you yourself are a God. So if Trump's out there saying, hey, Trump made God, he's not suggesting he is one.
Right.
That's not how that works.
Nationally, and I think you see that playing out in Iowa, right? I mean, the numbers do not lie, Rachel, and I find it really a spectacularly interesting thing, if not a downright curious thing.
Yeah, the numbers don't lie. I agree with that, but you know what does lie?
What's that?
You. You guys lie. You guys are completely full of shit. Where's the Joy Reid? Okay, so we have the Joy Reid one. Joy Reid went off on the evangelicals, talking about supporting Donald Trump and all that stuff. Boy, you guys are going fucking bee-nanners in the chat right now. I'm really sorry. I don't know if I missed any super chats or what, because the chat is completely gone from where I had it. I'm converting to Judaism, says Primetime 99. It seems to have some perks.
Sometimes.
Yeah, well, are you good at digging?
Yeah, you get tunnels now.
Yeah. Nagger Nancy 420 says, I'm going to walk into my local synagogue and just say, I like digging tunnels. Or as you wrote it, tunjels.
Tunjels?
Jake in the Hudson says, this show needs to be born again because right now it sucks.
Whoa.
It's
rude.
I thought I've been on fire at the moment.
I did too, actually. Isn't that kind of a bad feeling when you feel like something's going really well and somebody's like, nah.
I hate that.
This sucks.
I've been getting my sleep lately. I've been getting my rest. I'm feeling good. We're doing it.
We're having fun.
We're having fun. Yeah, Nagger Nancy, could you do me a favor? From now on, it has to be Tunjel. There's no more tunnel.
Like a good Tunjel.
It's got to be a Tunjel. Or do I say Tungle? I don't know. Link to the Jake says that chatter needs to be reborn again. Well, or just born again. You don't need to.
Reborn again.
Nagger Nancy also says, it's not you, Aaron. It's us. We are miserable. Oh, that was a bummer to see. Jake is retarded and can't be taken seriously, says Coltrane. Annoyed Wawa supervisor says, no, Aaron, as previously mentioned, you both have old lady with a white Russian energy right now.
What?
And it makes me sad. Can't we just get back to the goofs?
Old lady with a white Russian.
I've got lots of goofs today.
weird.
I've got a retard playing basketball next. Is that okay?
I mean, I'm okay with it.
You guys ready for that? I'm going to give you guys a real chance to be evil in the next segment. I want to yell about Joy Reid for a little bit more, and then we're going to let you guys get... we're going to let you take your nasty bone for a run, if you'd like to. Because I've got a Down syndrome kid.
Oh, no.
Playing basketball.
Is this a test?
Oh, yeah.
I don't like it.
You guys are getting tested in the next segment. Sorry about that. Also, we are 290 away from today's goal. If you want to help us knock that out, please do. Because, again, we want to be under 200 by the end of this hour. Who's going to pop the PayPal cherry today. Who's going to do that? The Super Chat cherry has been popped. Memberships. We've got new members today. All right. We're moving in the right direction. Keep us going. We appreciate it. It's been a great week so far.
Yes, it has.
Thank you guys very much for an awesome week. Let's keep it going. So Joy Reid then talked about all the Christians voting for Trump and all that happy.
But, I feel like the important sort of data point, and Steve talks about it a lot. He's going to probably talk about it a little more tonight, is that these are white Christians. That this is a state that is overrepresented by white Christians that are going to participate in these caucuses, especially tonight. Earlier today, reached out to Robbie Jones, from the Public Religion Research Institute.
Oh, not that guy. That guy knows it all.
I like how they get so mean. Like, they have to just be tantrum throwing children.
Right.
They're white Christians and they're voting for this white devil. And
so what? Black people voted for Obama like 90-10.
Yeah,
it's fine.
Relax.
That's what people don't understand. It's like, if it's fine for you, just make it fine for the other people, and then they can't attack you on anything.
That's true. You're kind of disarming people that way, but look what you're doing
right.
here.
Like, hey, oh, man, 66% of evangelical Christians voted for Trump. Oh, that's okay. He must be saying things that they really like. Hey, 90% of black people voted for Obama. Well, that makes sense. He's black and they've never had a black president before. Okay, cool. Can we now focus? Because what this does is it stops us from focusing on anything that actually matters.
Yes.
Because now they just get to break down race and religion and all that shit. And then she's like, and then she has the audacity to go, I talked to so-and-so from the thing, and he said the same thing I'm saying. Basically, what your media just did to you on MSNBC is they looked at the camera and went, I called this guy who I knew would agree with me and repeat everything I believed right back to me, and he repeated everything I believed back to me. Well, then why did you need to tell us you called that guy? Just say the shit you were already saying.
What was her point in remarking that they were the white Christians?
Oh, I'm sorry. She hates white people.
Unless they vote for somebody that she's in favor of.
No, even then she hates them. She's just glad they're pushing her agenda forward. She still thinks they're garbage.
Knowing that we were going to talk about Iowa, and this is a hyper-evangelical white state. And he said the following.
Hyper-evangelical white state.
Why? Just call Iowa racist then. The whole thing's racist. You know why? Because it's a bunch of white Christians.
Oh, God.
Throwing some corn.
She's obsessed.
God.
To me, Iowa is about 61% white Christian. The country as a whole is approximately 41% white Christian. And in Iowa, we're talking about evangelical white Christians. And he said the following.
Dude, do you have any idea how many Latino Christians and black Christians there must be in this country? Because 41% of this country is white Christian, but I think like 70% of the country is Christian. Yeah. So that means the majority of minorities are Christians.
You ever been down south?
Way down south, just across the border.
Because I asked him, what do they get out of supporting Donald Trump? Because he keeps losing, he keeps delivering losses and losses and losses. And he said the following.
I'm sorry, did they just say that on the night that he destroyed the shit out of everyone in Iowa? And by the way, next week we'll probably be kicking the shit out of everyone in New Hampshire.
Is the word deflection or cope more appropriate here?
I hate the word cope because everyone's ruined it by overusing it and misusing it, but overprojection maybe?
Overprojection.
Yeah.
I mean, oh God. I mean, all of these people, like, if she could vote for a Republican, then is it going to be like Ramaswamy? Like, would she have been less...
She'd never vote for a Republican.
No, would she have been less upset?
No, she still there would be a new narrative that would show that everyone's hateful in a different way. But I will say, you know how much fun it was to watch like her and the Young Turks and all those people on election night 2016? I feel like 2024 could be even better because look at the way they are now. He wins a fucking primary and they're losing their mind and everyone's racist.
And I feel like he has a great chance at winning. I just worry about what happens to him if he does win.
We'll see. I mean, I don't... If they're willing to cheat before, I think they're willing to cheat harder this time. So I don't know if he ever actually wins.
They see themselves as the rightful inheritors of this country, and Trump has promised to give it back to them.
That's not what they want. They want people like you to stop fucking with them.
Yep.
That's all they want. Get fucking weirdos out of my kids' schools reading to them and bring back the old ladies that read to them. That's not giving them control. That's just don't fuck with me. Leave me alone. That's what those people are asking for.
Asking, though, to be left alone is saying that you have an opinion on something in their mind, and it's not the one that they agree with.
Yeah.
All the things that we think about electability, about, what are people gaming out, or none of that matters when you believe that God has given you this country, that it is yours, and that everyone who is not a white conservative Christian is a fraudulent American.
Oh my God.
Never have I heard that from anybody. Not even one time.
Holy shit.
Then do you know where I came from?
Right.
I have never heard that just because you are not a white Christian, you are a fraudulent American.
I mean, they'll say it about illegal immigrants all day, but that's a little
different. That's not an American citizen.
Like St. Cloud, Minnesota. I mean, Jesus Christ, at this point, everyone's pretty much accepted the whole Somali thing at this point.
That's commonplace now.
So,
nobody blats.
Nobody does blat them.
I was going to say blink, and then I was going to say bats, so it was blats. Nobody bats an eye.
But nobody blats them either. Do you know why nobody blats them?
Why?
Because blatting isn't a thing. So technically you were right. Nobody blats Somalis.
I'm glad I didn't screw it up too bad.
I've never blatted a single person.
I don't think I have either.
No, I've never, and I will never blat anyone. I can give you guys this promise. You can give your dedication to this program, and I will promise you one thing. I will never blat you.
I'm proud of you.
Thank you. I like being able to keep my promises.
I'll
also never gip-a-gook you.
Gip-a-gook?
I'll never gip-a-gook anyone.
I feel like I'm saying something bad.
Yeah, I'll never schling-tie anyone. That'll never happen either. I might gobbledygook you, though, from time to time.
I'd be interested to know which words you're mixing.
Yeah, I might give you some hoopla from time to time.
I love hoopla.
But I won't blat you.
That's a less real American. Then you don't care about electability. You care about what God has given.
Jesus Christ.
Unbearable.
These people are mentally ill.
You are unbearable. I don't know how these people have jobs. I don't know how they have friends. And it's not even that I care that she shares my same opinion. It's just how she talks about it.
Yeah.
I can have good conversations with people who have differing opinions than I do. I can't talk to somebody like her.
Red Fox Mad with $4.99 says, imagine if everyone turned to Amish and we support our communities and do not vote and pool our money together and help everyone in our Amish communities. Oh, yeah, you fucking communist? Is that what you're asking for? A little commie attitude over there?
Thanks, buddy.
Thank you, Red Fox Matt. I appreciate that. Puts us at 285 for today. If you'd like to contribute to our program, PayPal, Streamlabs, Venmo, etc. George Bonnie says, stand up, white Christians. Okay, now you're kind of proving their point.
Okay, but I'm actually not against what he just said. Why not? If they're just going to talk about all of us like that anyways.
Right? Yeah,
it's kind of like
you're gonna cause
look what
it.
You made me do thing. You're like, I hate this word, but you're almost manifesting that behavior.
You are, because you're putting these people in a position where you're telling them it's either like us or you, and you're like, well, I don't want it to be you, so I guess
right.
That's kind of like me with Christians. That's why I side with them on a lot of stuff, because I'm like, I think these people can be a little kooky, but you people are being downright threatening. So I'm not with you, and you're making me choose one or the other. I'd like to sit in the middle and just throw spitballs at both of you.
Right, but if you're going to put us against each other, I guess it's going to be this way.
Right, I'll team up with them, I guess. Jamie Jam says, remember, April, when the left called Larry Elder the black face of white supremacy? Oh, that's fun. Vivek will be the brown Indian face of white supremacy. That's right. True. When they want that white supremacy thing, they just get after it.
They just find it wherever April, they are.
I'm having a Johnny issue at the moment. I'll be right back, you guys. Probably too much caffeine this early in the morning. Give me like a couple minutes, and I'll be right back.
All right. He just slunk away, you guys. It's disgusting. Okay. That's fun. Yeah, guys, I don't know what we're going to do about this whole race thing. I am actually terrified of an outcome of Trump being elected at this point, because I worry that they're going to find ways that once he's elected to remove this man. And he always is going to be Orange Devil. I'm not even calling him White Devil anymore. It's an Orange Devil, and I've never understood that point of anything. I won't pretend I'm not distracted by Aaron right now, who's probably listening intently. I will check in with y'all. Oh, no. Babe, no. Nagger Nancy says, I like dark meat. These people are getting bitchy once he left. Exactly. George Bonnie says they're going to call us racist anyways. That's kind of my point. I've kind of gotten that way in my old ripe age here, where if somebody starts getting after me just because I have a certain opinion, or at least they think I have a certain opinion, whereas I might have been sitting somewhere in the middle, I would have been able to see people's sides of things. Here, let me just pause this chat so it stops moving. There we go. I would have been able to sit in the middle and see both sides on a lot of stuff, but it seems like the older people get, the bitchier they get about differing opinions, and then they end up making you choose one. It's like going to a shitty family dinner or something where somebody's got this annoying opinion about like a cousin or something, and like, oh, how do you feel about what this person did? And I'm like, well, they're just trying to live their life. I don't know. It's not really important to my life. They're going to handle it. And they're like, oh, yeah, but so does that mean you think this thing? And it's like, oh, no, fine. Then I think the other thing. And they make you choose sides that you necessarily wouldn't have chosen otherwise. And I think that's something that's really wrong with us. And it ends up polarizing everybody. So, yeah, like I've never been like a Trump dick sucker, like as many people would say, like, oh, you voted for Trump. It's not because I'm so invested in this Trump savior or anything like that. It's really not that at all. I did enjoy the economy we had for a while there. Of course, it was nice to look at a retirement account and all that, which is not fun anymore because you don't know if it's moving or not. Oh, gross. But no, I am like almost more entrenched in supporting the man now because they've been so shitty.
Oh, thank you. Oh,
speaking of shitty.
Hi, everybody.
Well, you really push them out fast. I don't want to know.
Yeah, don't ask.
Part of me wants to know, I guess, disgustingly. How was it?
Ow.
Ow.
I don't feel good. No, I feel fine. Like, I feel fine now, but that was...
Well,
that had to be caffeine related or something. I don't know.
You had a Zevia and a sugar-free
Red Bull.
I'm a bad influence. I like these.
I'll say this. I think I figured out what's been causing my fatigue and all that lately.
Yeah.
Because it's tied to one thing specifically.
What is it?
I think because I'm down almost 15 pounds. I might have lost weight too fast.
You always say that.
Yeah.
I always kind of let you just say that, but it bothers me to some degree. I don't know why you get so worried that you lost the weight so fast. Why don't you just be happy you lost the weight?
No, I'm saying like my fatigue and all that might be tied to just how quickly this weight has fallen off me.
It could be, but I'd think that'd have the opposite effect. Maybe I'm wrong.
I'm not sure.
It says 114 milligrams of caffeine in it.
Holy shit.
I think that's about twice as much as a cup of coffee.
Yeah, damn. Balls Deep says, it's fine, and then puts a flaming heart on there. Yeah. Skeezy says, I don't care who wins, our slave status won't change. Yeah, like Skeezy's pretty black-pilled, and I get that.
Yeah, I don't disagree with him. I don't think these people are good people. I really always vote based on who I think is less evil, and I can acknowledge they're all evil.
Mr. St. Caesar says, you cut out the bread and queso too quick, Aaron. You could die if you quit things cold turkey.
I haven't seen you had queso.
I haven't had queso in a coon's age. That's for sure. Brian M. says, Aaron has worms from Gordy. This explains everything. Bearded Trucker, no, you're just fat and lazy. And just Buzz says it's homosexuality related. Somebody says, if you're used to drinking a lot of caffeine and quit cold turkey, you can get sick and tired for a bit. But until your body gets used to no caffeine. Okie dokie.
Yeah, I have told you that before. Like, there's some days where you'll just get down here and be wiling out on like a couple Celsius. And I'm like, don't have two of them, just have one.
It's fucking reasonable. Chill, buddy. Chevrolet JB says, I think it's just that you're a bitch. Oh. Okay. See, I didn't I didn't realize that one.
Look how thin you look right now.
Holy Jesus Christ. Doorman says, now to don't throw this is the fire pit. Better ways to stay warm in this deep freeze, and throws $100 at the old steel toe.
Holy shit, thank you.
Coltrane with $5 says, listening to a Democrat tell us who to pick to beat them is like the Vikings telling the Packers which defense to use against them. Yeah.
Right.
Like listening to people who are so clearly for one side go, you should pick Vivek Ramaswamy. He's pretty good. It's like, okay, now I clearly know you're afraid of this other guy.
Yes.
You know?
Yes, 100%.
It's like if we're about to play the Packers and I go, you guys should bench Jordan Love. I just feel like he's due for a bad week.
And with trying to throw Trump in jail left and right, it's like clearly you're afraid of that guy.
Yeah.
You're so afraid of that guy.
Kraken slapping, thank you for the $10. Appreciate it. So let's knock $110 off that today. That puts oh my God, you guys are already at 175. Holy shit, what a bunch of people. And then Sid Saraf with 10 gifted memberships.
Wow.
Thank you very much. That's going to put us at 150 for today.
Thank
Are you guys talking about knocking this thing out early today?
You almost did a minute ago.
Oh my God.
I don't
I've been put through it, my man. But yes, shut up. Thank you very much, Sid. Thank you, Kraken Slapping. Thank you, Doorman, all of you. Fantastic. 150 is now the number. All right, you saw those guys do that. You guys go ahead and handle the rest. Okay, this next one, this is going to be a test for you guys. I want to see how good a people you can be. Now, historically on this program,
new detail.
This has backfired terribly.
Yeah, it's not a good start.
This has not been good for this program. This is a feel-good story about a young athlete finally getting his chance to shine on the court.
Let me guess, it's like a Make-A-Wish thing.
I don't know. I have no idea.
You're starting to get away from Usyk and into something else that's weird.
No, he says it like that, though. His voice is funny. He goes, I don't know. I have no idea. And then he goes,
you got like a weird old school Italian on the back end of it.
And he goes, yes, I surprised. Yes, I say, whoa, Francis, be careful, please. I say, I yell, Tyson, jab, jab, move, jab. I say, stop video, please. All right, so this is a motivational, uplifting story that should get everybody feeling good on a Wednesday morning, okay?
All right.
Let's hit play. I'm going to check the chat periodically. I'm going to see how you guys handle this one. All right? This is a listener participation story. Yeah.
Do you have faith in us?
Not the faintest bit of hope that this isn't going off the rails straight into the gutter. And may I say, I have only a little bit more faith in myself.
I don't know how I feel yet.
Here we go, boys and girls.
After a local teen felt the shine of the spotlight at a Friday night basketball game. Channel 11's Antoinette Del Bell talked to him and his teammates about a very special moment in Cheswick.
Right here on this court last Friday night, these Lancers stepped up in a big way.
You know what? High school basketball games can be oddly fun to watch.
Yeah. I never thought they were boring, really. It is fun. I don't know as an adult that I'd want to go back. Unless you had a kid in it.
I don't know, like if you had a kid in it, or if like you still lived in the town that you went to high school in.
Okay.
And then they went to like state. I would go I think I'd go watch my high school team at state if I still lived in that town.
I had a weird confession to make, I guess. If I always kind of worried that if I still lived in Litchfield that I would go to like football games and basketball games and
why
hockey
not?
games.
It's entertainment in a small town.
But my worry was that people would like judge you for being graduating and going back and like watching it.
I have friends who
or
still.
Is that okay?
I have friends who still go to homecoming.
Okay.
Because they played. Mm-hmm. They're players who go back for the homecoming game. Not every year, but like once every couple of years.
Yeah, it's just I know that it's just hometown pride and supporting your team and stuff, but I feel like it looks weird once you've graduated. I don't know. I feel like there's a weird stigma around.
Yeah, I legit don't give a shit about my high school. But I think if I lived in like Eden Valley or Watkins and either any one of their teams went to state and I wasn't doing anything, I'd be like, I'll go watch the game.
Okay.
You know?
So it's not that weird.
No, I don't think so because there's not that much to, no offense, but there's not that much to do in a small town.
Yeah.
And I love sports.
I mean,
and the live sports energy in a small high school gym when there's like a tournament basketball game going on, it's pretty cool energy. I just wish they could serve booze.
I do too. I've been invited to some football games, especially like homecoming from like friends who still live in Litchfield sometimes. Yeah. And I always find a reason to not be able to go because I don't know if it's okay to go.
You want to go to a Litchfield basketball game one night?
Well, I totally would.
You want to go to a Litchfield boys basketball game?
I would. I just feel like everyone looks at you weird.
You want to bring a flask and order some sodas?
That actually sounds kind of fun.
I know, right?
I don't hate it.
We'll do it on a Friday.
Okay.
We'll get the kids. We'll bring them to Grandma and Grandpa's. You and I will go to the basketball game, and then we'll come back.
Perfect.
There you go.
That sounds like a fun Friday.
We're going to go to a high school basketball game in Litchfield, Minnesota.
Ooh.
How do you guys like them apples?
Boy, howdy, are we living.
We're the coolest. Wait a minute. Is basketball done? No, they're not done, are they? No, it's winter sports season. That's when basketball's at its, yeah.
Come on.
I'd go to a hockey game.
I would love a hockey game.
You know what? Piss on that. I'm going to a Huskies game, though, before anything else.
When's the last time you've been to one?
15 years? No, I couldn't drink. 20 years, probably.
I think I last went to one in 2016-ish.
Okay, so you were 9.
Very, very... No, I was out of college.
Okay, sorry. I get my math wrong.
Very fun.
The Huskies games?
Yeah, still like one good thing St. Cloud State does well.
So I'm going to the Gopher Northwestern game with a friend of mine who went to Northwestern. And a friend, oh, by the way, his friend Luke, he's coming up to go to the game.
No way.
Yeah, very cool.
Is Lauren coming?
Yeah, I hope so. But
cool.
So we usually go to Vikings games.
Yep.
And we wait until the last minute to buy club seats because they get cheap for football games. I'm looking through tickets because my buddy's like, I'm going to buy tickets in a couple weeks for the game. And I'm like, are you sure you just don't want to go down to Dinkytown and just wait before the game? And he's like, dude, it ain't like Vikings games. He says, go look at ticket prices for half-court, lower-level seats. And I go and I look, and they're like $70 a pop.
Yeah.
And I'm like, oh, okay, yeah, just go ahead and grab them in advance.
Yeah, it's not the same.
I suppose. All right, so let's get to this story. So a high school basketball team looks like 3A. So they're like a Litchfield size school. They have a very inspirational story to tell,
showing that everyone plays an equal part on this team. This is the moment when 17-year-old Carson VRL steps onto the basketball court to play, his first time since making the team. The crowd is cheering for him.
I don't know.
Then Carson gets the ball and takes a shot.
Hey, fuck that. Double dribble. Call that shit. Fucking cheating bastard.
Now, will you tell us why they're not calling this?
That is a travel. That's a double dribble. That is bullshit. And hey, black team, how about you get dirty for a loose ball every once in a while? You let that fucker bobble that shit, dust it off, spit, shine it, pick it up, and then shoot? Get a hand in his face. Where's your fucking defense? If he hits that shot, I want that motherfucker on his ass next time. That's your lane. You enforce your territory.
You should have been a coach.
I want you clocking that tard the next time he comes through here.
They didn't tell us that part
Jesus
yet.
Christ, coach. You can't say that.
Oh, no.
The crowd is cheering for him.
One dribble. Okay, off his foot.
And
picked it up.
A shot.
Travel, double dribble.
But tries again.
And he misses.
I never give up.
Where's your defense? You're just letting him come right down the lane.
What an awkward situation.
It takes him a few times, but he finally makes a basket. And then...
You just gave them a free 2 points. I hope you're fucking happy.
What are you supposed to do?
Wouldn't that be funny? It'd be funny if some kid who's like dying for playing time finally got out there.
Yeah.
And the Down syndrome kid goes to take a shot and he just fucking swats it into the 8th row. And he's like, he celebrates it. He gives the kid the finger wag. He's like, not in my house, bitch. The whole gym is silent and just horrified. You just hear individual Cokes spilling on the ground. People are like, what the fuck are you doing?
I could see you being that kid.
The Down syndrome kid starts crying.
Oh.
The coach pulls his player aside and goes, what the fuck is your problem? He's like, am I getting more playing time, coach? No, you're cut from the team. What are you doing?
Aaron's like really perfecting his defense against the Down syndrome kid.
I'm just sitting there, I'm hand checking him a little. I'm like, come on, you little fucker. Come on. Spin away from this shit.
I almost feel like it's unfair to the other team to have this Down syndrome kid play on your team because they're going to clearly not want to defend against him.
Now, here's the other dirty side of it. See, what I would do, and I do the same thing for football too, if I'm the coach, and I have a Down syndrome kid, that's my secret weapon. If I'm down by like 3 points in the state championship game and there's like 6 seconds left and I'm on my own 20-yard line, like I have no chance to win, right?
Right.
I'm fucked. There's no play in the playbook that's getting me that 80 yards in 6 seconds. I hand the ball off to the Down syndrome kid.
Put him in.
I'm daring that other team to fucking tackle that kid.
And they won't. That's the thing. It's kind of entrapment.
I'm going
it's unfair.
to make you tackle my Down syndrome player to win the state. How bad do you want this state championship?
I could never.
Do you know how crucified that coach who put him in that game would be? They'd be like, this is the most cynical, shitty thing I've ever seen anyone do. Not only that, it would show the hypocrisy of the rest of the country when they cheer and applaud when that kid goes in when the other team's up 40. That shows me that you only give a shit about that poor Down syndrome kid when you have the luxury of a blowout to let you enjoy it.
Yep.
But when it's close, that Down syndrome kid doesn't matter. You want to win the game.
Yeah, that team is using their Down syndrome kid as like leverage almost.
I cannot wait. It has to happen. I mean, our society is degrading quickly. We'll see that happen eventually. Did you hear about the work the floor crew had to do though? Every time play stopped, they had to bring the broom out and they had to mop up the tongue trail from one end of the court to the other. It was ridiculous.
That was just mean. I actually don't know what to say to you.
I apologize. Should we check out the chat real quick before we continue with this story?
Yes, please.
Let's see how the chat's doing. Remember, we are testing you guys.
I've already seen some.
We're testing you guys. Remember that. SC Motorsports simply writes, ding, fries are done. Coltrane says, fuck, is it retarded there? It's over with. LOL. FTW says, if you go watch a high school team play and you don't have a kid playing in the game, I'm definitely going to side-eye you.
See, I feel like that is what happens. So if I show up to a game, I'm being judged.
Okay. T. Jefferson says, ever seen Varsity Blues? There is a stigma. Not that you should care, though. Yeah, but that guy went to parties. That's fucked up.
Oh, this chat is really funny today.
Coltrane says, if April was still in Litchfield, she'd be 300 pounds with 4 kids and milking cows.
I mean, one of those things sounds nice, right?
Aya McHunt says, Aaron had bad high school basketball memories when he blew a lead. Mr. Lead said it was good. Quote, Aaron swallowed. Skeezy says, I hardcore judge people who still live in my hometown.
Wow. See, this is why I can't do it. This is why this happens. Because to me, if I'm showing up at a hometown sporting event and I don't live there anymore, I'm like regressing to something.
Okay.
You know how you look back at the people that you graduated with and they stayed in your tiny hometown?
And you look down on them a little?
And you're like, because of course you stayed there. You know what I mean? Like you never branched out at all.
Well, see, I can't relate to that.
Oh, well, I suppose you grew up in a suburb.
I grew up in the metro.
I grew up in a small farm town. And I do look back sometimes at the ones that stayed there, and I'm like, of course you did. And I don't always think it's a bad thing.
Right. See, like, yeah, that's my problem is, like, I grew up in the metro area, so people hanging around that area isn't that weird.
That's probably actually a good idea.
Yeah.
Right.
Going down to Dinkytown, says Bud anyways. Yeah, that's the college campus. That's the U of M campus. It's called Dinkytown. Trent Gray says they're extremely prejudiced against former students, April. I try to go watch the junior girls volleyball games at the high school I graduated from in 1998, and they kick me out every single time.
Oh, my God. Yeah, don't go watch volleyball. See, now that seems creepy to me.
I Am McHunt says double dribble on his shirt.
Oh, no.
Trucker 18-Wheeler says, is that Aaron? Kraken Slappin says, is this guy retarded? He obviously does not know the rules.
Oh, we're failing.
Dr. Silverwolf says, how do you get so much air with so much downs? But anyways, just writes dur.
Are they passing the test?
No, they're failing miserably because they're making all kinds of Down syndrome jokes. I Am a Cunt says, foul called, too many chromosomes on the court.
Why didn't I think of that?
Michael B says something kind of nice. He says, good for this retard.
I mean, it is good for him. He's probably really happy. Have you ever met a not happy Down syndrome person?
No, but it would be funny to find a Down syndrome person who's just a complete prick. Like he's like, shut the fuck up and leave me alone. America is not what it used to be in the 70s. Inflation is bad and the Jews control the interest rates. You're like, fuck, dude.
I actually like the ones where they are usually happy, but they can be dicks and not realize that they're being dicks, kind of like having Asperger's. You know? They don't know what they're doing, but it's just, it's hard not to laugh.
Hobo Chili. April, you know, when they shoot a three-pointer in basketball, they say from downtown. He shoots from downtown. Mm-hmm. Hobo Chili says from Down Syndrome Town, three-pointer.
Guys,
I don't know what you're trying to say. These are very mean
just
jokes.
Mean.
He can't shoot, so I'm going to foul his ass. Why are we watching Aaron's last basketball match? Mel Gibson, after 12 beers, says his name was Anthony Tardaway. Oh,
Come
shit.
on. We're all going to hell.
Just the other night at a hometown football game, my wife and I ran into my old high school flame-looking ass. Why'd you add?
That, okay.
Coach Todd says after the Gopher game, you're going to Twinkie Town.
Twinkie Town. I also get scared of that, though. Have you ever done that? I get scared of going back to a hometown situation and running into, like, all your exes or something. Do you ever do that?
I
it's
don't.
not
No,
that I'm, like,
I don't.
insecure with myself. I just don't want to see them.
No, I don't. Yeah, because again, I grew up in a place where everybody's pretty spread out.
Oh, see, I'm not.
Like a lot of time, I wouldn't see my exes unless they were in school.
I have seen multiple of my exes multiple times just for going back to Litchfield.
And how does it feel?
I technically try to avoid eye contact usually.
All right.
For most of them.
Let's go ahead and keep going with this story. I would say finish it up, but we have about a minute and a half left. Here you go, guys. Again, this is a test for most of you to see if you're decent human beings.
Probably not.
2 more after that.
Holy shit!
Ooh!
Fuck you guys. We can't shit on this guy now. He shoots better than we do.
Very good. I like it.
He nailed that from past the free throw line?
And then 2 more after that.
Travel up, wave it off. He traveled. He clearly walked.
We missed that the first
Yep.
time.
Sorry, I was going to give that kid a lot of credit for that, but just like his chromosomes, he took one too many.
I just kind of don't like that we hold them to different standards.
Right? Don't let that cheating tard get away with that shit.
Jeez.
Enforce the rules.
Disavow.
I'd fire those refs.
I don't like this talk here.
I'd say those refs are never allowed to work a high school basketball game again. That'll show them.
Wow.
He makes a basket. And then 2 more after that.
That is such a bad travel.
The Deer Lakes High School junior, jersey number 40, on that moment.
It was awesome. I liked it a lot.
Would you stop giggling? He's very cute.
He's got the haircut, too.
Wow. He's got like the alfalfa situation
He
going
really
on.
is perfect. Mike Buschetti looks great.
Don't say that.
Sorry, Mike.
It's my favorite thing to do.
The Deer Lakes Lancers were playing against Valley High School Friday night. But before the matchup, Carson's teammates came up with a game plan.
He comes up at practice.
Put the kid with Down syndrome in there, and they're not allowed to stop us from scoring.
Are we sure this isn't an old school video of you? Are we sure? I mean,
that kid's in better shape than I was in high school.
Really?
That was a bit of a chunk.
No way.
Yeah. Works hard. We talked to the coaches and we're like, let's get Carson in. Carson wanted to play. We wanted Carson to play.
That was awesome, guys. And check it out. It was amazing.
And he went on to score 6 points that night.
They're sending me their videos and I'm crying at work.
Carson has Down syndrome.
What? Fuck off. Are you serious?
I don't believe you.
Wow. I thought he was maybe had some bad seafood.
I just feel like a little sad that day.
I had no idea that he was he had Down syndrome.
Oh my God.
Let's see. People are coming up with player names for this kid.
Okay.
Hobo chili recipe. Minute Drool instead of Minute Bowl. Doorman calling him Carl Anthony Downs.
I love it. That's a good one. It's my favorite.
Med Joe says, I've seen fire and I've seen rain. Why is Med Joe just putting lyrics in the... Oh. Infernal Machine, always down by 1. Mel Gibson, after 12 beers, says he's definitely on downers. SC Motorsports with the most honest comment in the chat. Don't.
They fill his cute little mug up and stuff. You get to see a little face. Everyone's just...
Gray Duckling says he nailed Aaron's haircut. Mel Gibson, after 12 beers, he and Aaron have the exact same hairline.
Isn't that weird? Yeah, his was just kind of laying down and spread out.
So they used to call Charles Barkley the round mound of rebound. That was his nickname.
That's kind of
John Hahn putting a spin on that, the round mound of retard. That sounds like you didn't try at the end there. They're saying give that kid a widow's peak and it's Aaron.
Yeah, if you just spike up the front of his hair, actually.
Tigger next door says, wait, I thought they had their own league. Why are they playing with us normals?
It's a weird advantage against the other team. No one's going to want to guard him.
I agree with SC Motorsports. Did you notice Mom wasn't even there to watch her fucking Down syndrome kid score 6 points?
Pretty weird. She was at work.
Right. How about you take the night off, you watch a Down syndrome kid play basketball?
I always wondered that. Like, if you have a Down syndrome kid, you just kind of take off for everything, right? Just because everything's special.
Yeah. Somebody says kids that thought they were above you in school and then after graduating, try talking like you were best friends. Oh, well, some people have some fucking shit they're hanging on to.
Yeah, I hate that too. Are you saying that's never happened to you?
I don't talk to enough people.
Oh, I've had people message me, and I was friends with basically most people from my school. Like,
go ahead. I'm just looking at the names that are coming up with.
I'll get there. It sucks when there's like one of those popular girls that thought they were better than you. They try to be
I'm trying to listen.
I can't read. I'm not looking.
Ambivalent bastard Kareem Abdul Driblar. Pool Scam Sam Dud Webb. Mel Gibson after 12 beers. Dur Nowitzki. Producer Robert Minute Bowl Cut. Muggsy Slogs. Have you seen it yet?
They're all burning in hell.
The funniest fucking name so far, and I'm not caught up in the chat yet. Everybody in the chat who's put a name in there is going, please let it be mine. Please let it be mine. The optic nerve. Larry.
I have faith in you. I'm not saying
He called him Larry Birdbrain. Stop video, please.
Right, we just end this show right there.
Oh my God, Larry Birdbrain's gonna give me a fucking heart attack. Oh my God.
You should stop doing that. You can't leave me alone. Don't leave.
Oh my God. Oh man.
Oh, this shit gets worse.
Shaquille Sloneal.
LaDown James.
Oh. Carl Malone Chromosome. Tree Man Kareem the Drool Jabbar. From way downtown. Oh. Let's see. Air Downsy. Oh, instead of Steve Kerr, we've got Steve Durr from Kotod.
This is so mean.
Oh, this is so bad. Larry Birdbrain is fucking great. Oh
shit.
Reggie Spiller. Larry Birdbrain is going to be hard to stop. Instead of Dan Marley, we have Down Marley.
Michael Jordan.
Michael Jordan. Fucking Larry Birdbrain. You fucking cunts. Oh. All right, we got more of this story to play, and then we
have
will.
More.
Oh yeah, there's still about 40 seconds left.
Are you trying to get us to the 7th circle of hell?
I'm gonna let the chat reset a little bit. Oh my God, Larry Birdbrain is. I will never forget it.
Larry Birdbrain.
I want to call Gino Bisconti today and see how loud he will laugh when we tell him the Larry Birdbrain one. Holy fuck. All right, off we go.
Jesus Christ.
And his proud mom, Anna, says he's been practicing night and day, waiting for this opportunity.
I've never seen such team collaboration between both teams. And I have to
He's just like Michael Jordan. Michael Jordan used to stick out his tongue when he dunked.
It makes sense.
This guy just does it when he dribbles. See, he's talking to his teammate right now. He goes, I have an idea. You give me the ball, and I go down in the paint, and I throw it in a hoop. Sounds good to me, buddy.
Collaboration between both teams. And I have to say,
he's sitting there going, listen, what you need to do with this bitch is you need to just finger pop her and then leave her wanting more. After that, she's going to be putty in your hands. So you just finger pop her once under the bleachers after the game. You got to be a little sweaty and stinky from basketball because that releases pheromones and they like those. And then after that, she'll want to fuck you all the time. He's just giving pussy advice to all the other players.
No shit, though. Look at him. This looks like Down syndrome you.
Fuck off.
Like, if you were a child and you had a little extra chromosome here or there.
That's actually me drunk.
Oh.
Coach Belserio was amazing. He said, let's just put him out there and see what he can do.
And when the game ended, Carson was handing out high fives and hugs, something his teammates won't soon forget.
Just seeing his smile and how happy he was. That hug that he gave me, I'll remember that one for a while. That was special.
Man, did you get a boner, you mo?
I did hear it was special because his mom said so.
Yeah, well, everything about that kid is special.
I think so.
And you can watch Carson and his team hit the floor here on their home court on Tuesday, January 23rd.
They're going to get down on their home court.
Yeah.
Get downs tonight.
They're actually, they have a giveaway night for Carson.
Okay.
Yeah, you just have buckets of water and they're going to wear them as hats.
I don't feel good about this.
No, why?
I don't know.
What did I say?
You know, something's just hitting me wrong.
I think we left off at Michael Jordan. Let's see. Kevin Durant. We're all going to hell. Dwayne the Dumbass. Spurg Webb. Stefan Tardberry. People are trying to do a Kevin Garnett one. Kevin Tardet. Paul Reiser.
Just Paul Reiser, yeah.
This is a good one. That's Suave Banana. Kyrie Derving.
Now I want to...
They're calling him Lil Aaron. Probably. Dikembe Potato. Yeah, somebody says, look at the score, 78-36. So they were kicking the shit out of the other team.
When you search NBA player names.
What?
There's not a whole lot of John Smiths going on.
No, you don't see a lot of John Smiths?
Not a whole lot of John Smiths.
Oh, okay. Just checking. Just seeing... What do you see? A lot of what? What do you see?
A lot of like Kobe's and
okay.
You know.
Well, that's just
DeAndre's.
It's just a different slice of life. That's all. All right, we got to throw a few thank yous out of there. So, if that last story was a test for you guys, I am here to say, you have failed miserably.
Well, you didn't tell us what kind of test it was.
It was the kind of test that, holy shit. It was the test where you're not supposed to be giant pieces of shit.
Oh, see, yeah, we would fail that hands down.
5-0 in the 320 with $5 says, I beat LBJ's money from yesterday. Mine is more. It just happens to be in pennies instead of dollars. Well, I mean, that's
the spirit.
That's important, too. 145 away from this morning. Thank you guys very, very much. We appreciate your support. There's all the links in the chat. PayPal, Streamlabs, Venmo, etc. We're already under 200 by 8 o'clock. We've got 15 minutes still. Let's get under 100 by 9. So an hour and 15 to do that. Sounds good to me. Over 600, pushing 700 people watching the show at the moment. Everybody hit like, everybody hit follow, subscribe, whatever platform you're on. We do appreciate you guys giving us a nice number every day. Thank you so much. This is a fascinating idea. And I want to see that if it works in, I think this is Boston. If it works in Boston, I want to see it tried everywhere.
Okay.
a new bill that would give Massachusetts prisoners an earlier release if they donate organs is mired in controversy as advocates raise concerns about ethics and legislators urge understanding for their intentions. Now, is this like you have to give the organ now? Because then I'd be willing to cut some time off your sentence.
Yeah,
because,
my opinion.
You're going to let us put you in a bathtub full of ice after we just take your kidney?
Oh, God.
That's pretty wild. Okay. That's, you know what? That deserves a special consideration of a few years off your commuted off your sentence.
They don't give you any painkillers for the procedure, then you just get out right now.
Yeah. Well, I mean,
put you through it.
The problem is if they do if you just say you're an organ donor, if you become a donor and you put the thing on your ID or whatever, no, you don't get to let a rapist out of prison early because they said, "Oh yeah, when I die, you can have my organs."
No, I think it means they have to donate organs in short order for whatever ones they can donate.
I like that. I would let felony criminals out of prison for organ donation under one condition.
What is it?
They have to donate an organ that is it permanently affects them and it's going to change their life drastically for the negative. For example, perhaps an eye donation.
An eye?
Yeah.
Okay.
You donate an eye, teeth.
Majority of one lung, so you're short of breath all the time.
You can donate a lung. Liver regenerates, so that one doesn't count. You got to give up a kidney.
Can you donate a pancreas, if you have a healthy one?
Not sure what's up with the pancreas.
I don't know either. Pancreases are weird.
But,
is it pancreas? I don't know.
But it's, you got to give up something that's going to forever change your life.
Your dick. You have to give it up to somebody who wants one?
You have to give up your dick to a trans person.
Oh, my God.
Yeah. It would allow people held in state prisons the ability to reduce their sentences between 60 days to a year. Oh, that's not that bad. On the condition that the incarcerated individual has donated bone marrow or organs. Okay, so you got to you got to dig in there and get some shit from them.
Bone marrow donation, I've heard that hurts really bad, right?
Well, they have to go, they got to go in your bones.
That's a good one, though. People really need that.
Prisoner advocates say that incarcerated individuals might feel pressure to trade their organs for free time. Yes, exactly. I think that's the whole point.
That's fine.
The whole reason they want to pass this bill is so that you can pressure prisoners. What else were you going to do? Expect prisoners to do the right thing?
Right. I guess in this situation, fuck your ethics a little bit. They already did bad things and they're already in prison. So
yeah.
Oh, booty hoo. They get to donate an organ and get out earlier. I think that's a fair trade.
Booty hooty hoo indeed. He said he has family members in prison. That's not something I'd admit as a state representative, but okay. And is connected to a father of 3 hospitalized in a Massachusetts hospital suffering from stage 4 kidney failure while waiting for a donor. The idea, he said, is to broaden the pool of potential donors in an effect. Oh boy, this is kind of saying the quiet part out loud.
Yep.
Of potential donors in an effective way to increase the likelihood of Black and Latino family members and friends receiving life-saving treatment.
Wait, can you not donate a white kidney to a Latino?
Yeah, I didn't know that.
Don't tell me that. That seems weird. I actually don't believe that's true.
A white person can't give a Black person a kidney?
That doesn't make any sense.
I was told we were all the same on the inside.
Yeah, me too.
Yeah, when I was a kid, they were always telling me oh yeah, everybody's the same and we're all, skin color, that's just skin deep. Now I can't give a Black guy my kidney if I need to save his life?
I feel like that's not accurate unless somebody has a weird blood disease, which I don't want to necessarily, I don't know.
Well, and then how about the fact that the politician is hey, we need to let people in prison donate organs. And you're like, why? Because Black and Latino people need to be donating organs. Oh, so wait a minute. You can say that all Black and Latino people are in prison.
Yeah, that is weird. They just kind of said it.
Right. That's what I thought was strange.
Increase the likelihood of Black and Latino family members receiving life-saving treatment.
It's a little weird, right?
They just said it. They did not mention anything about white people.
They just went out there and said, yep, Blacks and Latinos. Where are we going to go to get Black and Latino organs? And they went, jail.
Prison.
Jesus, dude. Michael B. just says FBI stats. Zio Gold says skin color doesn't matter when it comes to organ donations. These leftists are racist as hell. Yeah, that's a fucked up thing to say.
That's kind of what I thought. There's not even a chance that I couldn't give a kidney to a black person, right?
Right. I mean,
No
you'd
way.
prefer not to.
Well, they'd probably prefer not to either because then they lose a little bit of their blackness. They have a white kidney.
That's true. And they take an organ from the devil.
Oh, and if you're a white person and you take a black person organ, now you have a little black in you for the rest of forever.
Yeah. Which, well, I mean, don't sell me
Actually
on
ups
it.
your street cred.
Yeah. Next time I go to the gun range, I'm holding a pistol sideways. I have no fucking clue why.
It just happens.
I can't figure it out. I'm like, it doesn't shoot very effectively like this. Why do I keep doing it?
Your credit score went down for some reason.
Yeah.
You don't know why.
Honor Roll Dude with $4.99 says Simpsons did it in a Treehouse of Horror episode. Really?
Weird.
Okay. The Simpsons have kind of done everything we've established. $140 away from today. If you want to chip in, that's one way you can do it. The Super Chats and memberships are great. Otherwise, there's the PayPal, Streamlabs, and Venmo link in the chat. All right. We've got one more 6 o'clock hour story here, and then off we go into the 7 o'clock hour. Yes, I know we're almost halfway through the show, but we've had some interesting stuff to get to today.
Wow, that is kind of crazy, huh?
The Joy Reid stuff was a lot of fun, and the basketball story was a great time.
Endearing.
Yeah. So now let's talk about something else. Fungi. There is in Santa Cruz, California, a fungus fair. Now we've all been to conventions. April and I were recently at the tattoo convention.
Lots of fun.
And there's a lot of people can be at those things. Depending on what the hobby is that the convention is based on, it can be, again, remarkably popular. How many people are super into fungus?
I don't know. You said this is California, right?
Yeah.
That could be a thing out there. It depends. What kind of fungi do we have?
We're just checking out the fungi, and I'm sure everybody from like drug guys to
that's what I mean. Drugs.
to like moral enthusiasts would be. Isn't that what mushrooms are? A moral? I don't know.
It's cute watching you try to say it. Moral mushrooms.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I know my shit.
I could see a lot of hippies going to something like
Don't
this.
look at me funny. I know what morals
You
are.
want to know something? If they're going to cook me food with mushrooms, I'd probably go.
All right, let's check out the Fungi Festival. I want to see the kind of people who go to this thing.
Thousands of people are getting together this weekend for an annual tradition in Santa Cruz. Action News 8 reporter Christian Balderas takes us to the 50th annual Fungus Fair.
This reporter, by the way, totally said the N-word in the newsroom, and he's being punished by having to cover the fungus fair.
There's a chance.
Yeah, this is like covering the kiddie fashion show. This is a punishment.
It's not all about the common grocery store mushroom like the shiitake or portobello.
Because there's a lot of like...
Oh, fuck you.
That is the guy that goes to these things, Aaron.
Honestly, if this is the vibe at this kind of thing, you can leave me out.
Come on.
Is he really wearing a Super Mario toadstool hat on his head?
Where is your sense of adventure?
I did not at the Fungi Festival, I'll tell you that.
I'd go. Even just for the people watching, you wouldn't go?
People watching only takes me so far.
If they're selling alcohol there and I get to watch these people all day, I'm having fun with it.
Nobody said they sell alcohol at these things, though.
I'm
knowledge
banking on
and
it.
hype about plants and animals, but there's this whole other kingdom of organisms that I'm like super excited are finally getting the recognition they deserve.
Ew.
Holy shit, kid. How much do you get beat up?
He's talking about mushrooms like they've really done something for us.
Right. This guy's talking about mushrooms like, fucking mushrooms, they don't get the respect that the other foods get. And I think it's about goddamn time we start patting mushrooms on the back a little bit. I mean, Jesus Christ.
Not too hard, though. You'll crack them.
This guy's getting pissed about mushrooms, getting no respect. Put some respect on that mushroom's name. Or the mushroom.
The mushrooms.
Mushroom fans and experts will be quick to remind you, our planet is home to millions of species of fungi, and less than 10% have been discovered.
No, if I'm going to a fungus fair, I got to dress the part as a fun guy,
That curiosity.
Ew!
No, you don't.
God damn it, I bet he gets pussy.
No, yeah.
That guy.
Well, with that
needs to
pocket
save
full
some.
of roofies, he sure does.
He needs to save some for the rest of us, because, he's taking it all.
They're dripping around this dude.
God damn it.
Is that a portobello mushroom hat? You fucking stud.
I need to dress as a fun guy.
Do you get it? Do you understand what he meant?
I don't. Will you tell me?
See, he meant, the multiple of fungus, the plural is fungi.
Okay.
But you could also use it as a play on words to say you are a fun guy.
Get the hell out of
Fun.
here.
Yeah,
it's not making sense yet.
Well, that guy, he's deep.
I bet he
The
is.
love of mushrooms has kept the Santa Cruz Fungus Fair around for decades after a local mycologist founded it 50 years ago.
One year we heard a San Francisco radio station that said,
Look at him.
"Oh my God, folks, look at this. Only in Santa Cruz, they're having a mushroom fair." You know, it's like, yeah, okay, are we weird and wonderful? Yeah, maybe so.
What in the world?
So that's a guy. That guy just really likes mushrooms, and he put this whole thing together. And fuck, I bet you when people started showing up 50 years ago to this, he went, "Holy shit, really?"
Dude, I can be a dork too. Like, I love mushrooms because of cooking and stuff like that. I would never consider like putting a whole fair of them together.
This guy did. This guy. See, that's the difference between you and a dreamer.
Yeah.
That guy dreamed the dream. He started the mushroom festival, and guess what he found out? There's a lot of other mentally retarded people out there.
Well, locally here, have you ever heard of the Garlic Festival?
I have heard.
I
of
think it's
Garlic
in
Festival.
Hutchinson. We have a garlic festival,
That's
and
true.
I've been a couple times.
There's a testicle festival out in Montana.
I think you should always go to those.
You eat lots of balls.
Here, people can browse over 200 species of fungi collected by volunteers from all over Santa Cruz County.
There's a treasure hunt aspect to it.
And with it comes a lot of fanfare. Mushroom art.
I specialize
Oh, mushroom art.
Wait, was that a
Can I
weird?
get a mushroom stamp?
Yeah,
please?
can I get mushroom stamps at the mushroom festival?
I love it.
Now we're talking.
That has to be a table there, right?
The mushroom stamp. Yeah, that's got to be a company.
100% there's something called the mushroom stamp.
Yeah.
specialize in fungi recreations out of polymer clay.
Mushroom businesses.
And we do mushroom classes as well if you want to come for a foraging weekend with us.
Mushroom lectures.
A what?
Do you want to go out to a mushroom weekend to learn more about mushrooms? I went to the mushroom convention and I booked my next vacation. Where is it? It's a mushroom getaway. What the fuck is with you and mushrooms, dude? This seems like something either a middle-aged guy gets super into when his kids leave for college or a guy gets into when he gets divorced after 30 years.
Did he say a foraging weekend?
Foraging weekend. Yeah, you go
foraging?
You go foraging for mushrooms.
I mean, have you ever had the chicken of the forest? That shit's good.
What is that?
Oh, it's those big ass, like thick, like maybe you should look it up later. People look for them around here. They find these big like clumps of this really pretty mushroom, and people will sell them for like shit fucks of money on like
Really?
Facebook. Yeah, they're good.
Some people said, "Oh, those are phallic symbols. Those aren't
phallic symbols."
No.
And of course, you can eat some mushrooms here too. Mushroom ice cream,
I knew
perhaps?
it.
How would you describe it? Maple syrup, brown sugar, malty. It's really good, really rich.
But at the root of all of this, Carpenter says it's about education, satisfying people's curiosities, and keeping the fun in fungi. Reporting from...
Keeping the fun in fungi. Oh.
Well, what's the jai part then?
Yeah. Who puts the jai in fungi? So no talk about like psychoactive shit or hallucinogenics or the real reason why most of those people are there.
I guarantee that does exist there because it's California.
Yeah.
But they just don't feel like that's the most savory thing to put on the news.
I refuse to believe that all these people are there just looking at cooking mushrooms.
I refuse to believe it too. I think they just leave it off the news so that parents will still bring their stupid kids there, you know?
Right.
And then they'll still come there and do psychoactive. Did I say that right?
Psychoactive.
Wow, mushrooms.
You're okie dokie.
I don't ever say that word.
All right. Mushrooms are awesome. They are the dominant kingdom, says Skeezy. Mel Gibson, after 12 beers, says iDubbbz is looking rough. That guy does look like middle-aged iDubbbz.
A little bit.
Mr. Approachable says, I can't talk too much shit because I'm headed to the next National Bee Convention.
A bee convention?
Boo.
Do we need that?
That sounds remarkably terrible.
Like, the gayest thing I've been to locally is the garlic convention.
That's the worst of it?
I think that's the worst thing I've been to.
Boys and girls, 700 people checking out the old Steel Toe today. You hit it. Thank you very much. Everybody hit like. Everybody hit subscribe. Keep the algorithm gods happy. We do appreciate it. Thank you to all the people on Rumble who are following the channel this morning, getting a lot of notifications from you. Very, very cool. And we're 140 away from overtime today, so not much further to go. We're only halfway through the show, only 140 away. If you want to chip in, the links are in the chat or pinned to the top of the page. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, membership, Super Chats, etc. My Lost Interest says, bet these 97.32% of these mushroom people have BO.
They do look like people that wouldn't wear deodorant.
Yeah, that's fair enough.
Or they wear that natural shit that doesn't work.
Oh, yeah. People who wear that natural deodorant are very strange. Just wear the chemical-y stuff.
Wear the aluminum. It's going to be
fine. Put the metal under your armpit and become a slave to the world.
I'll be right back.
You ain't getting my money says, weren't you just dressed up at the Renaissance Fair? Dorks. That's different. You walk around dressed like a medieval lord and you drink. That's a little bit different than, oh, man, have you seen this new portobello? It's so fucking cool. Awesome. Make a burger out of it, you mow, and pretend it's meat. Skeezy says, it's called a hobby, Aaron. You should try it. Might keep you from grazing in the fridge so often. I box. That's my hobby. That's fun. I'm doing that today and tomorrow and Friday. Bee convention sounds like a busy weekend, says Riding Dirty Llama. Oh, my God. You know what? That one actually made me sleepy. Congratulations. That line made me go, oh, fuck. That one actually got me. All right, let's talk about our pals at Stoney's Bar in downtown Rockville, Minnesota. Of course, our buddy Cheetos at Stoney's and the entire team there want you to come out for a couple of beers, couple of cocktails, live music on the weekends, play some pool, play some darts, get one of their world famous Bloody Marys before the football games this weekend. Watch your playoff football at Stoney's Bar in downtown Rockville, and then hang out and watch the live music on the Fireball stage. That's Stoney's in downtown Rockville, Minnesota. All Care Towing, 320-253-5203 for All Care Towing of St. Cloud. Of course, our friends at All Care will pick you up anytime with trucks and wreckers big enough for motorcycles all the way up to heavy-duty equipment. That's All Care Towing, 320-253-5203. Midland Armory in downtown Foley, midlandarmory.com. Use Midland Armory when you need anything firearm-related for you or a friend. You can order the item, have it sent to an FFL dealer near you. That's Midland Armory in downtown Foley, Minnesota. Use the promo code STEELTOE in person or online at midlandarmory.com. All right, off we go. Let's go ahead and knock out that last 140 and call it a big W today. But until we do that, we've got a lot more stories for you. It's very cold in Minnesota. I don't know where you guys live, but here our high was, I think, in the negatives yesterday. Brutal. I think it was -4.
-4 was the high.
Yesterday. I am sorry to say this. This is very odd. I'm starving.
Good. I am too. Could I get us something quick upstairs, or should I order something?
Well, what's your idea?
I don't need it. My weight is so down. I was thinking about a breakfast pizza.
You could make the pizza we have in there. You could make the croissant pizza. All right. April's throwing in a pizza during the show, boys and girls. How do you like them apples? A man who escaped police custody in Memphis during inclement weather reportedly turned himself back into custody within an hour because he was too cold. Boy, you would think a guy who's been in prison for a while would value his freedom so much that he'd lose toes to frostbite before he'd go back. This is kind of the ultimate test of how badly you want to be free and how institutionalized you might actually be. When you go out, when you escape prison, and escaping prison is not easy, but when you actually do escape and then you run out and you're like, oh, you know what? Fuck it. It's too cold. I'm going back. You got to worry about that. That's some institutionalized shit right there. On Sunday night, Memphis police said they were told around 10 p.m. that 20-year-old DeMarcus Davis escaped custody from another agency. By 10:35 p.m., he asked a civilian to call police so he could turn himself in. Memphis police said he was found in the 100 block of Madison and then transported to jail. He literally ratted himself out so he could get out of the cold and get a ride to jail. What a fucking pussy. Come on, man. Give up a ring toe. I'm not saying you got to have your big toe turn black and have it be cut off, but risk something. This is a very millennial, I guess he's 20 years old, so this is a Gen Z. This is a very Gen Z attempt at escape. Bare minimum, and then as soon as you face a little bit of adversity, go back to your captors. Perfect. Ricada Law with $10 says, my weight is down. I should eat. How are women always wrong? I don't know. Your weight's down. You should eat. Why not? I mean, we don't want to starve them all, do we? Just a little bit of... I got to be honest. I have that attitude too. Especially since I'm down so much now. I shouldn't have that attitude. I got what? We're officially a month away from fight day. I've got 3. I've got 3 pounds to go till I'm at fighting weight, but my body doesn't look great. We're gonna spend the next month blowing up the core and the legs, trying to get them decent so we're a little faster. Because I'll stay at 218 if my body starts looking better versus getting down to like 210 and being happy with that number. Oh. Well, thanks a million.
Oh, the oven's preheating.
No, I didn't want anything.
Did I hear myself? I'm preheating the oven for the pizza. What do you want?
Sorry, I didn't want like a glass of Coca-Cola or anything. It's fine. You see what I just did? That's fucking brilliant. That's love. I would have done the same thing for her, only I would have brought the coconut water down without her asking. Kind of like how I bought her a new jug of coffee the other day without her asking. So, yeah, that's a good test to see if they love you today or if they're a little annoyed with you today. If you cross your arms like a little pouty bitch and you go, well, kind of wish you would have got me something to drink since you're getting yourself something to drink. And they go, oh my God, here, you know what? I'll get you something to drink. I'm so sorry. Then, I have to pour it myself. You know what? Why don't I just fuck off?
I gave you a fancy glass.
What? You did give me a fancy glass. These Litchfield people, they talk so interesting. Their English is very funny to me.
The oven is preheating, Your Highness.
Thank you.
Fucking piece of shit.
I appreciate that very, very much. There we go. Let's get that out of you.
Did I hear that I got yelled at down here for eating?
Yeah. Of course, Nicholas believes that your eating is problematic.
Well, my weight has never been lower. So
and then
I
fucking
think I deserve a slice of pizza or two.
Pushy McCunterson over here. Reread my chat for April. All right.
Did he really say that? That's a bit needy, don't you think?
It's a little needy. It's exposing, I think is what it is.
Trust me, I heard it all the way upstairs.
I was going to say, ooh, somebody has a crush. But then again, if you look at the internet, it's way past that.
Oh, blown way past crush at this
blown
point, right?
All the way out.
Actually, him and Aaron are just butt fucking all the time.
Wait, what? I don't want to be butt fucked.
I actually am buying them.
Wait a minute. No, I don't want to. No, let me clarify before I let you know. I said I don't want to be butt fucked. That implies that I want to do butt fucking. No, thanks.
I almost got upset for a second.
No, thank you.
This beautiful white juice wouldn't come out.
I'm sorry. I've been busy.
I know you have.
Ricada Law with $10 says, my weight is so down, I should eat. How are women always wrong? That's what he said.
Isn't that? Yeah. Okay, so this morning is actually the lowest I've seen it probably in a year. Because I think a year ago I got down to like 116. I'm at 118.6 today. I'm wasting away, you guys.
I'm back to 218, so that means April and I are 100 pounds apart again. I'm trying to get under that.
Isn't that kind of fun? Oh, you're trying to get under 100 pounds more than me?
Yeah, because I have been for the last week or two.
Well, we're about to go to the gym today.
We are. A little bit of this.
And then I don't have anyone to go to Foley with me. I got to go to Foley for some merch in a gun store.
Are you asking me if I'll go to Foley with you? Are you asking? If you're asking, then go ahead and ask. Go ahead.
I'll think about it.
Ask me. Say, would you go to Foley?
Maybe I like my alone time so I can listen to my music.
Oh, God. Your music is so...
Mr. Jim Croce.
Oh, my God.
I'm kidding. That's a great song.
One less set of footsteps.
One less set of footsteps is good.
Is it good?
Yeah.
Okay, because yesterday... Oh, no, I told April, I go, when I was younger, this was my fuck you song after a breakup. And she goes, wow, our fuck you songs are way different.
Boy, my last fuck you breakup song... which was years ago, I guess, was a Halsey song, which is really fucked up. It's the only one I like. Yeah.
See, I feel like I'm too old to be listening to Halsey. She became famous when I was in my 30s.
Would you rather be balls deep inside a Halsey?
I'd balls deep inside Halsey. She doesn't want men balls deep in her. I believe she's gay now.
Yeah, I think she did make the switch. But I thought she had a kid, too, so I'm really confused.
It's confusing as all hell. Melissa Etheridge has a kid. It's David Crosby's. Did you know about this?
No.
This was years ago. It's probably before your time, actually.
I've never heard that line more in my life.
You hang out with old men. What can I tell you?
I tend to like old men, I'm realizing. I don't know what that is.
So, Melissa Etheridge and some other lesbo had a kid. Okay. And they had it the, squeezing it out your twat way.
Yeah.
And it came out later. Like, they didn't say who the dad was at first. So we all assumed, black. And then it came out later. They're like, oh, man, Melissa Etheridge could have any guy. She's a famous singer. She could have any guy she wants to make a kid. She could pick the perfect genetic specimen. And she picked fucking walrus-looking David Crosby, which I thought that's very cute. David Crosby was like, oh, put some cum in you.
What's the guy who plays Ron Swanson? What's his name again?
Nick Offerman.
Nick Offerman. That's like that sort of choice to me. Like if you could pick any sperm donor, you pick Nick Offerman. Like have a kid with. He'd be
funny, talented. Yeah, you have a funny, talented kid. What's the problem?
Yeah.
My Lost Interest says croissant pizza. What kind of bougie shit is this?
Oh,
it's pretty good. Try it. You won't go back.
I will bring that box down here for you. It is so.
Thank you. I appreciate that very, very much.
Anytime. It's delicious. I've never had a pizza like it.
Riding Dirty Llama says pizza and coconut water. Better put pineapple on that pizza to go with it. Oh, yeah? What are you trying to say? Sorry, I'm getting defensive.
Well, pineapple goes good with a lot of shit.
I apologize for that outburst. Nick Ricada, just being a complete rat bastard, says, I have kissed Aaron multiple times.
What a mo. I do have photo evidence of some of it. Did you like it, though? That is the main question.
Look, I didn't want to bring this up. I didn't want to have disclosure time on today's program.
It's a great music group.
But I have to say, I'm not a beard rubbing on my cheeks kind of guy.
You're not?
I'm not.
I think I said this the other day.
I don't like, I'll tell you what it is. I don't mind, this is going to sound so gay. I don't like being kissed by men. But when it comes to the beard,
yeah.
If the top part brushes up, that's not as bad as when the bottom part brushes down. Do you understand what I mean?
How are you kissing?
When the hair goes down like that, that's not terrible. It's still creepy as all fuck. But when it goes like down, it bristles. It's fucked up, bro.
I think I said on the show last week that I believe it's over half of the men I've dated, which isn't that many, but most of them had beards. I've always been a facial hair kind of guy. You tried it for a little bit. I didn't hate it. I'd prefer you without it, but...
Nick also says, I can fix Halsey, and by fix, I mean make her a lesbian forever. It's just... She looks at Nick's face as she wakes up, and she goes, fucking shit! I need some pussy now! He's like, all right, sorry, I apologize for that. Got to work on my Ricada impression.
I think we're banned from hanging out with him now.
That was an old Jewish gremlin I just did.
That was really mean.
Yeah, that was just me going, I'll take all your money. Yeah.
I've heard him say that a time or two.
That's not a good impression. That's it. That actually is not. Like, I was trying to do an honoring impression. That just sounded insulting. Well,
very unsexy.
It's not a good... It needs work.
You're right. Now I'm starting to think that if I were to wake up to that face too, I'd be terrified.
Oh my God!
Lesbianism. Is that a word?
It's like if someone woke up to just my forehead.
Terrifying.
They'd sit there and they go, the fucking aliens are real. Sid Saraf says, I think Melissa Etheridge's wife left Lou Diamond Phillips for her. How could you leave a winning hand like that? Chernabog says raising Nick Offerman's kid would cost a fortune in steak and whiskey. Preheat the oven so you don't have a pizza oven, you simps. Oh, well, fuck me right in the ass. I'm sorry.
That's the second countertop appliance I've been shamed for recently. Do you know what the other one is?
What's that?
Not having an air fryer. Apparently everyone has one but me.
Everyone has an air fryer. We also have, what's the thing we've never used? That everyone says is great. We have one sitting in our crawl space.
I just don't like to. It's too big.
My dick.
Right.
Boo.
The Instapot. I've used it a couple times, but you know what it is for me? I like cooking a lot. Like I take pride in my cooking, and it feels like cheating because you just pour everything in one pot and just leave it there.
Yeah.
It doesn't feel
It's a very American way to take care of things.
Right. It's the definition of instant gratification.
Yes. Ricada writes, Aaron only likes twinks, confirmed. I don't like any male
like the
smooches.
Jew that we met.
I don't like any male smooches on my body.
Are you sure? That one didn't have any facial hair.
I'm honored that a bisexual gentleman finds me attractive. It's an honor. I appreciate that. It feels good to be loved.
Allegations.
However, please don't smooch me. I want to. It doesn't make me feel safe.
I think you're missing out on the finer things in life.
I'll take it to the grave with me, man. Mel Gibson, after 12 beers, says Aaron likes the beard rubbing on the cheeks. Oh, because my ass. I like the fur on my ass. That's what I... Roots Calhoun says, I picture Aaron getting flung around the ring like a Woody doll. There's a snake in my boots. Thank you.
It's getting weird.
I appreciate that. We are so fucking... I want to catch up with you guys. We got a bunch of stories still to get to, but you guys are being silly today.
Do you think the oven's preheated yet? Can I stick it in?
No, probably not. You should probably wait. It's gonna take a while to get it in there.
Why is it taking so long?
I need some pussy now is what I say when I see my face too.
It makes sense. I actually need a sound drop of that.
Keanu C. Thompson says, fuck air fryers.
Thank you, girlfriend, and I miss you.
That's not fair, though. She doesn't eat.
That's very...
Like, Keanu's attitude is also fuck ovens, fuck microwaves, fuck food processing in general, fuck foraging, fuck growing a garden,
wait.
fuck Hormel, fuck McDonald's.
Hormel?
Any food producer.
I actually risked it all, and I made her and Gino, two hardcore Italians. I made them my spaghetti, and they loved it.
They did.
They would eat my spaghetti anytime.
It's not as hot as you think it sounds.
I wanted it to be hot, and it just wasn't that.
You're basically saying Gino loves my noodle.
I basically just wanted to come over this weekend so I can make her some noodles.
Well, she was busy posting thirst traps on Instagram in the Dominican Republic.
Don't I know it?
Instapot is for rice cooking. That's racist.
No, it's not.
Nick, racist. We call it Asian cooking. We've had this conversation many a times. Stop, please.
You can't cook rice in a normal pot?
We have started a serious debate in the chat, I'm finding out, about air fryers. Oh, my God. Roots Calhoun, air fryers suck. I shot mine with about 50 rounds of 30-06 because it lost in a chicken strip contest with the deep fryer.
Now, that is something I'd be into.
My Lost Interest says, get yourself an air fryer toaster oven. Makes great pizza and reheats pizza slices perfectly in 2 minutes.
I used to have a toaster oven for my countertop. I liked those. Have you ever had one?
Toaster? Yes,
I
have
had
a
anything
toaster
in
oven.
those things.
You know what I used to use them for when my parents had one?
Cooking meth? I don't know.
No, not just cooking meth.
Drying it out.
No, making Pop-Tarts.
Ooh, see, I don't like toasting Pop-Tarts. I'm weird like that. I like them cold.
I would just put Pop-Tarts in the toaster oven.
I made toaster strudels, waffles, pizza.
Oh, looks like we're bragging. Mel Gibson, after 12 beers, says air fryers are useless. Zyklon B is the gold standard. What are we talking about? No. Not. This had nothing to do with that, Mel Gibson, after 12 beers. But thank you for being on brand. Keanu says, so you don't want Bisconti smooches anymore? Noted.
I would take a Bisconti smooch on the noggin when I'm picking him up at the airport. But then I'll take a Kiki smooch later on air. Anytime. I just love that she wrote me a cute elementary note. I still have it.
I don't want to be
Should we kiss?
I don't want to be put in a position where I'm making people feel bad. But I'm a little homophobic.
You don't let Gino kiss you?
Fine. The guy can kiss me, but only on my schmeckle.
Nick's dick just moved. Hearing that.
Exactly. Ricada says, this is the correct attitude to Keanu, so you don't want Bisconti smooches. Yeah, no, he's saying, so you don't want Bisconti smooches anymore. Noted. And he's saying that's the correct attitude, to not want Bisconti kisses.
No, I think you're reading that wrong.
People also accusing Nick of being drunk.
You're reading that how you
We're
want
now
to
just having a compound Ricada Law steel toe get together on air and in the chat right now.
Are we okay with it?
That's all. I'm fine. It's killing time.
Seems like a lot of mixing of
It's
groups.
There's a lot of fluids getting all thrown together. It's harsh.
It's kind of gross.
There's a scent in the air that I'm not particularly comfortable with.
Jesus Christ.
But maybe over time I could get used to it. I don't know. It's a lot. That's all I'm saying.
I'm just going to go check the oven on that note.
By that, she means inside of her pants. She literally slid off the chair. Keanu says, I loved your pasta, girlfriend. All right, girls, let's stay. Hey, let's take it easy. How's the air fryer debate going? Guy Sartell says air fryers are too hard to clean. Fuck those little holes. All day, baby. All day. Suave Banana, who knows something about fucking little holes. You see, he's gay. I only use my air fryer to make my black foster kids chicken nuggets. Oh, I'm sorry. That's the sound of me respecting Suave Banana because he's been a big fan for a long time and holding in all of my jokes that I had about statistics and stereotypes and whatnot. Sid Saraf says, I used to mock air fryers, but then I got one and I use it all the time. Oh, recency bias. Jojo says, I still refuse to buy an air fryer. Ooh, look at this defiance. Consumer defiance. And that and a bread maker, not on my counter, God damn it. Okay. Oh, boy. I agree. Toastmaster says food conversations always gets this chat feisty. They get fucking weird when it comes to that. Phantom X says, my roommate used the new air fryer and didn't remove every single piece of plastic from inside of it, so I have an issue with them now. Okay. All right. Look, it doesn't take much for some people. Wildcard says, you guys should know better than to have a food conversation with this audience. Look, I can't keep up. They're going insane over these food items. And then on the other side, I've got a sidebar going between fucking Counselor Ricada over here and Keanu. Everybody's, giving advice on who's making out with whom. Oh, there it is. No, this is fantastic. April and I just got this the other day. We had it, and then we got another one. It's croissant crust, California Pizza Kitchen, bacon and caramelized onion.
It's honestly the best pizza I've ever had out of a box.
It's really good. Woo! Like that. Need sound effects. Like
I need
Letterman.
somebody here to pick that up now.
Ricada says Aaron should tongue kiss Gino and April should tongue kiss Keanu.
I'm not against it.
I'll settle for half. My half.
The thing is that her and I were going to straight up make out on stream that one time. It was just we didn't.
It was like you guys said $500 we'll make out on stream.
She said that. She brought this whole thing up. She was the initiator. She was the aggressor.
Honest to Christ, I am surprised that didn't go.
I felt so intimidated. I would have, though.
A KF Sage says, whatever happened to the new wave oven people? Usually if it's sold on TV, it's...
Is that the thing where the pizza sits in a circle and spins and...
Yeah.
Has that one little piece that cooks it? That was
right.
The dumbest thing I've ever seen.
King Kong Dong says, this community is retarded. It's not that hard to operate an air fryer. See, they get really mean with each other.
I don't know.
When it comes to all this food stuff. I don't like reading it. It's like there's dissension in the ranks.
I just figure if I want to fry something, I'll just heat up some oil and fry it.
D. Gulag says, Ricada is the internet's Anthony Weiner. To which Ricada says, I have better pictures than him. I told you I'm not paying the $10,000. Fucking release them. There is a picture, I don't think it's out there, of Nick and I singing with a giant pride flag in the background.
have it. It's in my phone. I took it.
It's
maybe one of my favorite pictures I have.
It's a pretty adorable picture.
It's really cute. And he must be standing you guys look like you're the same size in the picture almost, which is really weird because aren't you your stature's a lot bigger than him?
My stature.
Big
I
man.
mean, I'm taller and I weigh more.
You two look the same size in the picture. It's deceiving. It's the trans flag, really.
I'm a couple inches taller and I'm about 45 pounds heavier.
Sounds about right.
I'm a weighty gentleman. I can't help it. April's baby oven stays warm, says Aristocrat King Yeti. That got aggressive.
Wow.
I still haven't used my air fryer yet. Air fryers are overrated. Now everybody's here for the air fryer conversation. Average weight of the chat is probably 280 pounds, says you ain't getting my money.
I'm the one who orders merch for people. I definitely have had a lot of 4 to 6XL people out there.
Keanu says frozen pizza is my favorite pizza. Stop pretending you eat.
You are heroin chic, my lady.
You are a tiny little waif-like thing.
God, she's so beautiful, though. She has a nice tan now.
Put it back in your pants. I told you can't whip that thing out on the air, for Christ's sake.
I'm really sorry.
Jesus.
I'm wearing all black today. You can't see
Gonna
it.
put someone's eye out with that thing.
It's slimming.
Wait, your dick is black? Wait, about it.
That's a good one. I know.
Congratulations.
Why she wanted to kiss me.
That's why my butt hurts all the time.
Well, I thought that was Nick and Gino.
Hobo Chili Recipe says, wait, I'm just getting back. What's happening? Aaron likes to make out with guys and gets air fryers as a consolation prize. Keanu says, in the next note, I write you, should we tongue kiss?
Oh, my goodness. I mean, of course.
Look at this.
I can handle it.
Hey,
I'll pretend to be cool.
Look at this. Love that fucking drop. By the way, speaking of drops, Victor sent us 2 new ones. Would you like to see them?
I sure would.
Or hear them, I suppose. Victor sent us this one from Ed and Michelle's disastrous chili episode yesterday.
Okay.
Here you go.
Is your mouth ready for that next one?
I don't know. Is your mouth ready for the next one?
This is Keanu and April down here streaming the next time they're together.
Is your mouth ready for that next one?
Ed's got game, motherfuckers.
That's actually somebody asking Keanu about her next White Claw.
Yeah.
Is your mouth ready for that next one?
Yes.
It does have the ambient noise of a casting couch porn video, too.
Is your mouth ready for that next one?
It's that pristine audio Ed has.
Yes. And Victor also sent us this one. Look, motherfucker, I'm finding Jews. I haven't heard that one yet. I love that one. I'm in love with that drop.
Oh, wow.
Look, motherfucker, I'm finding Jews. Sid Seraph with 1999 says, serious question. Can you cook meth in an air fryer?
I don't know.
This guy doesn't know. Nick, Balls and Wiener says, the way April is touching her hair and fidgeting after you said make out with Keanu, she be snail trailing on that studio chair.
Or the snoodio chair.
There's lots of stuff on that studio chair all of a sudden. Suave Banana says, now what does everyone think about rice cookers? Sorry, I mean, Jesus fucking Christ.
Jesus, I knew you were gay. I didn't know you were racist.
Oh, my God.
Fuck.
You can't call them that.
I think we stopped that a while ago, didn't we? At least last week.
Yeah, I think like at the latest Sunday.
Yeah, we actually take a break from that word on Sundays.
Ambivalent Bastard says, in before Keanu's idea of frozen pizza is a disc of ice. I'm so far behind. Mel Gibson, after 12 beers, says $600 for you two to tongue punch the fart box. Heating Keanu's ass. It's funny that for $500, you guys were like, we'll open mouth make out, but only an extra $100 and we'll chew each other's asses apart.
But we can't do that on air, though. Untoward.
Can you or can't you? Do you have any balls?
I mean, technically, no, we don't.
Matt Joe says, did Pessy apologize to you? No, as a matter of fact, JJ Stoner was getting after April's hair on Twitter yesterday.
Oh, my lovely, soft, good-smelling hair.
I think that JJ Stoner has a secret crush on your hair, and that's why it's elementary school flirting.
My hair smells like an island breeze. It's durable.
I'm not racist. Both my foster kids are black, says Suave Banana. Yeah, but your comment was about Asians.
Right.
You used the G word for Asians.
People think that unless it's about black people, it's not racist.
Right. What do you mean racist? I didn't say anything about blacks. I know, but you said something about the other. Yeah. All right, 700 of you checking us out, this small, humble little program. We appreciate it. Everybody hit like, everybody hit subscribe. We appreciate your support. 1:20 away from 10:30. Thank you guys very much. What a great day. Thank you so much for all of your steel-toe loving and affection and gayness and all of that shit.
Yeah, this did get gay.
Kyle says, let JJ Stoner cook. I know. Probably methamphetamine.
I think
more than likely.
I'm the only one who doesn't use that line. Let it cook.
The only time I've ever used it is because people use it for the Minnesota Vikings GM during draft time. They always say, let Kwesi cook. Meaning, hey, let the guy work. Let him do his thing. Oh, no. Somebody had a contribution to make during the Down syndrome basketball player story. And good to see this guy back. Tragic Johnson. Dude, still. Tragic Johnson is a close second, but my favorite is Larry Birdbrain.
If you're taking Larry Birdbrain, I would like Tragic Johnson.
You want Tragic
please.
Johnson? All right, fair enough.
I'm owning that one.
Oh, boys and girls.
Thank you.
Just 70 away from
Holy
10:30
fuck.
today, getting a little extra time today. Thank you very much. Very, very cool. Egg Picker says everyone hit subscribe, so I unsub. No. Just if you haven't. That's fine. You know, producer Robert told me that story about how YouTube keeps unsubscribing him from our program.
Yeah.
I've now been getting so many messages from people, whether it's Twitter, Facebook, whatever, about how the same thing's happening to them.
I'm not getting notifications sometimes
Yeah,
anymore.
we're not getting we're getting unsubbed from people.
Weird.
And they're having to sub back like weekly.
Yeah.
Really fucked up.
You know how I said my hair smells like an island breeze?
Yes.
Did you see what Guy Sartell said?
What did Guy Sartell say?
Epstein Island breeze.
Oh, Epstein Island. That's a different kind of breeze, my man.
It just smells like a bunch of not okay sex.
How do you feel about God and following his commandments, said Byron Hallman. Oh, this got fun.
We covered this earlier, actually.
How do I feel about God and following his commandments? Look, I'm not a religious guy, but I think a lot of Christians are super hypocrites because you got to shit or get off the pot. You got to decide that your religion actually means something and there's actual rules and you have to follow them. Or it's all just, hey, whatever you feel like, and you'll just disregard the stuff you don't like, and then in that case, you don't have a religion. It doesn't exist anymore.
Well, it's just so we can create more friends.
Exactly.
We're just trying to be so welcoming.
People are coming up with more names for the Down syndrome basketball player from earlier. There was a basketball player named World Be Free. Michael B. calling him World Be Stupid.
Come on.
Alon Slow Morning. Hakeem Awawawan. That's pretty good. People were saying Stefan Tardberry was another one of their favorites. Okay.
This is so sad. He's just playing some basketball.
Bobby Baloney says, to be fair, Christians have always done that, hence why it doesn't make any sense. You know, the other thing...
the ball wasn't the only thing that was dribbling.
Jeff Jordan says, no wonder you and Zach Halverson had such great chemistry on air. Oh, get it? Because he's gay. We made so many gay jokes when he was on the show, too.
Yeah. It was weird that he is so okay with the gay joke.
Right. He was really into it. And then all of a sudden he comes out one day, he's like, yeah, I like dick. And you're like, oh.
Did he say it like that, too?
Are we cool? Are we good? Because I kept trying to hook you up with chicks all the time.
Did you really?
Yeah, I was always trying to hook my boy up.
Who? Like listeners?
No, just like whenever he would tell me about a girl he met, I'm like, well, do some work, homeboy.
Guess what I get to do in about a minute?
What's that? Get the croissant pizza?
Go get that goddamn pizza.
All right, let's actually do some work and try to entertain these people. They were being very funny for a while. Plus, we had some different communities coming in and fucking around. So thank you. Like, subscribe, all that happy horse shit. 70 away from 30 minutes of overtime today. Finish that up. You guys are fucking killing it today. Let's go to the... Oh, I love this one. You see this fella here?
At the Come and Go?
This guy here... have you ever heard of Come and Go?
I sure have.
Other than your college hookups.
Right.
You ever heard of Come and Go?
No, I've definitely been to a Come and Go before.
You have?
Yeah, I think so.
In Iowa.
Mm-hmm.
They're mostly in Iowa.
Yeah.
So the Come and Go is like a quick trip.
Okay.
In Iowa. You know, it's kind of everywhere.
You got 30 seconds. Hurry up.
Well, this guy decided to make the Come and Go the most appropriate name for a gas station.
Oh.
You're going to miss this story. Going to get that pizza.
Well, would you like me to let that one sit in the oven and burn too?
When did I ever do that? When did I ever let a pizza burn in the oven?
A couple nights ago.
An Iowa man was recently arrested for apparently taking the name of a Come and Go gas station a little too literally. The incident occurred actually back in March, but 54-year-old Kenneth Kelly was only recently identified and arrested after allegedly making sexual comments and pleasuring himself at the Come and Go in Iowa City. That means you're just you're watching people go into the Come and Go and just whacking off and talking sexy to them.
No offense, don't name yourself Come and Go if you don't want this happening.
Right, you don't see this at Quick Trip.
Now, if it was Quickie Trip, I'm sure you'd see it.
You don't see it at Casey's. Nobody wants to whack off at a Casey's.
No.
Unless they're eating the pizza.
Speedways,
nope. Holiday, nope. But Come and Go.
come and go sounds sexual.
It sounds like an invitation.
Yeah.
Come and go.
I see nothing wrong with what this man did.
I think you got to flip the words if you want to avoid this problem.
Go and come.
Go and come. It's a nice salutation. It's a nice farewell.
Salutations.
Go and come.
Go and come.
It's like go in peace. Go and come.
I almost said something so mean. Say it one more time.
Go and come.
Thanks be to God.
I was going to say, and also with you.
Oh.
But that's fine, too.
It depends. You know what's so confusing about my church is we said both of those things on different days, and nobody ever told me which day it was.
The inconsistency of Christianity laid bare for all to see.
Can I go pull out a...
I mean, I'd rather you didn't. I'd rather you.
Can I go pull a pizza
I'd rather you
out?
grab my hips and squeeze tight and give her your best. But then again, busy. I get it. According to the arrest warrant, officers weren't able to catch Kelly in the act and canvassed the area with his photos in an attempt to identify the ironic masturbating. And is there any better masturbating than ironic masturbating? Customers of the Come and Go, as well as others in the area from neighboring businesses, were able to identify Kelly. How wide open were you whacking off? I mean, it's bad enough that the people at the Come and Go saw you, but everybody around, like the business plaza you were in, is just like, this guy's just jacking off in the middle of nowhere. When officers went to his house with surveillance footage, he confirmed that he had clothes matching the suspect, but denied being the man in the video. I hate it. I can't tell you guys how much I hate when I'm at the gym or somebody breaks into our house when we're gone and they steal my clothes and go and masturbate in public. It's the worst thing. And I think to myself, I wish I wouldn't have made so many enemies. I mean, clearly they're out for revenge. And it's a weird kind of revenge. They steal my clothes, they masturbate, they come all over everything. And did you know that the police department doesn't just have DNA machines where they just collect and run the sample? They don't run it for shit like that. They just assume that you jacked off where that guy did. It's the worst. He claimed he wasn't actually playing with himself, but he was just scratching his genitals. I hate that because whenever my balls and my dick itch, I always itch like this, and I'm sitting, and it looks like I'm whacking off when in reality I'm just trying to satisfy an itch. That's all it is. But turns out Kelly was just, oh no, I don't want to read this. I don't like puns. I don't want to do news puns. But it turns out Kelly was just yanking their chain. You see, guys, because he was jacking his wiener off. And eventually admitted being the man from the surveillance footage. Boy, I tell you, this guy's a real slippery criminal. First he tells them, yeah, it's not me in the surveillance footage. But then he then he goes, oh, yeah, no, it was me. I was just scratching my balls, though. So it's totally fine. Well, police weren't going to let him off that easy. Jesus. And charged Kelly with indecent exposure, a misdemeanor which carries up to a year in jail if convicted. Jacking off at the... I mean, if you're going to jack off in public, though, the Come and Go is at least you can defend it in a weird way. Like, Come and Go, like, it's kind of like it's the, yeah, but look at what she's wearing of gas stations. Because we all know it's not right to take something without consent. But, you know, a lot of people will go, oh, weren't they asking for it being dressed that way? I mean, no, but that's okay. Jacking off at gas stations, we know is wrong. We know that you shouldn't jack off at a gas station. But when it's named Come and Go, that's kind of like, well, look at the shorts they're wearing. Mad Joe with $7.99 says the Bible says Christians are not under the law. Like I said, you can't grasp the wind. Fuck, people are getting theological on me today. Boy, between air fryers and Christianity, I am not ready for these intense debates that we've been having. 65 away from overtime. Appreciate it. Nebo says, wow, that happened to you too? No. Yeah. Isn't it weird, Nebo, when people break into your house, steal your clothes, and then go jack off in public and blame you for it? It's the worst. Mad Joe with $2.99 says, which apostle was the chief of sinners? Kissinger, I believe. But I could be wrong. It might not be Kissinger. I gave up fapping for the night. Today's a new day, however, says Aristocock TX. God bless. I'm glad this story could inspire people. Phantom X says, do semi-drivers ever whack it on the freeway? I hope so. Otherwise, what in the hell are we fighting for, you know? Like, people are like, oh, do you think that truck drivers ever jack off on the freeway? What else are you going to do? You're on the freeway all the fucking time. Constantly, you're on the freeway. And, you know, you're going to get boners. And there's just going to be some moments that hit you right. Can people, like, okay, I'm trying to think passing a semi. Would I be able to see a guy jacking off? If you look up and you see, yeah, you would. You'd see the whole thing. I will, April. I'll eat the pizza in a minute. But right now I'm trying to figure out if you would see a truck driver jacking off on the freeway.
No.
You wouldn't?
I don't think so. I think their doors are too high.
Okay. I remember in high school a couple times I was driving down the road and I had like basketball shorts on. I was coming from like playing pickup basketball with my friends and I was like, you know, I probably could right about now.
What?
Yeah. I thought about it. I never did it. I never.
You're just going to jack off with your friends?
You just get like crazy high school horny.
Oh, I remember those days. It's just.
And I was like, I could probably whack off right now. I never took advantage.
Unless it was dark in the car, I never like rubbed myself that way, you weirdo.
That's the best goddamn pizza in the world.
Isn't it great? It has no business being that good.
No. Geesartel says no, but you can see down into the vehicles.
Yeah, the semi-drivers can definitely see you doing it.
Okay. King Kong Dong says Aaron whacked it in the Litchfield studio. I mean, I don't know if we need to, go over this old ground again. That's for sure.
A semi-driver could definitely come by and see you giving head in a car.
Oh, has that been done?
I was referring to you.
Oh, me giving head?
As he licks his lips.
There's croissant on my lips.
Yeah, that's not gay at all.
I get too horny.
It's weird that it's made of croissant. It's amazing.
65 away from overtime today. Go ahead and wrap it up. We got plenty of time. New York City is just doing great with this migrant thing, boy. I tell you. Every time I go over on the different news sites we go to, and I get, notifications about like migrant crisis, New York City. It's always New York City just making the right moves on everything. I mean, it's bad enough they're overwhelmed with migrants because they're a sanctuary city.
Mm-hmm.
But you also don't make it easier on yourself when you're fucking stupid. Like Mayor Adams.
They are
is.
screwing up everything.
So
I don't even feel like going there anymore.
They closed down that store or that school, remember?
Yep, for the
to house migrants. They're doing remote learning for students right now because migrants needed a place to get out of the cold. Well, now New York City is having to impose a curfew on migrants after residents complained about home invasions and door-to-door begging.
Do you think the migrants are going to follow said curfew? What are you going to do with them if they break curfew?
Right.
Somebody tell me.
You're taking criminals who are breaking into houses and door-to-door panhandling, and you're telling them, you know what? We're going to make another rule that you have to follow. Don't you be outside after 9:30 p.m. or we'll come get you.
But what I'm saying is that they already don't have a place to put them. So if they break curfew, what in the hell are you going to do about it? Where are you bringing them? Jail?
Jail.
Okay, what then once the jail's full?
Close down a few more high schools.
Maybe some libraries.
It's a disaster.
Some medical facilities.
No, there's just no winning. They fucked up. I mean, Texas and Florida showed New York City the error of their ways and all these other sanctuary cities the error of their ways, and now they're fucked.
Mm-hmm.
I'm surprised it took this long for those states to start doing this.
I don't know. I don't think it's going to help anything.
Community members have referred to the increase in migrants as an invasion. It's amazing how quickly lefties turn Nazi once the thing's in their actual backyard.
Mm-hmm.
Because remember, Republicans who wanted to be tough on the border and build a wall and all that shit, that was Nazi. That was Hitler. That was totalitarian. That's the worst thing you can do. But now that they have a few migrants in their own city and they have to deal with it and they're seeing some of the consequences of it, now it's, oh my God, it's an invasion. 2 years ago, if you would have had Republicans saying it was an invasion on the southern border, they'd be called, they were quoting Mein Kampf.
Well, yeah, speaking of border, I was going to say it's people like Mayor Adams now that are getting after we should really have some border control.
Yeah.
Should really have a wall or something.
Mayor Adams said we should be tougher on the border. And you know what happened to Mayor Adams right after he said that? He got investigated for campaign finance crimes. It's Faustian, the bargain these Democratic politicians have with their overlords. The fact that this guy goes, hey, fucking open borders aren't working. And they're going, oh, you know that thing we could pretty much call anyone for at any time?
Yeah.
We're calling you now.
It's your name.
Yeah, campaign finance violations are like holding in football. You can call it on every play if you want to.
Or fouls in the NBA.
Yeah, just call them any old time. Now, they've referred to the migrants as an invasion, and they're pleading with city officials to do something about the rampant panhandling occurring in neighborhoods around the shelters. Migrants have been knocking on doors day and night asking for food, money, and clothing.
I like how they're talking about these migrants as like varmints now. Like it's an invasion. And they're just going around to houses looking for food and, they're talking about them like they're rodents.
In search of strippers and cocaine.
Just the four of us running around in the desert searching for strippers and cocaine.
But they are. It's so funny to watch them talk about these people way worse than any of us did when we were saying the border should be under control when they were calling us bigots.
Yeah.
Now there's
right. We all said it very business-like and politely and stuff. And now they're just calling these people an invasion and a problem and all that stuff. Yeah.
They're invasions. They're varmints begging for our food. And they're like raccoons in our garbage and this and that. It's like, we never said that. We just said they're breaking the law. They're illegal and we should send them back.
We're seconds away from going back to calling them aliens.
Right.
It's an alien invasion.
I think they might go to varmint before they go to alien.
I like the word varmint. Nobody uses it.
New Yorkers living near the larger tent cities, such as the Floyd Bennett Field Shelter, located in a remote area on the outskirts of Brooklyn, have especially reported a rise in panhandling. Residents called the migrant takeover alarming and stated many locals are on edge. Oh, why can't you just accept them? They're all dreamers, you fucking racists. So now you're going to tell all these dreamers, all of these people who just came here for a better life, that they're making you uncomfortable? Your white feelings? I just want to throw all that shit back at them. I don't want to let New York solve this problem.
But you know what, though?
I'm ready. I'm a nihilist at this point. I'm ready to watch New York City burn to the fucking ground under the weight of their own bad decisions.
I mean, it's getting there. Can we eat above the plate, please?
When you start talking, I take a bite because I think you've got a rant ready. I know. Oh.
Kind of your little piglet.
Mm-hmm. I'm just rooting, baby. I'm just rooting.
Rooting through your trough.
Yeah. New Yorkers living near the larger tent cities, blah, 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 are on edge. The Randall Island tent city was the scene of a fatal stabbing earlier this month. Because, that's what New York City needs more of. Violent crime.
Maybe it'll get rid of some of the problems.
That's, I hear that all the time, too. Like the sanctuary city people, I hear that from them all the time, too. Oh, well, what are you talking about? Migrants, illegals commit crime, sure, but we already have crime here. And I'm like, yes, that's my point. We've already had it up to here with the violent crime. We don't need to import other countries' violent crime.
It's just a new type of crime with a new smell.
It smells a little different. And sometimes it plays mariachi. That's all.
Just unfamiliar territory, really.
But it's just this idea of oh, well, since we do it here, why don't we let more of it in? Do you understand how fatalist that concept is?
You know what I'm still looking for? I want to hear from New York if their rat czar paid off.
Yeah, we don't hear about the rats
anymore.
anymore.
Thing they wasted money on as a distraction from all the drug vending machines and the homeless and all that.
Yeah. How did someone saying about me spilling crumbs? How do you miss a hole that big? I am so sorry. So sorry. I will do better. That was JoJo who wrote that.
Oh, don't embarrass, yourself in front of a lady.
No, I can't be doing that. I have to be charming and nice. The migrants will never get sent back. Amnesty is the only option, says Kyle. Yeah. Eaton Clam says, don't call them migrants. They prefer to be called Democratic voters. Bobby Baloney says, just sit back and laugh. Oh, yeah, I don't want to lift a finger to help these fucking people.
No, it's just that we kind of all stopped wanting to go to their places now. I used to really enjoy New York. I really missed it when I left. Even last time when the homeless stuff was kind of getting out of control back in 2012. Over 10 years ago now. Oh, my God.
Yeah.
I missed it back then, and I don't know that I'd go now.
When they started looking at Bloomberg as like a borderline Republican, that's when I was like, these people are fucking lost. This guy's the guy who wants to tax all the heavy sodas. He wants to ban large-sized sodas, hates guns, all that shit. That guy's a Republican. You guys are out of your fucking mind. Jim's Jazz says, stop eating on air, shitheads. I know. It's so unprofessional.
I wouldn't have done this if my boss didn't order me to.
Oh. So now it's all falling on me.
I came down here with a drink, and you're like, I'm just starving.
Well, I had that
What do you
issue.
say you stick a pizza in for me?
I had that issue a little bit earlier, so what do you do?
Which issue?
The issue I had earlier.
Being emptied out?
Really? You're gonna leave me hanging with the pizza all up in, as the kids say, my mouth.
I liked it. I thought it was funny.
At any rate, boys and girls.
You're the messiest eater I've ever seen.
I'm sorry. I'm trying to do a broadcast and eat at the same time, and I'm fucking shit up. I'm a failure. I just want to see a little bit more of this. I'm really savoring the torture that New York is getting from a problem that was their own creation.
Yeah.
And watching them try to solve it. I hope it happens to San Francisco. I hope it happens to L.A.
Seattle,
I hope
Portland.
it happens. Seattle, Portland, Chicago, every sanctuary city in the country.
Baltimore.
And by the way, I only want it to happen to them, and I only want them to suffer until they admit sanctuary cities were a terrible idea and we need better border security. Once they say that, I'll go, all right, let's help them. But you got to change your mind, or it's just going to keep happening.
They're not going to change their mind, though. They always feel like they have to be doing the most for everybody, and then they just destroy everything they have. And then they complain and look at the people who lived there originally like it's their fault.
Yeah. Councilwoman Joan Areola. All right.
That's Joanne, by the way.
What did I say?
Joan.
Well, then I'm a fucking idiot, and I apologize. Joanne Areola. So basically, Joanne Gravy Nips, or Gravy Stain, I'm sorry. I didn't want to get that wrong. I needed to use the proper terminology. Stated that the city's decision to implement a curfew status is only the first step, calling for an end to the city's right to shelter status. Now, this is interesting. This is what I'm talking about. New York having to actually change what they thought was so progressive and wonderful about them because it doesn't work practically. Right to shelter status is like no matter who you are, you have a right to shelter. But now New York wants to go to a system, or some people in New York want to go to a system of go fuck yourself, every man for himself.
Okay, but do you see the anarchy that's about to ensue? It's coming, right?
It's already there, it sounds like, in a lot of places.
It's I don't know how they do it.
It's all like Freedom Town in Scarface. There's like 6 Freedom Towns now.
I really don't know how people start to live that way, though.
I'm certainly glad to see these curfews finally being put in place. But they should have been mandated from the beginning, Areola said. Why do you want your Areola speaking for you? While I applaud the city for coming to its senses on the curfew issue, I believe this is only the first step. We will need to end our status as a right to shelter city, stop the flow of asylum seekers into the 5 boroughs, and finally get rid of the tent cities and humanitarian emergency response relief centers that are draining our city's coffers and gobbling up billions of taxpayer dollars. Well, let's just make this Areola chick the governor.
What are you going to tell all these people, though, that you promised asylum and you promised a life? You already did that.
Go fuck yourself.
Where are they going?
California. Super cool to the homeless. Sorry.
I just want to watch you be.
Thank you.
You really are a spectacle.
Do you want to observe me in nature? Is that what you want to do?
I do. I have a hard time picturing where I would see you in nature. Like, would it be in a jungle somewhere eating fruits from a vine?
You're saying you're David Attenborough and I'm a sloth.
Something like that.
Fair enough.
Or I'm like, what is that fucking chimp lady's name? What is her name again?
The chimp lady?
Yeah, that one.
Lena the Plug?
Oh, no. Not that one.
Oh, Lana Rhodes.
No. The woman with the chimps.
Oh.
Jane something?
Kim Kardashian.
No. Come on.
What are you doing to me here? I'm trying to help.
You know who I'm talking about. She's old.
The chimp lady. Oh, Madonna.
No.
Fuck.
I am getting a kick out of watching people guess who I'm talking
Michael B.
about.
Brandy Love.
Jane Goodall, right?
Mm-hmm.
I knew it was Jane. A black man in the chest is ha ha ha, April. That's fucked up. I'm sorry. I couldn't think of anything but chimp lady. Like, how was I supposed to tell you who she was?
Yeah, April, that's really disgusting that you would refer to them as chimps.
They're literal chimpanzees.
We call them Negroes now. God.
They pick bugs from fur and eat them. Throw things.
That's Venezuelans. $65 away from 10:30 today. If you'd like to throw in a couple of bucks, we pretty much got nothing left in that goal today. Thank you guys very much for your support. 65 away. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, etc., 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 etc. Knock that out.
Good Lord.
And we'll be very, very happy. All right, so New York City's burning to the ground. Fine, good. I'm excited to watch it again and again.
How long before they just nuke themselves? Whoa.
Ooh, Jesus, that next story is going to be a rough one.
Oh
How
my-
long until they nuke themselves?
Yeah. Not literally, but like completely. The whole city falls apart. It's over.
I think we're probably within 2 years if they don't change anything.
There's still plenty of businesses doing well there. Like
think
the
so?
big corporations and the big,
All right.
the offices.
People are still trying to guess the chimp lady. Mel
Who's that
Gibson.
chimp lady?
Mel Gibson, after 12 beers, says, really name any Kardashian. That's
Sorry.
true.
I didn't mean to.
Could name any one of them. Daywave just went live. We should go fuck with Royce today after his talking shit.
I don't know. He's pretty scary.
Yeah, I'll fucking 5'2" little sawed-off Oompa Loompa Cuban cunt. And JJ Stoner is in my sights. It's on site now with JJ Stoner.
You can't say that. That's what Royce said yesterday, right? He's like, it's on site, Imholt. That's
No, that wasn't him. I'm sorry. That was somebody else that said it was on site. I got a lot of people who want it to be on site, apparently. But I think they meant gay sex. I don't think it was a physical threat.
It was just Gino and Nick.
Yes. A bank employee has been arrested after withdrawing multiple funds from elderly clients. Now, everybody's inclination when they hear a headline like this is to go, wow, what a terrible guy. But you know my attitude towards stories like this. I want old people scammed out of their money. And I'll tell you why.
I can't.
Because if you try to scam an old person out of their money, all of those scams are retarded and easy to sniff out.
Okay, but I think...
And if you can't at that age, I'm sorry, April, but if you can't at that age, then you don't deserve to have money anymore. And somebody else should have been watching you for it. And you shouldn't have been allowed to make your own financial decisions.
But I think of my poor grandmas if they were still here, and I can't... I see the look on their face. I don't want them scammed out of their money.
Don't be dumb. These guys do shit like, we're the police department and your grandkids are here. Send us gift cards for their bail. If you do that, I hope you go broke.
Meet me at Walmart with a money order and she won't go to jail.
Right. That's how the county does business.
I've heard that one before.
Dildo. So if this guy just straight up went into their accounts and took money, that's shitty. But if he came up with some half-assed, lame-brained scam and it worked, then good. Let him keep it. A Webster Bank employee in Connecticut withdrew several funds from elderly clients for his own personal use, according to state police.
Oh.
That looks like Ed from Ed and Michelle, like out of college.
Maybe. This looks like the most lifeless set of eyes I've ever seen in my life.
E-Rock, what'd you do?
No.
No, of course not.
E-Rock is svelte compared to this guy. This guy looks like he has bodies hidden somewhere.
Aaron Parsons, 45, was arrested after a Webster Bank representative reported a larceny of funds at the North Main Street location on June 5th, 2023. The representative contacted police after identifying unusual account activity. The initial internal investigation found that there were increased cash withdrawals from an elderly client's savings account. The Webster Banking Center manager
Wow, you did that and then I choked.
I ain't never been a manager. I was always, like the managed guy. So like, what if I don't do good and then you blame me? And like, I can't live with that on my conscience, kid. It's Rocky. Yeah. It's Rocky 5. That one's not.
No thanks, I got that.
That one's not quoted nearly as much as it should
Doesn't get enough cred.
Rocky Balboa. Rocky Balboa. You're missing the parade. You're watching the parade go by. You get in there and you fight Union Kane for that title in Tokyo, Japan. Klitschko in Tokyo.
Missing the gay parade.
This dude don't need to come out. He already in the gay parade. Can I get that, please?
What's that?
Real quickly, that Coke bottle. I would love that as I go back into this banking story. So how did this motherfucker get all these old bitches' money? Did he have to ask them? Did he just go? So, like, can employees just go into your account?
I think so. I think you can just access an account.
So there's nothing stopping someone at the bank right now from going into my account.
I don't think
and just
so.
withdrawing money from it.
Except they're like guilty conscience,
What? That's part of the fun. It's throwing them. I put the cap on tight.
I hope so. I don't need any sticky juices around my downstairs.
Too late.
Or my living room.
Literally and figuratively. Too late.
We need to be arrested.
The representative contacted police after unusual account activity. The internal investigation found that there were increased cash withdrawals from an elderly client's savings account. The Webster Banking Center manager saw that the handwriting on the tickets resembled Parsons and not the client. That's weird to have to go. I'd hate that job. That's one of the reasons I never want to be like the boss of a big thing, is that you got to go have those conversations where guys did something.
Yep. It's uncomfortable.
You have to go confront them about it, and they're going to lie to you, and it's just weird.
Dude, I went through something like that at Menards once when I worked there, very briefly. My, department manager, a woman, allegedly, used to, come in off her shifts and, harass me on mine. So I finally went to, the GM of our location and told him about it, and he wouldn't even go address it.
Why?
Just because of what you just said.
Because basically. It's uncomfortable.
It's uncomfortable. Nobody wants to say that.
Hey, are you coming in off shift and trying to les out with one of my employees?
She touched me.
How'd she touch you? Let me take a bite of pizza.
She would give me very, not normal, hugs and stuff. I'd be at the desk trying to do something.
Uninvited hugs?
Yeah. An uninvited hug. I was completely not friends with her. She was my shift manager, department manager, like I said. Kind of gross. Always smelled kind of bad. And like I said, she was a woman allegedly.
Okay. Now
she was older than me.
See, for me, I can relate to this topic because you've never been a male server at a restaurant. It's right? Basically a Me Too fest for guys. If you're a male server, you're working with all women, and they're just groping and grabbing and pinching.
That used to happen to me too.
Oh my God.
I mean, there was this bartender that we had at the place I worked at who just would not let up on me, and she was multiples of my age too. I'm like, Jesus Christ, woman.
Yeah.
There was a couple times I left work with this look on my face, I don't know what I should do with that.
Do I need to report somebody?
Yeah, but then when the boss does it too, it's like...
Right. Then when the boss is groping, you're like, oh no, I have no allies here.
Who do you report to?
I am fucked. This is from the top down. This is all shit.
It did go top down.
Every banking transaction done by Parsons was identified by his employee identification number. Oh. So he made it look like the old people were coming in and taking out all this money, but every transaction was done through him, which what are the odds?
Yeah.
Oh, man. According to the bank investigators, he was responsible for the unauthorized cash withdrawals found in the investigative review. Parsons also identified the clients whose accounts he had withdrawn funds from. Investigators then said he confessed to depositing those funds into his own bank account. God.
He thought he could spend it better.
Old Captain Paper Trail over here, though. Like, he didn't take it out in cash. He's just like, I have an idea. I'll make a deposit. You know what we should do? This money I stole, we should create a record of it.
He should only pick, like, clients with dementia or something or Alzheimer's, so he can just say, no, they literally gifted me that for being such a great
How
banker.
can he when he's retarded, too? Like,
I know.
If you're not up for committing the crime, don't do it. If you don't have the skill set to pull it off, don't make the attempt. If you're somebody who goes, I just stole $500 from some lady's account, let me deposit that exact same amount that's missing from her account into mine after I already put my employee number on her withdrawal papers. Fuck, man.
You miss 100% of the shots you don't take here. That's kind of how I feel.
It's fucking embarrassing.
It is embarrassing.
A review of Parsons' account showed that from September 2022 through February 2023, Parsons' accounts were funded primarily by the ATM and over-the-counter cash deposits. He conducted approximately 39 unauthorized withdrawals from 5 accounts held by 5 different banking center clients, which totaled more than $100,000.
That's ballsy.
And he spent it all on black licorice.
You gotta...
No, I don't know.
Seems weird. You gotta... If you were to do something like him, like if you were to be a bag of shit,
yeah,
you got to do like smaller amounts, right?
No, what you got to do is you got to trick the old people.
Which shouldn't be that hard in theory, but apparently it is.
Just tell them one of their grandkids is considering turning trans, and the only way they're going to say no is if you get $100,000. They'll sell their house. All 5 clients were contacted by bank representatives, and each confirmed that the transaction in question were done without their consent. The clients affected by Parsons' actions were reimbursed for the unauthorized withdrawals. Well, that's good. So this wasn't some guy scamming old people. He legit was just going into their account without them knowing and just stealing money.
Yeah, but if he picks somebody old enough, his excuse probably could be like, no, they came in and they gifted me some.
Well,
like
yeah.
They told me to have some.
They just came in and they just gave me some money. Kyle says Aaron's making an unauthorized deposit into his mouth. Now, see, why would you say something like that? Why would you say that? Because what you're making it sound like is I'm going to take a load of cum in my mouth.
I had to stop eating this pizza. It's not very show friendly because it's made of croissants and it crumbles everywhere. But it's so good.
It is delicious. I'm behind in the chat. If you wanted to observe Aaron in nature, you would have to look in the stomach or excrement of a predator species, says Mr. Approachable. Thank you.
Get it? You can't defend yourself and you've become shit from a predator?
No, thank you for your vote of confidence in my survival skills. I appreciate that. I feel like I've watched enough Naked and Afraid to be able to make it a little bit.
You been watching Animal Planet?
Have you been? Have you been watching Animal Planet? Look, motherfucker, I'm finding Jews. I feel
When did you say that?
I don't know, but I feel like that should be accompanied by the Ghostbusters music. Like it should just be. Look, motherfucker, I'm finding Jews. That's my impression of the Ghostbusters music.
I can't handle you anymore today.
Boys and girls, $65 away from pay dirt from Steel Toe being even. I appreciate it. And go until 10:30 today. So go ahead and chip in just a little bit. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, memberships, etc. Aristocrat King Yeti says JJ Stoner going to rename his Tuesday show to Tubby Tuesdays or Fat Ass Fridays and dedicate the entire time slot to roasting Aaron like the pig he is. I will take JJ Stoner. I will take JJ Stoner by the fucking ear. Like a misbehaving child in a grocery store. And I was drag him outside, and I will give him a stern talking to, which will bring tears to his eyes, and he will be completely reformed after that. That's how you handle a JJ Stoner. Hobo Chili Recipe says, I believe Aaron in the apocalypse will be used as currency, his various holes for rent. God damn it.
What are we charging per hole? Do some holes hold more value than others?
And do I charge a monthly fee or do I charge per occurrence?
Is there a security deposit?
Right.
You have to pay first and last month's rent
First
right up front.
And how do I determine whether or not you get your damage deposit back for my anus?
Are pets allowed?
It comes with in-unit washer dryer.
Depending on which hole.
I mean,
new appliances.
Well,
how are the carpets?
Sometimes not that. Most of the time not there. Sometimes a little lazy on the weekends. That's all. Aristocock says JJ Stoner is way better than this shit show. I'm here because I hate Rumble and ROTC. Everything you've just said is completely erroneous. Total horseshit, and I don't buy it for a second.
I don't know who JJ Stoner is. Sorry.
We were just going back and forth on Twitter. He's one of the ROTC guys. I like JJ Stoner.
Oh.
He's a silly boy.
Is he the one with my hair?
Yeah, he hates your hair.
I'm sorry that it's so polarizing. I guess I don't know why you hate it. Hate is a strong word.
He thinks your hair is the fucking devil, man. He doesn't even have a good sense of humor about it.
It is naturally blonde, which is, of a certain race.
Michael B says Aaron would be a long-term rental.
It's like rent to own.
Why are people renting out my anus in the apocalypse? This is not, there's no reason we got on this today.
We're like growing the anti-venom for like the zombie shit that we've been given.
In my butthole. Why? All right. Kyle says go door to door for the $65 and earn it. Let's just knock out the last 65 and call it a day. Thieves steal cookies from Inland Empire Boba Shop during overnight burglary. Let's
Why? Live.
Some people are saying this is turning into a shit show today.
Live. Yeah, I don't even know why.
All right, let's go ahead and check this one out. Is this the boba theft? So people, the shit people steal when they break it. Dude, I know that they're criminals, so they don't really know any better. But breaking and entering in and of itself is a very serious crime that could land you jail time.
Yep, I hear you.
Once you've done that, you've got to make that shit count. You've got to get away with lots of money. You got to get away with lots of valuables.
Yeah, don't run away with cookies.
You don't break into a boba shop and go, oh, now that I've committed this borderline felony, now what? Oh, cookie. You fucking tards.
Maybe they were just that good and they were broke.
Good God, man.
Have you never wanted a cookie that bad?
Not bad enough that I put a felony on my record, no.
Imagine getting a felony on your record for cookie theft.
Right, you're a cookie thief. You know what they do
Nothing is dumber than that, is it?
In the plea agreement, they would actually, if you plead guilty to the breaking and entering, they drop the burglary charges because they'd just be like, who gives a fuck? You stole a bunch of cookies, you dipshits.
Right. Ooh, the cost of ingredients.
Well, let's see. Let's see what happened here.
Whoop. Maybe.
Into a boba shop in the Inland Empire. KCAL's Nicole Comstock is live now in San Bernardino with the latest. Nicole.
What's up?
Nothing. That was totally my pizza.
This chick shows up on the TV and Aaron's like, whoa.
I like her.
She's not bad.
She's not bad.
Nope.
Well, the owners say they're all about building community here in San Bernardino.
I bet you she is Nicole Comstock.
I don't get it. Also,
Comstock going up.
I don't know how old she is. She's one of those girls.
She looks like she could be 28 or 47.
No, she does not look young enough to be 28, but she could be 35 or 47.
Wow, talking a lot of shit over there.
Wow, she's like 26.
Yeah, right? Nicole Comstock just trying to be hot on TV, and April sitting here going, 35 if she's the youngest she could be.
And so it was hurtful for them watching these guys breaking in and taking what they've worked so hard for.
Cookies? I mean, Jesus.
Literally, it's cookies. I think this is going to be all right.
And it's boba shop cookies. Don't they usually have like the dry, shitty cookies?
Boba shop cookies are probably like the pre-made, pre-packaged, dry-ass, little wafer-ass cookies.
Yeah, guys, relax a little bit. Oh, they stole everything we've ever worked for. Some cookies?
Is the cash register still there?
Is cash register cool? You're fine.
Using a brick to bash the windows.
This is where I wish I could use the N-word casually. Because I'd be like, these love boba.
I feel like this is a personal one because if you're coming in just stealing cookies and not money,
Right.
something is up with. What did the boba shop owner do?
Right.
Man?
Man, that motherfucker disrespected me when I was in there getting my boba tea.
Didn't give me enough tapioca pearls.
Yeah, I ain't getting enough pearls in my drink. I go back there, I say, give me some more pearls. She go, you pay more for pearls. I say, motherfucker, you know who I am. Put some respect on my name. I'm Winky from the 6th Ward.
3 guys in hoodies crouched down and crawled inside this small business in San Bernardino over the weekend, then got to work stealing whatever they liked. And apparently, they either had a very specific taste.
They took a lot of cookies, but they left behind certain ones. They took all of our shirts that are hanging up here, but they left behind the buckets of shirts that are very visible in the back.
Oh, you know what that means, April? That's
I
a
don't.
clear-cut sign. You know what it means?
No.
They're retards.
Yeah, what are you doing stealing shirts with the store's logo on it? You know that's like a huge red flag, right?
Right, and what are you doing, like stealing some of the cookies but not other cookies?
These
God.
people have to be targeted because oh, I got your merch.
Yeah. Oh, no, not my $7 Glidden t-shirts.
Glidden?
Gildan.
Oh, my goodness. My Glidden t-shirts.
Look, motherfucker, I'm finding Jews.
Kitchen, or they were just in a really big hurry. Tansu Phillip is the co-owner of Viva La Boba, a women of color-owned business here on West.
Oh my God, does that fucking matter? Jesus.
It's very confusing though. Viva La Boba is very
right. Boba's Japanese, isn't it?
Pretty sure.
Yeah, you're right. That's a dumb fucking name.
It's so we're Mexican and Japanese.
We're or French.
Jexican?
Are we French or Mexican or Japanese or Viva la Revolucion? Libertad, libertad, libertad.
But women of color owned though.
Guys, don't worry. A woman of color owns it, so it's extra bad that it got ransacked.
It's probably racially motivated burglary.
If it was a bunch of fucking white people, it wouldn't matter because fuck their boba stand. That's cultural appropriation. Wait a minute. Why aren't we getting cultural appropriation accusations for the Mexicans or the Indians or whatever they are who are doing the boba?
Because they're a minority.
I'll tell you why. Japanese people don't give a fuck about cultural appropriation.
I don't think most people do.
The Japanese are like, yeah, you're making boba? All right, fine.
West 4th Street in San Bernardino. Even though this is a cashless business, meaning the thieves didn't get any of that. She says they did cost them a lot of money and damage.
Probably the worst thing that they did was destroy our windows and our doors, which were very expensive to replace. And then we have a really nice new iPad, or we did, right over here.
She says they stole that.
You know what I would do then when I lock up the store? I would leave that iPad just sitting out.
Can't you disconnect the iPad and take it home with you?
Yeah, just take it home and bring it with every day.
Is that so hard?
We have this really nice, expensive iPad. We just kind of leave it sitting out in the open where anybody can get it.
A new iPad, along with 3 other tablets her baristas use to place orders.
You work so hard every day, and so do our baristas. Our whole team is committed to building a community-oriented business. And so to see someone...
Shut the fuck up. God, I hate that. Women of color-owned business. We're trying to build a community thing. You know what I'm trying to do? Make money.
They can't even line up their prices with their flavors on the chalkboard.
Yeah, how much is the espresso one? I don't
Apparently
understand.
free. It's not next to a price. I mean,
destroy that.
So unprofessional.
Is really painful.
But it was also really
I just get the vibe that this is a place where somebody's parents sunk some money into it and it's not going to be open long.
This feels like a wing shop that used to be in town here where they made all their wings in air fryers.
Oh, yeah. What was it called? Not Champ.
Champ Life Wings.
Champ Life Wings. And they made all their wings in an air fryer and then served them to people. And then like the health department had to come in and they shut them down. They're like, you can't serve food from an air fryer.
They were still pretty good.
You can't use domestic appliances. You have to have like an oven that has a hood and it has a thing.
We trying to get out the hood though, Aaron.
They are trying to get out the hood. So that was very, very confusing to them. I understand. But then, yeah, they would shut down for like 3 months because they had to put all this shit in there because the health department said, hey, you're a new business. We just wanted to come by, take a look. And what the fuck is that? That's our fryer.
I literally looked around like, what are you looking at?
No, that was the
Aaron.
health department.
Opening. It showed her team that they've accomplished their mission of building community here with boba over the past 5 years.
I was looking over here, and all of a sudden your hand went like this, and I felt like I was going to be smothered to death, and I panicked for a second.
Because as soon as they posted about the break-in on their Instagram account, many of their devoted customers came over to buy a drink and show their support.
Winter is typically...
You know what? I have a theory. Are you thinking what I'm thinking?
Yeah. Here, let me go first. I think she had some of her friends do it so she could get on the news and spread the word about her store.
I'm thinking the same thing.
Yeah. Because nobody goes in and steals merch but doesn't steal all of it. Steals cookies, but nothing of actual value they can resell.
She doesn't seem that broken up about it.
No, she's not crying.
She's talking about how so many people are coming in and buying shit from her now because she got broken into.
Nobody robs a boba store.
Nobody. And not like 3 hood-looking dudes with bricks. They don't come in and go, yo, motherfucker, we knocking over the boba shop.
They're all fucking her, actually.
Yeah, the cashless boba shop. That's what thieves want to break into, is a cashless store. Fucking hell.
Yeah, none of this makes sense. You're right. I'm guessing it was like a publicity stunt.
Her friends broke into her business for her.
Our slow season, but on Sunday when this happened, we had way more business than we usually do on a Sunday. And
It's very interesting that you just had this uptick in business after this terrible traumatic thing just happened.
Isn't it? It seems like it worked out really well.
Wow.
I'm really grateful for that.
The owners say they're not angry about this break-in, more so.
I wouldn't either if I was involved. I wouldn't be mad about the break-in if I organized the whole thing.
If I organized the whole thing and they didn't take anything important, didn't wreck anything that important. This seems like the least likely break-in of all time.
Yeah, something's not right here. Get to the bottom of it, Miss Comstock.
Oh, they're just disappointed. San Bernardino police are now investigating. Reporting live in San Bernardino, I'm Nicole Comstock.
I bet you are.
I'm Nicole Comstock.
I can't. I don't believe that a bunch of dudes threw a brick through a boba shop window and then just took some cookies and T-shirts.
No, it seems super unlikely.
Absolute horseshit. Optic Nerve says we're going to be sheltering in place in Aaron's booty hole after the apocalypse. So they're still on the apocalypse thing. Great.
Oh, my goodness.
I'm very excited.
I'm happy for you.
That you're still on that.
I'm happy that you could provide a safe place for others.
Yeah, Redbird says they broke into a booba shop. No, boba shop.
Booba shop?
Totally different. Ladies Man says, let it be a modern day Cookie Monster. Yeah, that's the only way this makes any sense.
Nobody likes cookies that much. Just make cookies.
Right. 100%. Yeah, Carlos Cameo says, boba shop false flag.
I don't even know a boba shop actually that sells real cookies. They're always the prepackaged shit.
SC Motorsport says she's actually dating Jesse Smollett. Oh, well, you see, now that makes sense. I understand now. Yeah, Trucker 18 Wheeler says it's also their slow season. Did you hear her say that?
I did, but they've had more customers than they usually do on Sunday.
Interesting. That's fun. Eaton Clam says Munchausen for burglary attention. Yep. Mel Gibson, after 12 beers, says, let's see the sales on those cookies that were stolen and the shirts compared to the untouched ones. Again, another interesting idea.
I bet nothing was moving.
Kraken Slappin' says Nicole Comstock is 35. I had to look.
Interesting.
How
so
many?
She's younger than you.
By a little. We're like the same age. What are you talking about?
Fine.
We're about the same. So she's 35. How much more time does she have left being in front of the camera then? 10 years?
Maybe 10 years.
Maybe 10 years. Boys and girls, $65 away from 1030. If you'd like to contribute to the program, please do. That would be lovely. Just 65 away, very close. It's been a great morning.
Thank you.
Thank you so much for your support. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo. Links are in the chat. Super chats and memberships welcome as well. Michael B says she has 8 eggs left.
That makes sense. I'll be right
I
back.
don't know Nicole. All right. I don't know Nicole Comstock's egg count. I haven't kept track. Let's open up these 8 o'clock stories. And remember, guys, crescentmountcoffee.myshopify.com. If you like coffee, you're going to love Steel Toe Coffee and April's Magic Bean at crescentmountcoffee.myshopify.com. Again, that's crescentmountcoffee.myshopify.com. There you see the bag artwork for April's Magic Bean and Steel Toe Morning Show Coffee. Get them both and make it a consistent monthly order, and you'll get $1 off your bag every single month. That's crescentmountcoffee.myshopify.com. That's crescentmountcoffee.myshopify.com. If the apocalypse happens, I want Aaron to be a 3-Dog or Mr. New Vegas-like character. That's not fair. I don't know those video games. So these references you're making are probably someone who gets sodomized a lot. And I'm not, for the last time, I don't know why you guys won't believe me, I'm not into being sodomized. I would say for the last time, but I know it's not going to be the last time I'm going to have to say it. This was pretty cool. We can go over this real quick. Aeronautic officials debuted a new quiet supersonic plane capable of flying faster than the speed of sound and getting from New York to London in 3.5 hours. The 100-foot-long, 30-foot-wide X-59 supersonic aircraft, dubbed the Son of Concorde, was rolled out by NASA and Lockheed Martin on Friday, an innovation that officials said they expected to revamp commercial air travel. So now NASA's in the domestic air travel business. Is that really where they should be? I mean, I hate to be the killjoy who comes in on this, this really cool plane idea and go, should we really be fucking around like this? But should we? I mean, Lockheed Martin is a private company, sort of. Let Lockheed Martin spend the money on this plane, let them develop it, and leave taxpayers alone. Because right now, taxpayers partially funded this whole thing, and then the taxpayers are also going to have to pay the super expensive air travel tickets. God, it really is. It's everything. It's football stadiums. It's this. All of this shit you just pay for and pay for and pay for. And then when you go try to use the thing that you're paying for, you got to pay for it again. The Concorde aircraft, which could travel some 1,350 miles per hour, was retired nearly 20 years ago after launching in 1976, plagued mostly by costly maintenance and a fatal 2000 crash. I mean, one crash in 24 years. I'll take that. Its new progeny can travel 925 miles per hour while generating a less disruptive sonic boom in communities due to innovations in design, shaping, and technologies. So it looks like we've got a brand new... Let's take a look at this monster. It looks like we've got a new jet that can fly New York to London in 3.5 hours. Okay, there it is. Concorde prototype.
Sorry.
Oh, no, that's the Concorde. Okay. Where's so there's this one. That doesn't really look like it has a lot of room for passengers, though.
These are new planes?
Yeah, that's a new plane created by Lockheed Martin,
Yeah, who are you
along
gonna
with
put in that?
NASA.
Look at the thickness of it versus her standing way in front of it.
Yeah,
This makes no sense.
I don't know how you're going to get a lot of people in there, but if they do...
Where there's a will, there's a way. Just cram them in there.
I guess best of luck to you. Aristocock TX says, every time I leave and come back to see April is gone, I can't help but think it's for good, Aaron. You outkicked your coverage, and it was a good run. Am I right?
Wow.
You're spot on, Aristocock, but you know what? So far, she comes back every time.
Yeah, I just had a small personal crisis.
Isn't that so? Are you going to be all right?
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm fine.
No limbs missing?
No limbs missing.
Just
my dick. It fell off.
Oh, God. Well, that's good. I've been waiting for that thing to slough off finally. Michael B says, I think they can get 28 passengers.
In that tiny thing? What are you doing?
Do you know how much it's going to...
Stacking them?
Do you know how much it's going to... Yeah, 28 if you slice them thin enough. Do you know how much it's going to cost to fly on that thing if only 28 people can go at a time?
Too much.
Jesus. $65 away from overtime today. Let's finish it off. We got 30 minutes to knock out that last 65. Should be pretty easy. Everybody throw in a couple of bucks, and we'll have that thing knocked out in no time. So as I said, $65, and then we go to 10:30. Right now, you got about 600 people cooking with steel toe. I appreciate that. Somebody says 28 passengers or 26 if Aaron is a passenger.
You see, it's because you're huge and you take up a couple different people's spots.
I appreciate that. That's thank you for explaining the joke, by the way.
Yeah.
That made it so much better.
I just wanted to make sure you could understand.
Yeah. Michael B says this show is limping along. All right, well then let's pick it up. How about a nice dog attack story?
I love dog attack stories.
Here you go, guys. It's not going to be what you think it is.
Ugh. Wait, is dog spelled D-A-W-G?
So there goes a guy. What the Oh. There we go. So there's a dog, and that's a coyote. So the little yippy dog is coming after the coyote. The coyote's kind of coming after the little yippy dog. And the owner, who looks like he's dressed in his bathrobe, that's a pretty baller move to just pick up a coyote and start ragdolling him.
Well, yeah, but picture if that was Gordy. Like, you'd do it too, wouldn't you?
Oh, yeah, that'd be fun. No, what I'm saying is
punt that thing across the county.
What this guy's doing to that coyote is kind of fun. I'd want to keep my grip on him, swing him into shit, just kind of...
Swinging him from his tail or what?
No, it looks like he's got him by, the top of his butt and the scruff of his neck. He's just picking him up, swinging him places.
Why, Ayata?
Oh, he's got him by the neck.
No, by the tail.
Oh, he does. You're right. He has him by the tail. Is he going to throw him in the... Yes! Throw him in the... Oh, that is awesome.
Well done, sir.
That is fantastic.
And this is a black man. That was some white people shit.
That was... And look at the little tiny queer dog he's got.
Little yippy dog made it.
The little yippy dog still wants a piece of the coyote.
They usually do. Little ones are bitchy.
Yeah, he still wants to fuck him up.
Okay, so little
dog takes off. Oh, he's going after him. And there we go. Here comes the coyote. He jumps at the man. And the man gets him by the scruff of the neck, then picks him up by the tail. Oh, that is great. See, now, right here, I'd swing his head into the fucking dumpster a couple of times.
Give him a good couple whacks first.
Oh, just give that coyote a little what for. Before you give him, like you're a cop and do the watch your head, bang, watch your head, bang, watch your head, bang. Make him a little dizzy,
Yeah, I don't get it. Why? Seems like he didn't savor this moment. Like you have it under control. This thing can't do anything right now.
Right, bro. You had so many more opportunities with this that you didn't take. I mean, I appreciate your restraint, but you could have fucked him up.
Wrap him around one of those little wood posts or knock over your own garbage can with him. That'd be kind of fun.
They really aren't as small as you think.
No, they're pretty big.
They're slightly smaller than deer.
Okay.
Like baby
coyotes,
deer.
no.
Like baby deer.
Coyotes are like a large dog sometimes.
Right. Yeah, deer, even baby deer are pretty big. You know what?
They're gangly.
I abandoned my premise.
Okay. That's a nice big one, though.
Thanks. I've been doing stretches. Look at that thing. It's trying to get out of there. Now it's got to, now that thing's got to sit in garbage juice.
Oh, it's fine.
And all because that little yippy chihuahua started it, too.
And now what do? Do you sit on the dumpster? And why do you just have a dumpster in the middle of your dirt yard?
Well, so
how's that?
It's one of the things he needs to live. I hope there's like all kinds of like juices, like he dumps his barbecue juices in there when he's all done.
There's actually people in it.
Yeah. Timothy Snipe told WYFF News,
Snipe City boys,
that the frightening encounter happened early Saturday as he was still in his red bathrobe. He said, my dog started barking, and I was like, what is she barking at? Security video shows Snipe running after Roxy, as we saw. The coyote jumped on me and bit me on the leg, and I wrestled it down. I choked him out, he said. In the video, you can see Snipe pick up the coyote by the tail and carry him to the backyard garbage dumpster. He was trying to get out for a while. Then he realized there was garbage in there, so he settled down, Snipe said.
I mean, he was probably eating it.
Oh, yeah, I was going to say that usually doesn't. Usually when I find out I'm surrounded by garbage, I don't go, oh, you know what? I should chill for a minute.
Yeah, this is relaxing.
Snipe has already had 9 rabies shots and was back at the hospital on Monday.
Icky.
When they talked to him on the phone.
Well, what'd you do with the coyote?
I think he just left it there.
No, you have to put it down. Like, The reason he's getting rabies shots is because that thing came after him and bit him.
Oh, Snipe ended up shooting the animal and taking it to the South Carolina Department of Health and Environmental Control. That's good.
Where then they would test him for rabies.
Because aren't coyotes are considered pests, aren't they?
Yeah.
So you can just shoot them?
If they're being a pest, yes, you can shoot them.
What if your dog drew them out?
You can't prove that. You say they chased your dog and attacked your dog and you blast them.
I guess so.
Don't ever blame your dog. What's wrong with you?
My dog was kind of being cunty.
Your little Chowini was being shitty.
Yeah. Mel Gibson, after 12 beers, says, is this a dog story or an allegory of how to deal with illegal alien smugglers? No, not that kind of coyote. Arista Byrne says, the things they do to get Aaron's attention. I don't understand what that means.
It's Aristo Bum.
Oh, it's Aristo Bum. So we have Arista Cock.
Are you okay?
And Arista Bum. I'm choking. I don't know why.
It's all the dick.
It's just all that dick just invading my throat. I tell you.
Look, motherfucker, I'm finding Jews.
In your esophagus? Whoa.
April, stop looking into the camera every time Aaron says a joke. You're not Steve Harvey. Are you eyeball fucking the audience when I'm telling jokes?
I guess I don't know that I do it every time.
Bobby Baloney says, Aaron, this is why your butthole is open for business. But it's not.
No, it's open for rent. He has vacancy right now.
But again, I hate to be this guy, but...
We rent it out by the hour?
No. We don't rent out my butthole. Ever, 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 ever.
That's no fun.
No.
I don't like that you're living this way.
Let's go to India for this next one. While we're going to India for this next one, why don't we knock out that last 65 and do overtime? Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, memberships, etc. And we're dying to do 30 minutes of overtime for you today because it's been a fun show and you guys have been on top of it. As far as contributions go.
Eagle of America with a better idea than just shooting it, like light the dumpster on fire.
Oh, just kind of put some accelerant in there and chuck a match.
This will teach you.
Yeah.
And chase my chihuahua.
I mean, that's pretty, what do you call it? That's pretty sadistic to want to burn the coyote alive rather than just shoot him.
He attacked me. I don't give a shit. Oh. Excuse me. A coyote comes up and attacks you and you're like, oh, that's kind of mean to light him on fire.
Geese Artel says, not yet at least. A couple failed goal days away. Well, let's keep not failing then. How's that? 65 is the number today. All right, in India, in a surprising turn of events, a man managed to deceive a university by dressing up as a woman to appear for a university exam, but was later caught by the examination authorities when a biometric print went unmatched. Oh, They didn't know they were fingerprinting the girls.
Nope.
The astonishing incident unfolded during the ongoing examinations for the paramedical recruitment of Baba Farid University of Health Sciences. Faridkot. That's a long name. Baba Farid University of Health Sciences Faridkot. Jeez. When a man identified as Angrez Singh, a resident of Fazilka, dressed up a woman in suit, red bangles, bindi, and lipstick, and appeared to give university examination on the student ID of Paramjit Kaur, daughter of Bajan Lal, an examination center built in DAV public school. Boy, they even write like in broken English Indian.
Hearing you try to read these is great.
This is fucking terrible.
I would literally listen to you read Indian names all day long.
This is all going to be Indian. I'd love to.
But he keep up.
I'll have to learn Indian so we can do that story sometime. Although the Fazilka man managed to pull off the stunt initially, he was caught later and arrested by police when the biometrics didn't match. So he was able to sit down and take the test for his chick.
Yes, it sounds like.
But what ended up happening was they were like, all right, fingerprint, please.
Why are we fingerprinting at a university?
You wouldn't think that a test would be that important to fingerprint for. But then again, they caught this guy, so it does seem rather necessary.
No, my whole thing is what happened to cause them to request fingerprinting?
I think just discouraging cheating was all it was. Suspicions arose when the identity of the candidate unmatched went unmatched, which prompted an investigation, and authorities discovered that the candidate is not a female, but a man. The male candidate who duped the university also used a fabricated voter card and Aadhaar card to attempt the examination under a false identity. Wow, he went the whole way. You got to marry this guy. He's down.
Yep, he's down for you. He will do anything for you. Man, was that test that important, though?
Well, I mean, if you're in a health class and you're trying to become a nurse or a doctor or whatever, and it's,
Look, if you can't pass the test, I don't know if we're cut out for it. Can we just move on?
Right, think about that. If he would have passed the test for her and he would have got away with it, now we have a remarkably unqualified chick in medicine.
Yeah.
Which never happens, by the way.
Right, that worries me. Kyle said that I'm a hillbilly anamorph.
I don't even know what that means.
You don't know what anamorphs are?
No, I know what anamorphs are, but you're a hillbilly anamorph. So what, you turn into a deer?
He says April is a hillbilly anamorphs. Yeah, what do I turn into?
I'm going to say a prairie dog.
It's very unsexy of you. Thank
you.
It
is. It's very fun to say that you're a prairie dog. Hey, you know who I fucking can't stand? Lil Nas X.
He is hateable. I mean, we get it. You're gay. I don't really care, but the whole satanic gay thing is getting a bit rich for me.
He is such a cry for attention. It's incredible. Hold on one second. People are going to hate this, but
I can see up your shorts.
Can you really?
No, babe.
I'm tucking my shorts, not my dick.
And not looking at your balls at this moment.
Nobody look at my balls. That'll be a hard and fast rule on this program. You look at my balls, you're done. So anyway, Lil Nas X, he must have a new album out because he's fucking crying for attention again.
How good can these albums be, though? I don't hear about them.
It's all and it's always the same thing. It's like, oh, I'm really pushing the boundaries. No, you're not. You're just being really gay. Like, you're not pushing boundaries or changing the world. You're just being really obnoxiously in-your-face gay.
But it goes so far past gay. Eventually, they're like, oh, this gayness isn't enough. Let me throw in Satanism on top of it. Let me throw in blood and guts and yawns and horns and
what?
Pizzas.
We're only 15 minutes away from the end of regulation.
That's fine.
I'm here.
I know.
I'm queer. Get used to it.
I don't think you're queer.
Oh, do people want a bruise update yet today before we do this Lil Nas X thing? It's going away.
You could give them a bruise update.
The bruise is doing all right. Take a look at that.
It's weird. It looks like it looks like a headdress of sorts.
It's not bad. It's
Does
definitely
it hurt?
It's definitely getting there. Not as much anymore, and it's not puffy anymore either.
Well, thank God it's not puffy.
Aristocock says, hide those gams, you slut.
I don't like it when you put feet on the desk.
How about when my leg is just up like this?
Well, here, I can't put my right one up because it hurts.
Bobby, why does your right one hurt?
I injured my hip a while ago. 2 weeks ago Saturday.
How did you injure your hip?
I got hurt by a guy from Texas at the convention.
Wow, that's not very nice.
He's a big dude. You are yawning too much for me right now. That shit is contagious.
Is it really?
Can you be professional?
No.
You know, when I yawn on the show, I try very hard to make sure nobody sees it.
Do you do this yawn?
I don't turtle my lips that way. I think I sit here and I let it scream through my eyeballs like my eyes will water.
Raz of Chaz says, April, show us your bruised belly button from Aaron. Does that mean I'm fucking her in the belly button?
It means he's getting in them guts.
I don't understand.
He just wants to see my tummies.
Owl B. Joshin says, the bruise wants to say something. Yes, it does want to speak. Oh, I have to call Gino and tell him what was the joke?
Something about the Downs one?
No, Larry Birdbrain.
That's the Downs one.
I wanted to see if he liked the Larry Birdbrain joke because I figured he would laugh very, very hard at it. Where the fuck is Gino's text thing to me?
Aristocock says Aaron is frat boy gay.
You know what?
You look like someone who would have been in a frat if Brown University had frats.
That's honestly, Brown College barely had a school. Frat boy gay is about the most accurate way I think my gayness has ever been described. frat boy gay.
But you do admit to the gay.
I admit to nothing. All right, guys, $65 away from today's goal and only 15 minutes left to hit it.
We're about to start Gum Friday. What are you doing, handsome?
Okay, so check this out. Before you start Gum Friday, there was a joke today on the show that one of the listeners told, and I laughed my fucking balls off, and it was right up your alley, and I thought you would have loved it.
What is it?
We were doing a story about a high school that put a Down syndrome kid in the game when they were up by like 40 points. And obviously they let him travel and double dribble. It was all horseshit. And the listeners were trying to give him basketball names. And I think the best one there was, and I'll throw it by you. If you like it, great. If you don't, throw it right back. They called him Larry Birdbrain.
I don't get it. Could you explain that to me?
Oh, you see, he has Down syndrome. He's mentally retarded. And he was playing basketball, and there was a great basketball player named Larry Bird, and Bird Brain is a reference to someone who's slow and stupid.
So he's a bird brain, Larry. I think I get that. Yes, I do. I do enjoy that.
All right, the second best one was Tragic Johnson.
Did you see, speaking of jokes that are really clever and highbrow, did you see yesterday we were showing that meme that was going around that said a zookeeper molested a monkey, and it was a big black guy, and under the thing, the caption was, "Did they have a picture of the zookeeper?"
I didn't see that one. We were running around all day yesterday, and we didn't get a chance to watch In Hot Water. But you did scare the shit out of April earlier this week.
Why was that?
Really?
She was tuned into In Hot Water, and you were screaming about Kevin Brennan and Pat Dixon, and taking all the blame for them being gone. And April literally texted me while she was driving to Target and said, Gino's really scary right now. Like he's yelling about something and I don't understand it. And I'm like, how does Gino yelling about something you don't understand scare you at this point?
I tuned in to see your like neck veins bulging. I've never seen you scream like this before.
I'm leaning into it for all the faggots. Like, oh yeah, I did that. I literally walked in and said, "You're gone. You're gone." That's how daddy do.
I mean, it's just handling business.
Yeah, that is how much power you have at Compound Media, that you can just walk right up to Anthony and say, "You fire him or else."
If I had a penny for every time Anthony Cumia, one of the greatest people in history of radio, came up to me, face down, truck at a bar, and said, "Hey, Gino, is it cool if I do this?"
Besides, wouldn't it be E-Rock asking that question to you anyway, not Anthony?
Probably.
All right. Have fun. What's that?
I was going to say, we're getting to Gum Friday. There's the music. We're starting. Let's do a fucking Rumble Friday soon. I love you guys.
We'll do a Rumble Friday very soon. I'll set it up with your people.
You get it because he was bird-brained.
Yeah, because he's too many chromosomes. All right, enjoy your Gum Friday.
Bye, buddy.
Love you. Too late.
Right, bye. There's Gino.
Why is he so sweet and cute and things?
I don't know.
His laugh is seared into my brain. And you do it.
I've stolen Gino's laugh, is what it is. And that's most of my persona. Just borrowed and stolen and patchwork together from multiple other different personalities. All right, boys and kids, 10 minutes away from wrapping the show up early or knocking out that $65.
Oh, my God.
Producer Robert says, I sent you the pic Gino was talking about. Okay.
Fucking Aristocock and Zen are talking about my snatch in the chat.
Anything complimentary?
I don't know.
Zookeeper arrested after trying to molest 500-pound male gorilla. There's the picture. And the comment says, any pictures of the zookeeper? You see, because it's a black guy.
Wait, I don't get it. Why would they say that?
I'm sorry, honey. You don't need to know about it. It's horrific racism.
Oh, you see, that's probably over my head. You see, I'm not a very good racist.
Yeah, we'll talk about it later, but you do need work on your bigotry.
I'm sorry.
Fauci's Pangolin says, is this what the Italians had to go through with the black integrated mixing?
Whoa.
Razor Tip says, Prairie Dog, want to see April run around the prairie dodging guys shooting high-power rifles at her. You're cruel, Aaron. Is that what I said? Did I say I wanted April running around the prairie dodging gunfire?
Prairie dogs are hunted. And why would you say, like, of all the majestic creatures out there, your wife sitting here says, hey, if I was going to be an animal, what would I be? And like I said, of all the majestic creatures, you picked a prairie dog.
I thought it was funny. I wasn't going for sexy.
No, funny is like, a meerkat or a blue-footed booby.
Meerkat, prairie dog, same thing. Right?
Yes.
They're the same thing.
I don't like that you started yawning because now you've taken something from me.
I got him out, now I'm better.
See, but now I feel like I'm dragging.
All right, queers, we got 8 minutes to knock out that $65, or April and I are done for the day, and we are leaving, and we are not doing 30 minutes of overtime, and we are cutting the show out then. We got a bunch of stories left to do. If you'd like to do them with us, $65 away. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, links in the chat. Otherwise, super chats, memberships, gifted memberships. All of it cool. $65. Let's see if we can do it. So, Lil Nas X is trying to clean up the mess that his J. Christ single has caused in the Christian community. It's enough of him because he does every, easy, hacky, edgy
cringe
thing. It's really cringe. Like, oh, get it? I'm gay, and I'm going to dress like a gay guy who's ready to get my butt fucked by the devil.
And I'm going to rub it in the face of Christians.
It's like, that's the easiest thing to do because Christians don't give a shit. They just don't buy your music.
No, I don't listen to this shit.
Go give Muhammad a lap dance in a music video and then show me how many fucking balls you have as a gay dude. Go be a gay dude trying to fuck Muhammad in a music video.
You're saying you should be a Muslim gay dude.
I'm saying
do those exist?
Don't tell the Muslims, but yes.
Okay.
They're not supposed to.
So you've met one a time or two.
No. I've never met them. I know that they exist. I just know that a lot of people in the Muslim faith would prefer they didn't.
Interesting.
Is what I should say. But when it comes to Lil Nas X, all of this shit where, he's like, oh, yeah, look, I'm going to be Jesus on the cross. It's like the easiest shit ever. Oh, I'm going to fuck the devil. Easiest shit ever.
Fucking the devil is easy? I feel like it'd be hot.
If you can sedate him.
What would you sedate Satan with?
Oh, just regular run-of-the-mill pharmaceuticals. They're pretty strong.
Fentanyl.
Yeah, a little Fent.
Fent takes down the devil.
Fent takes down the devil every time. So, Lil Nas X goes and makes this new video, and it's all, he's Jesus, he's on the cross. He figured the masses would have picked up on his satire, namely him combating Satan in the video and turning away from the dark side, so to speak. He goes on to say that Jesus' inspiration was aimed to be a metaphor for his resurrected career.
Ugh.
Where the
You've been
fuck?
gone
Yeah.
for like a year, maybe.
Right. You just didn't release an album. I love how rappers and all these other guys, they do this thing where they don't release an album for a year and then they go, yeah, I'm back. It's like you never went anywhere. You took the appropriate amount of time between albums.
You took a vacation.
Yeah.
Come on.
Yeah, I'm making my big comeback. It's like literally your last single just got done playing. I don't really see how you're back, quote unquote.
It sounds like a cry for attention.
And your resurrected career, nobody took your career away from you.
The Lord.
I guess.
The Lord took it.
But, everyone celebrated you and thought you were so groundbreaking. The rest of us just rolled our eyes. We went, ugh, this scream for attention. Fuck this douche. But everyone else celebrated you, and they were eagerly anticipating your next thing. So, I fucking hate Lil Nas X. Scooby Jooby Jew says, I quit my job at the end of the year and am currently a poor, but I moved some money around to afford my dues. Thank you very much, but don't do anything like that to support this. I appreciate it very much, but I feel...
thank you.
I feel unworthy. $40 away, boys and girls, from knocking out today's goal. There's Scooby Jooby Jew. The rest of you follow suit. We've got 4 minutes to knock out that last $40 and beat MSO today. Links are in the chat. Venmo, Streamlabs, PayPal, Super Chats, memberships, and gifted memberships. Do you not like my leg bouncing?
There are too many people that bounce their legs in my life.
I'm sorry. I'll try to stop, but I can't promise anything. $40 away. Let's knock it out. Let's watch Lil Nas X in a fucking shower. God, this guy. There's something about people who can't be normal that makes me think their life is going to end like tragically.
Mm-hmm.
Like like they're going to harm themselves because they just keep needing more attention every second of the day.
He looks like a caricature.
Yeah.
So first of all, when I did the artwork, I knew like there would be some upset people or whatnot, simply because, you know, religion is a very sensitive topic for a lot of people. But I also didn't mean to like mock. This wasn't like a fuck you to you people, fuck you to the Christians. Like, you know, it was not that. It was literally me saying, oh, I'm back.
You see, your head was below the thing. So I made my head go like this.
Oh, I didn't see.
And then I grunted at the end.
Oh, did I make you do that?
Yeah.
Well, that's good, right?
So anyway, as you can see from the first 45 seconds of this video, he's douchey, cringe, and exhausting.
He's unbearable. You are insufferable.
And then what I hate about him and the people who like him is he thinks he's like dangerous. He thinks he's like a truth teller and pushing the envelope.
Well, he does that when he's making his music and his videos and shit. And then when he's done with it, he's just like, oh, nah, bro, I wasn't doing nothing.
Not even
That's
that.
what he's
but
doing
like,
right now. He's like, oh, I was just, it's my comeback.
Maybe, but I don't even like see the music videos and stuff as like groundbreaking and pushing the envelope. It just seems like try hard, cringy, going after religion shit, which has been done a million times.
I agree with you. It's just he doesn't.
No, you're right. He thinks he's fucking brilliant.
I'm back like Jesus. Like that was like the whole thing. I'm not the first person to dress up as Jesus. I'm not the first rapper. I'm not the first artist, and I won't be the last. And I know, like, given my history with, the Call Me By Your Name video, anything that I do related to religion can be seen as like mockery. That just was not the case with this. This is not like to try to get everybody on my good side or whatnot. This is more so to clear my own head about my own decisions. I know, like, I messed up. Like,
I have to say, he's remarkably uninteresting.
He's so boring. He likes to posture like he's this crazy satanic gay.
Yeah.
And then there's this.
Look out for fucking, Lil Nas X. This guy's crazy. Is he really?
No. He's very boring and he's a tryhard. I don't know.
Gray Duckling with $50 says, cashed out my 401k for this. All right, that technically puts us at $5, but let's call it.
That's fine.
I mean, Jesus Christ, we're not going to sit here and haggle over $5. Thank you, guys. There were 30 seconds left on the clock, and you banged it out right then and there.
Always bang it out.
Always bang it out while we're watching. We appreciate it.
Whoa.
Aristabum says, when Batman fails you, have faith in shower cap, bro? Oh.
No, it's not weird. No. Why do people wear shower caps around like it's a fashion statement?
Because they're try hard. Because they need attention.
Have you ever seen that in public? Because I have.
I've seen it at the airport.
You look crazy. That should be a red flag right now.
Yeah, I've seen people like at the airport. I've seen, again, Lil Nas X do it. But again, Lil Nas X does it because he's like, it's like a thing where you can't sit still. So you're constantly fidgeting. For him, he has to constantly have something on his head or some wacky costume on or glittery lipstick or something. I don't know what that is. Bobby Baloney's right. He nailed it. They have no personality. So they buy personality through a hat or a piece of clothing or some makeup.
Okay, a hat is one thing. A shower cap is another. That's not a hat. That's for the shower. Do you know what a shower cap is for?
Black hair.
It's for any hair to not get wet while in the shower.
My Lost Interest says Nas X is eating croissant pizza on a live stream. Crazy. That's, I feel like looking for a My Lost Interest video for today, but I don't think there's any that are kind of up our alley at the moment. Oh, the Quad Father from the BYB podcast.
Yeah.
The Backyard Boys. He fell asleep on Ray DeVito's show.
That's fine.
That's not bad.
I would fall asleep on Ray DeVito's show too, I think.
I think so. Stuttering John struck Chad Zumach. I don't care about Stuttering John.
I like how professional his videos look.
Yeah, I like his thumbnails. I should get My Lost Interest to do our thumbnails. That's what
No, babe, you should do your own thumbnails and stop making other people do your shit. Are you kidding me?
All right, I'm sorry.
God, man.
April points out that Aaron had a raging little boner during the show. Yeah, he clipped that one
I don't
out.
remember saying little.
You did say you had a little raging little boner.
I thought
there.
I said a rager.
Yeah, you meant little like, oh, he's got a nice little...
got a little something going on.
Yeah,
there.
you didn't mean it like
I don't
small.
mean little. This thing is not little, you
But
guys.
I took it that way for humor's sake.
Ugh.
So it was funny.
Can I be done for today?
You want to be done?
I don't know what you've done, but like once you started yawning, you really took something out of me.
That's funny because once I started yawning, I felt so much better.
It's more that I was looking at my leader and my boss over here, and he's sitting there fucking bouncing his knee and yawning incessantly.
I see. I was being a bad leader. I was giving a
Kind
bad
of.
example.
I was like, oh, so it's just tired time now.
I understand.
I was really going the whole show.
Eaton Clams with $4.99 says, fun show today. Thanks. Thank you, buddy.
Thank you.
Appreciate that. Sid Saraf says, when is April going on BYB?
I'm not. Like, I'll be honest, it has nothing to ever do with whoever the show host is. I really just... I've got too much going on. I don't feel like going on other shows. Like, I want to spend the least amount of time on the internet as I can, really.
Yeah.
It's not, I just...
Chad Zumach, by the way, has still not responded to my request for interview.
Aaron probably gets a kick out of going on stuff like that more than I do anyways. It has nothing to do with if I like the person or not. It's just
I've done...
time-wise.
The BYB show before. So it's not like...
too.
It's
With
not,
you.
Yeah, it's not like I'm saying, oh, man, I would never do the BYB show. What I'm saying is, like, I've done it. So, like, I'm good.
Yeah. I've done it with you once. It was a good time. They're a lot of fun.
Yeah. I like Granny. I like all those guys. Granny's out of his goddamn mind. He's
Sure.
fantastic.
Like, for me, I like hopping on Keanu Cast when we have time after, like, our evening shows or something.
I wanted to do Keanu Cast. I wanted to do Untoward Tuesday yesterday.
It's so tough for me because usually by the time we're done with our evening shows, I'm tired.
You want to do a VIP giveaway show tonight and then be done at 9 and see if we can get a little
Maybe.
Keanu Cast in?
I don't like promising that shit.
I'm not saying
it's
promise.
really hard to promise.
Throwing out the idea.
You know?
Throwing out the idea. Keanu says girlfriend needs outdoor time.
Yeah, which I've been sorely lacking because it's like below 0 forever here.
It is disastrous.
You literally, your face hurts when you go outside. It's retarded.
As long as I'm walking, like I've lived in this state long enough now where as long as I'm walking, I'm fine.
As long as I'm bundled up, I'm fine.
Yeah, if I just need a winter coat, jeans, boots, and I'm good. I can put my hands in my pockets. My face and my ears, like as long as I'm walking, will stay warm.
My face, my ears, and my neck are all painfully frozen.
How about your back?
That one stays warm.
How about your pussy and your crack?
Also staying very warm.
Okay, good. As long as those are doing okay. Producer Robert says you can do Bacchanal Thursday. I can't. I have boxing. I got a fight in a month.
Yeah, we go to the gym on Thursday evenings.
Yeah, so I'm not going to be able to do Bacchanal unless Bacchanal Thursday hangs in there past.
When are you done show prep?
9 o'clock.
Yeah.
9:30.
Right.
Does it hang in there past 10:30 Eastern time?
I don't know.
Would be the question. Sometimes Keanu will do like 6-7 hour shows.
I don't know how she does it that often. I've done that a few times, and it's always a lot of fun, but you're toast after. You're exhausted.
Carlos says, when your kids are grown, move to Vegas. Oh, we've talked about it.
At least having some sort of property to go to out there.
Because at least in my life, when the kids are grown, I'm going to be a wealthy man. That is for damn certain.
God bless.
People do that. I've talked to someone. I was at a Vikings game at a bar a couple years ago, and a guy was talking to me, and he's like, yeah, I'm done with all that stuff in 3 months. I said, really? What are you going to do? He goes, no shit, I'm buying an extra house. And I'm like, really? I go, you're going to have enough to buy an extra house? He goes, that and then some. So I'm like,
that doesn't surprise me.
I'm like, that's a great fucking gift to yourself.
Yeah.
To just go, you know what I'm going to do? Buy a second home. Damn. Keanu says it starts at 9:30 mostly. Yay, we'll see you after the gym. Now, This is where April is right. I can't promise things.
I always like stopping in when we can.
I did see I was in the laundry room, and I did see my Frank the Crusader sword, and I went, it is time to dust that off.
Yeah, I think so.
$4.99 from Red Fox Mad. He says, Con Man. Okay, and he puts a link in there. Aristocrat King Yeti says, I love how Keanu speaks like a roaring 20s flapper girl.
I love her voice. I think it's very fun.
I got to work on my Keanu impression and my Rekieta impression. They both need work.
I don't know how you just have an impression of somebody's like voice like that when it's not somebody who has like a retardedly distinct voice like Jesse Ventura or something.
Well, April is my girlfriend. I can't get up that high. She's my girlfriend. I can't do that like Katharine Hepburn fucking Breakfast at Tiffany's shit. Keanu says, yay, you promised. I saw it in your eyes. Women can't make me do things.
Yeah, right.
I'm a soft piece of shit.
You're a pushover if I've ever seen it.
If I tell a woman, I go, hey, I'm not doing that. And April goes like, please? All right, I think I can make it work. That's all it is.
It's all in the tone I use. Please.
I guess. You know what? We can make time. It'll be fine. Jake Hudson says, Aaron, I will be on this Thursday, so if you come on, I'll be on there. Yay.
Well, looks like I'll be gone. Sorry, Kiki.
I love how April pulls power moves on Keanu Cast. She's like, all right, you can have Jake Hudson on. I fucking won't be.
Yeah, she played a game of me or Jake, and she picked Jake.
Mel Gibson, after 12 beers, says Rekieta has a high-pitched David Schwimmer voice. No, there's that thing like this in there, and it's kind of like it's kind of like the Corey Feldman voice, but it's not.
Whoa, you're telling me it sounds like Corey Feldman?
No. Like my voice has to go to the the noise needs to come from the place my Corey Feldman voice comes from, but it needs to have that rocky gravel in there, and it's also his voice is both deep and high at the same time. He's got it's got a little crackle.
I'm gonna tell him to go back and listen to this.
I'm putting together the impersonation.
Yeah,
that's all. And then I'll put on a beard and I'll do the whole thing. Keanu
right here.
Keanu Thompson says my guests come in shifts. So what she's saying is she can have a Jake and she can have a you.
No, I just feel like the room has been dirtied once he's been there.
Michael B says you don't have the nose for it. That's what prosthetics were made for.
Like, you both have lovely noses.
Just probably going to have to get 2 of them. That's all. I was only kidding.
It's really rude.
I was only kidding.
I don't believe you.
Oh, you want to see an embarrassing, stupid... I love these stupid... This is where the morning radio guy in me will never die, is these dumb fucking local news stories that mean nothing. There's absolutely no nutritional value to them whatsoever.
Empty calories.
Empty calories. They're stupid, but I love them. A city in Sacramento wants to change the name of one of their most infamous streets.
Oh, yeah.
Because as the news says, the street name is a real stinker. Are you ready?
Please stop this.
Are you ready, kids?
I'm not.
Are you ready?
Come on.
Let's do this one.
Look at that street sign. New tonight, a street name in Sacramento County is drawing scrutiny. Some are even too embarrassed to say it out loud.
Tonight, we are getting answers on why this specific street name may soon be dumped.
April, what's that street name?
No, I don't want you to skate past that. She just said it might be dumped.
It should be flushed, right? You would say it should.
Yeah, well, you have to dump it first and then flush.
Oh. That'd be funny if they dropped all their subtlety and said, it will soon be rocket diarrheaed out of an asshole. Like, if they tried to get me to do a cute poop pun on the news, I'd just break the teleprompter and I'd go, this is one street name that should be shit out of its anus. You'd be like, oh my God, dude, you can't say shit out of an anus on broadcast television. And I'd be like, you wanted me to say dumped, and I didn't want to do that.
It's actually an FCC violation.
Yeah.
Times like 2 or 3.
This is one street name that ought to be straight up ass blasted into the toilet.
I'm not impressed.
This is one street name that ought to be wet farted into the trash bin of history.
Please.
This is one street name that should be sharded into the past.
No.
This is one street name that should be a log in the toilet of history.
The street name should make like a vermin and scat.
If this, we should put this piece of shizer where it belongs. All right, let's see how many. All right, ready?
I aged during that bit.
Let's come up with let's see how many terrible poop puns they do. Okay, so far
we have dumped.
We have dumped. Here we go.
Street in.
No, wait, first of all, April, what's the name of that street?
Oh, Poopanaut.
Poopanaut.
What does that mean?
That's what happens when you're in space and you have to take a shit. You become a poopanaut.
I'm looking up his word.
All right, let's go. By the way, it's Poopanaut Court. Put some respect on their name. Let's go ahead and see how many poop jokes we get.
Rancho Cordova has some people doing a double take.
Just a place.
Poopanaut? Poopanaut?
Some say the name, well, it's a real stinker.
I thought it was very strange.
It's a funny name for a street. I wouldn't think that would be a street's name.
City leaders even got the giggle.
Yeah, I was just going to say, you guys are getting dynamite fucking witness testimony here.
What's wrong with our camera?
Is it getting dark?
Yeah.
I'm sorry about that. Nothing we can do about it now. But you get people, like, of all the people you stopped and asked them about Poopanaut Court, you didn't have one person who said something funny. They all just went, oh, that looks a little, well, that's kind of, I think that's silly. All right, back to you in the studio, Jim.
You're going to make like a Poopanaut and rocket shit your way to the moon.
Oh, this story's a real gas. You know what happens when you're constipated?
No.
You poop a knot. Yeah.
I hate you right now in the cutest way.
How do you like that, bitches? I'm back. Better than ever. All right, let's continue.
Goals when the name came up at a city council meeting last year.
I'm going to let you. Really? I'm going to let you pronounce that.
Somebody really, really needs to think about a new name. What's the name? I'm not saying it.
Poopanaut Court is located in the...
Well, it's not like it's the N-word.
I like how this brave news lady just kind of said it.
Yeah.
She's like, fine, I'll say it.
Yeah.
Stupid asshole.
Chicken shit, cowards. It's called Poopanaut. It's not like it's called, like, Coon Road, you know? I mean, it's like...
Disavow, holy shit.
Yeah, it's not like it's called, like, Spook Court.
You do know this is YouTube still.
Yeah, but those are words that mean other things.
Okay.
Like, you could mistake those for other concepts. Like, Minnesota still has...
Coon Valley.
You understand, Minnesota still has a city called Coon Rapids.
I love Coon Rapids.
Best kind of rapids there are.
So fast.
They really are. They're the fastest rapids you've ever seen. Sorry.
The Sunridge Park.
Those rapids, the waves on those rapids, they jump so high.
Oh, wow. I've never seen like a whitewater rapids do that.
No, never. It's much slower and deliberate.
Community. Streets in this neighborhood are named after trails, lakes, and other natural features.
Treasure
and
trails.
Poopanaut is a valley in Yosemite National Park.
Of course.
The street name has been around for 18 years, dating back to when the subdivision was first built.
So it's 18 years. So it hasn't even been up for this entire century. You can change that name easily.
Okay, but y'all are just now upset about the name?
Right. Where have you been the last 18 years, Poopanaut haters?
They've been pooping.
What do people...
I really think these people need to shit or get off the pot.
In the neighborhood, think of the name.
Weird. Different. You know where it is, though.
I bet kids love it.
Why is that lady allowed on TV? Every take she has is shit. Oh, that's probably why it works.
It was fitting.
Oh, man, this makes me want to play a casino game of subtype. You want to play some craps? You're right.
Below the name is a sign saying no dumping.
It's a silly name.
Come on. No dumping on
It's
Poopanaut
definitely like stuck in your head now. I cannot unremember it.
There are currently no homes built on the street. Much of it is open space, along with a stormwater basin and SMUD substation. But
SMUD?
What's SMUD?
I don't know.
I don't want to know, I don't think. Is it shit mud? I don't know. But a water station, too? Is that like sewer and stuff?
I hope it's sewer. That'd be really funny.
Just nothing but poop. No dumping. You got a sewer station. There's shit everywhere, and it's Poopanaut Court.
now the Rancho Cordova City Council is considering wiping this name off the map.
I can see why people wants to change the name to something less offensive.
But others aren't sure.
Dude, I'm literally falling apart at the end of today's show. I was just coughing, and then I sneezed. I'm a goddamn mess.
The name should be flushed.
Why change it? It's been there for so long.
The city sent out a survey to near.
That's how I feel about N-word trail. You know, it's just been there so long. You know how much it's going to cost to change all the signs?
It's really dark, though. It needs more lighting.
Yes, it really does.
By residents, and several new names have been suggested for the street. It'll be the city council's duty to make a.
What?
It's just all like ass names that people are suggesting or something.
Wouldn't that be great? Or it's just like
Ass Blast Way.
Yeah, Cunt Road. It's like how is that helping? That's not better than Poopanaut.
Dick Drive.
Dick Drive. Penis Circle.
A final selection.
I'll go home.
You got the no dumping in there. You got the flush. You got the
Were
white.
you counting? Were
I
you
was
counting?
And as stories go, it's my number 2 favorite of the night.
Oh, you see,
God.
because it's shit.
I hate
That'd be
this
funny
man.
if she came back with, I have explosive diarrhea.
Or like, ha ha ha, I hate you. Just live on air.
I hope you shit blood and die.
Ha ha ha, we're not going out for drinks later.
Oh, no. What percentage of anchors do you think have fucked one time?
Probably a lot of them.
You think so?
Mm-hmm. I actually kind of fear that you can't work with somebody that closely very long without doing something like that.
Okay.
I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong.
She's 30. Oh, I will be Josh and says she's 36. So they're looking up every female anchor's age now at this point. My Lost Interest says the whole thing was named after a constipated Native American tribe. Yes, the Poopanauts. I thought it was constipated Russian astronauts, but I could be wrong. I could be wrong. Keanu says to poop or not to poop? That is the question. Oh, see, I'm not nearly as bad as everybody else.
That's not so bad. That was funny.
Somebody has some ideas. Fauci's Pangolin says, my daughter is not allowed on Suck-a-Dick Drive. No, never.
Oh, my God. Suck-a-Dick Drive?
Suck-a-Dick Drive is a terrible place to be.
Loose anus loop.
You never want that on a loop. You want to be promised one day it's going to snug back up, but it never
does. But it
does.
won't without surgery, and even then, the mesh could fall out.
An anus is not. It's not stretchy. Like once it's open, it's open. I don't think your asshole goes
no
back.
offense, but why do you know that?
Yeah, good point. I shouldn't. I kind of outed myself there.
So did your anus.
Yeah.
Fell out.
Ryan the Garbage Man says Coon Rapids is 12% of the rivers, but 50% of the water volume. Oh.
Wow.
Guy Sartell says they changed lakes in Minnesota for dumber reasons. Yeah, they changed Lake Calhoun in Minneapolis, which is named after John C. Calhoun. And they found out that at one point, John C. Calhoun owned slaves.
Then blow up the entire Mount Rushmore, too, because guess what? Jefferson fucked his. Right?
Yeah, that's loving. I don't know.
Come on.
But yes, they changed Lake Calhoun to Bidet Makaska because they had to appease the Native. They actually didn't have to appease Native Americans. Native Americans would not have given a fuck if they would have named it Prince Lake or something like that. But they went, oh, look at what good white people we are. We named it after Native Americans. And then we found out Bidet Makaska actually means beef with broccoli.
So yeah, I figured it meant clean butts.
Oh.
Bidet.
Bidet. It meant... Never mind, Aaron. Just don't. It's late in the game. Nobody needs you to be that funny. Patrick Bahy says, reporter, since airing this story, the city council has unanimously decided to rename the street Prolapsed Rectum Boulevard.
Windsock Way.
Anus Avenue.
Oh.
Wait, we got another one here. Hold on. I gotta catch
this.
up. Mr. Approachable says that sounds like it should be the name of a street in Kensington because, you have to decide if that's poop or not.
Anal Cavity Cove.
Anal Cavity Cove.
Smells like sulfur.
Intestinal Lining Court.
Ew.
Michael B says you have to F your co-host. That's true. That's
have
true.
to?
I mean, I get to. I'm privileged to have sex with my co-host, and she never tells HR, which is nice.
They'd be jealous.
Keanu Thompson says it's their civic duty to rename that street. Mr. Approachable says, I wonder if that street is a dirt road.
I think Poopinot should only be a dirt road.
Zen Rhino says it doesn't matter unless you've been purified in the waters of Lake Minnetonka. Get it? Purple Rain was filmed here. Prince was from... That's all we are to some people, is Prince.
Cum receptacle court.
You know what? Cum cul-de-sac, Michael B says.
Cum cul-de-sac.
Mudbutt Boulevard, says JoJo.
Oh.
Carlos, Poop and Blood Drive. Good. Shithole Avenue, Jerkle Circle. I like Jerkle Circle. That's a good one.
That's my favorite.
Fauci's Pangolin. Somebody, Fartbox Lane. They're getting after it on renaming these streets.
Oh, God.
Zen Rhino says, does Johnny know that you're having sex with him? Oh, you're right. I did not specify which co-host.
Yeah, Aaron and I are not fucking.
No.
Just kidding.
Currently, right now, we're not. We are right now at the moment not fucking. That is 1,000% accurate. Zen Rhino says it's not a dirt road. It's a mud road. Cumsock Court.
Ew.
That's skeezy. That's tawdry.
What did they call the blockage? What is it again?
Constipation?
No, it's like some sort of blockage. There's another word to
Intestinal blockage?
Intestinal blockage.
Boulevard?
Boulevard.
Scarface says it really gets muddy when it rains. Can anyone else tell that we have about 5 minutes left today?
I have no idea.
In the show. Is it that obvious that there's 5 minutes left?
There's got to be more.
Oh.
Duty Drive.
Hershey Highway.
Wow, how do we miss that?
Yeah, how do you miss Hershey? You never should miss the Hershey Highway. There.
2 Girls, 1 Cup Road.
Look, motherfucker, I'm finding Jews.
On Poopinot Road?
On Poopernot Road. Yeah, I'll find a couple. Poopernot-Steen Road. All right, do we want to watch the Quadfather fall asleep on Ray DeVito's show?
Might as well.
I don't think this is a bad look for the Quadfather. I don't think this is a bad look for Derek because I agree with April. I would fall asleep during that show too. They're talking about one of these guys' colostomy bags.
Colostomy.
I think you go with Court on that one. It's pretty
I guess,
easy.
but I feel like Court has been worn out and blown out.
Well, so is Poopernot. All right, let's go ahead and watch this clip from My Lost Interest. It's
I just check it every.
It's our buddy Derek from the Backyard Boys. He has to sit through this butt fuckery of Ray DeVito talking to this Bob guy about his colostomy bag.
Ray DeVito has one?
No. This Bob guy, I think. And they keep asking him about it, and the Quadfather decides, now is a great time to catch up on a little siesta.
And put it all back together, but you can't immediately start pooping out of it.
All right, I guess this is slightly more interesting than football.
Yeah. So they basically redirected my intestine. They sealed the end that goes all the way down to your butt. And then they took the other end and they stick it out my stomach.
Now, if you look at the Quadfather, he is about as entertained as a man at a stranger's funeral.
I agree, though. I'm about to fall asleep.
Yeah, I get it.
It looks like a cherry tomato sticking out of my stomach.
Ew, stop.
Put a bag thing over it. No, it
that's
doesn't.
a good thing. I guess that's a good thing. It's better than being like not having a colon or
being dead.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Ray asked me what's going on.
He's going, Quadfather's starting to go. This is like when you start taking the wrestler's arm and you raise it up to see if he's still there. And one, 2, and he's out. He's out. All right, let's see when the Quadfather fully goes out, because you can see this eye right here is still open a little bit.
Ray asked me what's going on in my life. I said the Cowboys lost. He asked you, you're like, I survived cancer. I'm like, well, I'm a little outshined here.
Well, hey, we talk.
Quadfather is like, I don't need to fucking be here right now.
No, and he doesn't.
He just listened to that dog shit Cowboys joke, and he's like, you know how many other things I could be fucking doing right now?
Why are you hanging out with these people?
We talk about what we know. I wish I didn't have all this new asshole material.
Yeah.
How many times a day do you have to take a shit?
Great. Hey, Ray. This generation's Barbara Walters, let me tell you.
Why does Ray look like he's aged 10 years since the last time I saw him?
Because he probably has. He's a rolling ball of stress.
I mean, if you're saying empty my bag, because I don't even feel anything.
Oh, here we go.
My food goes into my mouth.
Now, if you ask me, I would make an argument that Quadfather could be looking at his phone or something like this at this point.
Sure.
Those eyes need to narrow a little more before I call it sleeping.
It'll get there.
Goes into my stomach, and then I don't remember if it's the small or the large intestine. But the first intestine it hits, it only goes in it a little bit, and then it comes out.
There it is. Oh, nope.
So
you don't even feel when you're shitting.
He's fighting it.
He's fighting it.
Wow, dude.
He's doing the eye rolling in the back of his head thing.
I've done that.
Notice he's trying to open his eyes, but his eyes are kind of back here a little bit. Oh, that's a good sleep, though, when you finally crash.
Yeah, but you're not supposed to do it on camera.
Yeah, you're not supposed to do it on the stream, but God, when that hits, that is nice.
Be great.
I remember I've had a catheter in before, and it's like I don't feel when I'm peeing, and I just had to like let them know when like the little container was full.
Stop with the sexy talk, though, guys.
Did he fall asleep for sure or no?
I don't know.
Let's see if we can get the Quadfather to get. Oh, Quadfather gets a little sleepy again.
How fast you could do that?
Yeah.
And with this thing, it takes.
He flickered, but he didn't go.
30 minutes.
That's it.
I'm not supposed to eat corn.
By the way, I have to say, the Quadfather is right. This is a conversation that you should be falling asleep to.
This is disgusting. I hope Quadfather didn't say a single word during this whole bunch of shit.
But if I have to chew my food really, really well, because
it's
only coming out a little hole in my. I mean, it's a big hole in my stomach, but
he's out.
It sounds gross, Ray, but
he's out.
Here's the thing.
It's permissible.
He's out.
He's out. That's
There's
asleep.
no nerve endings in it. So
he is completely out, ladies and gentlemen. The Quadfather has fallen asleep.
I just took a shower and changed my bag.
He is tired of this dog shit programming right now that he's listening to.
And tell us how long it takes to come out.
Yeah. Well, I'd appreciate
there you go. Okay, Quadfather woke back up.
This is the most disgusting conversation.
Say what my clothes are in my act is now.
Ugh. Y'all.
You know what I love about Quadfather in that? Not only did he fall asleep.
He was correct.
Yeah, not only did he fall asleep, but also he didn't give that segment anything.
He shouldn't.
Yeah.
That was a terrible segment.
Keanu says Ray DeVito is a colostomy bag of a person.
Not a hot take. I mean, that's pretty almost lukewarm at this point.
Yeah. My lost interest is right. I think he's saying what you said. I was proud of Derek, the Quadfather, for staying awake as long as he did.
I agree. I would have been out way sooner.
I hate people who think like talking about your poop is edgy. Like talking about it in a serious way. Like, oh yeah, he's talking about his colostomy bag. I understand we just did cheap poop jokes for 15 minutes. But it's different than going, yeah, my colostomy bag. You want to hear about it? No. Never. Talk to me about your colostomy bag, maybe on your deathbed. And even then I'll probably walk out.
No, because on your deathbed, it doesn't matter anymore. So I don't need to know.
My Lost Interest says half your chat is now asleep. No, they're not, because it was a My Lost Interest video, not a Ray DeVito video.
Yeah, somehow you make it more excitable.
Yes. Corn Diff says, that's the kind of sleep when my dog starts running mid-dream. Corn Diff says he's starting to sway. He was in this.
I would do that, though. That was the dumbest conversation I've ever heard on a stream.
Really bad. Keanu says, I think he's praying that Ray will say something funny. Sometimes I thank God for unanswered prayers.
Oh, my goodness.
Maybe Corey Feldman's bag of shit. Well, Jesus, then.
We don't need bags of shit in our lives.
Guess what, guys? We're done for today.
Oh, goodness.
We are all finished. No colostomy bags, no nothing. I'm going to get out of here for a little while, and then we'll be back at 7 o'clock. We might do, we need to start getting since we have a new merch order to pick up, we might get the next order started. Might get that rolling tonight and do a VIP drawing giveaway for you. So check that out tonight, 7 p.m. Central Time. Subscribe to the channel, like it, whether you're on YouTube, Rumble, Twitter, Facebook, wherever you are. Hit subscribe. April, thank you very much.
Thanks, boss.
And we will talk to the rest of you tonight at 7 p.m. Central.